Guns gleam and hearts of steel, they march into battle with grim resolve to deal for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign.
Oh, hey, boss.
In the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. So let that story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Well. You know, sometimes I get sick of being right all the time. Not often, but sometimes. Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. And what a stream it is gonna be. We have got beef. We got 2 helpings of beef, double beef, and I have a large package. I have several large packages that I need to handle. Gentlemen, strap in and strap on. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a biggie. What am I talking about? Well, you know, a week or so ago, when the balance patch dropped, and I said straight away that tower going to be broken, tower going to be a problem, and all these other online commentators, all of these people on Reddit were like, no, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. It took 1 week. It took 1 weekend. And guess what? Tower now are the best performing faction in 1 week. Who could have called it? Who could have said it? Who could have seen? Gentlemen, I told you about the lies of the Jedi. I told you that I don't see the Matrix anymore. I just see blonde, brunette, redhead, and they poo-pooed me. You're right, Daniel Simpson. They poo-pooed me. Even the mighty machine himself, Auspex Tactics, said that he didn't think they were going to be a problem. He thought they'd be okay. Love you, Auspex, by the way. Just giving him some shit. You know what?
Boss.
They was wrong. They was wrong. And so from this day forth, you put your faith in me. Gentlemen, tonight we're going to be talking about what happened with the Tau. Bear in mind, one Tau attachment has an 83% win rate. I will say that again. One Tau detachment has an 83% win rate. Yeah. But no. Tau aren't going to be a problem. Tau aren't going to be a problem. They're going to be all right. They're balanced. They're balanced. They'll be okay. Is that good,
Infantry,
Cal?
sir.
I don't
Good
know.
for you.
If you get 83% on an exam, is that
made me
good?
the man I am today.
Well, what we're going to do today, guys, is we're going to have a normal Mordianglory stream. We're going to talk about everything and anything. You guys know the drill. We'll talk about some 40k, some hobbying, some narrative, some competitive, all that good shit. But at some point in today's stream, I want to get into what the fuck has happened with. 1 minute, we've got some absolute idiot on kick. And banned. Be gone. There you go. That was quick. There we go. So, today we're going to talk about Tau. How they were broken, why they got broken, and all that stuff. And who possibly could have predicted it. And then, yeah, 1 minute, let's just get that off screen 1 second. There we go. So, F for the chat. And then we're going to talk a little bit about why I made some people angry. I made some people angry as well. Apparently I've gone woke. So there's two things. Apparently I've gone woke. 1 minute. Yeah, apparently I've gone woke as well. So there's that. Hey, it's crazy, you know. It wasn't long ago I was getting called a Nazi. Now I'm getting called woke. I must be doing something right. And and then we've got some big packages I want to open up as well. Oh man. So it's a beefy stream tonight. It's a beefy stream tonight. It's a beefy, girthy, hot stream tonight. Oh man. So let's have a little let's it's gonna be a good one tonight, boys. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. And I'm very excited. Oh my god. So with that hot hot introduction. MG and Beef go together like beans and toast. Nice. Chansey, it's me. I called Mordian woke. You didn't call me woke. I tell you what, though, Chansey does have beef with me because the reason Chansey has beef with me is because when we were setting up the Thanatos event, Chansey was like, it's not like we had like 2 hours before it was all needed to be set up. And Chansey was like, it's not going to get done in time. I was like, it'll come together. Don't worry about it. And he was like, it's not going to get done in time. I went, just Chansey, just chill out. Have a beer. You'll be okay. He was like, no, I can't chill out. I was like, just Chansey, have a drink. You'll be all right. Don't worry about it. And I could see Chansey was just like very unhappy with this, you know, it is what it is sort of approach that I had to organizing, organizing the event. So you didn't call me woke, Chansey, but I think I did take a couple of years off your life by stressing you out a bit. Oh my God. All right. There we go. Boys, well, apparently, I always said, you know, I'm so woke I never sleep. And it's true, I don't get a lot of sleep. So there you are. So briefing is chatting bollocks about anything, but got some good beef to go around, and I've got the largest care package I've ever received ever to have a go at as well. So there we go. So with all that said, shall we march ever onwards into the stream proper, starting off with our traditions. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors. Traditions are what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Gentlemen, you know what to do. Kick gang, Twitch gang, YouTube gang, rise up. Let's find out who is in the stream tonight and who is ready for BeefCon 1. Who is ready for BeefCon 1? Who's ready? Oh my God. We've got Mark, we've got Joe Gamble, Oswald, St. Wilson, Brown Bread, Spriggs, Christmas Team Camp, Maximilian, Marold, Major Problems, Sergeant Shark, Wang Wizard, Rocket Man, Emil, we've got Mindset, we've got NF, we've got Caesar Zeus, we've got Squidfist, we've got Nostalgia Vivek, Ash, we've got Woody, we've got Gaz105, BSSP, Wolfen, we've got Damien the Cadian, Wanda Oshrock, Cal Urban, Joseph Wrigley, M1342, John Shepard, Halen Jedi, Sword 37, Ash Pines, oh, I said you, Woody, you can have another one. We've got Jow Watt, we've got Rocket Man, Stars05, Nick Highlander, Canaro, Whispering Monk, Bad Rabbit, Irregular Interest, Rev, Tristan Nurse Painting, The Lower Deck, Bob the Dude, Sailor Boblo, Cool Jimmy Dude, and Jonathan Briley. And we've also got Spriggs and Schwark and Maud and Comber Leone. And we've also got Spriggs and Princess Drusus and Banner Goblins, and with Matthews and Russell W and Princess Drusus on Twitch. And we've also got a few more sneaking here. We've got Boblo, Mostly Harmless. We've got Lamented Son, G Money, Dan804, Just Nose Painting, Morpheus, Canaro, Russell W. There we go. I think we got everyone. Bad Rabbit, I said it with great enthusiasm. Do you want it in my fake sexy voice? Say my name, baby. I said Spriggs 3 times because he was on all 3 platforms. That's how he gets read out more than once. There you are. Welcome to all. Boss Grand, hey! We've got Heroist Extremist, hey! Welcome to all of you crazy, beautiful bastards. Thank you for joining today's beef stream. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for coming along. And don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button, follow, subscribe, all of that good stuff. Anything like that just boosts the stream with the YouTube algorithm, and it means more people can dine on some hot beef tonight. Also, if you don't like the stream, then you will wake up and have become a towel. And because it'll be a real life towel, you will be shipped off to Area 51 and be probulated, and the government will conduct horrific scientific experiments on you. So if you want to avoid a fate even worse than a fate worse than death, which sounds pretty bad, then you know what to do. Smash that like button. Chansey, Twitchy Mofo, Roman Smirnov, Daniel Simpson. Welcome, boys. Welcome. Nisgade. There we go. I got you all in the end. There we go. Welcome, boys. And I also want to say a massive thank you to all of you. Probulated Mordian 2025. Hey, not telling you, that's good to know, man. That's good. Welcome. Don't not only do I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's liked the stream, subscribed, and followed, and all of that crazy shit, but I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Coming in with all of the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and all that good stuff. Starting off, I want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Who it's never been done. You've not missed the beef, Woot Bear. It's only just fucking started. Not only do I want to say a big thank you to Russell W for the support, but it's never been done. Twitch Gang actually did support before YouTube Gang. They were first into the breach. So Russell W, thank you very much for the gifted sub, mate. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Fastest fingers in the Penal Legion over there. I want to say a big thank you to Karl Erber. Karl Erber, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for the extra squad of conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. Big shout out to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for super chat, mate. The secret is the alcohol. Check stream discussion. Ooh, okay. What is the next stage in the Lower Decks saga? Let's have a look.
Oh, hey, boss.
Sir, I've arrived at what is truly one of the most sleazy, morally bankrupt dive bars the sector of space has to offer. The Green Dress. I should have expected our friends in the Penal Legion to end up here. The drinks are watered down, the tables are bolted to the ground, and the women are dangerously attractive under the low lighting. Yeah, but I bet if you get a dance off them, you end up with skid marks on your shirt, mate. The bar does have rather nice chips and gravy on the menu, surprisingly. Maybe it's worth it. I'm told that Colonel Tiki may have actually bought a stake in them after getting blackout drunk and marrying the lady who owns it several nights ago. Admittedly, this was told to me by Larkin, who himself was in what experts call the loud and unreliable stage of his own drunken bender. So grain of salt and all that. The lady in question seems nice. Tall, lovely singing voice, 3 breasts and a marvellous upside down routine on the pole. Tiki always seems to land on his feet. Fuck's sake. I'm preparing myself for another round of hostile negotiations with the Legion as to their help in making connections to help track down Jenkins. Until then, I've ordered a Sex on the Beach, and I'm going to be my own bouncer as more locals are attempting to rob me. Delicious. Toothsome and nutritious. I love it. That's actually hilarious. I love that. That's actually brilliant. Oh my god. Lower Decks, it sounds like you are exactly where you need to be. It sounds like you're right in the heart of darkness, right in the eye, mate. There we go. Oh my god, I love it. I want to say next a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Marold, you know the drill. I raise my glass to you, sir. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, a goddamn giga chad. Thank you very much, Marold, as always, for your support, mate. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you so much for the giga chat. Yes. There we are. Well, that rap has definitely done a thing on me. I can't cough or fart. I've been living on rich crackers to try and dry things up. Oh, my God. So those that don't know, John Shepherd ate a dodgy wrap. He ate a wrap from a shop that didn't have a best before date on it. And ever since, he has basically been shitting his guts out. John Shepherd, either you're going to meet the Emperor or you're going to meet Nurgle, but one way or another, you're going to have a crazy time. Hopefully, on a more serious note, you get better soon, mate, because there's nothing worse than just shitting. Sometimes having a good poo can be really, really nice, but it has to be like a consensual poo, not on the poo's terms. And yeah, I feel like you're having some pretty non-consensual poos right now. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Willario. Willario, thank you so much for the gifted sub on Twitch, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my God. Willario, as always, mate, thank you for your support. And I hope you can see. Spank it like it wants it. I've got your packages right here, mate. There we go. There we go. I want to say a big thank you to Major Problems. Sir, stream discussion. My God, sir. My God. Oh, my God. What's happened? What's happened? It's sharp, sir. Yes. Major Problems. I don't mean to alarm you, good sir, kind sir, but you are doing your best Mordian impression right now. By that I mean you're late. You're late. I'm sorry, Major Problems, but I already profusely blew my load over the Sharp model. Joking aside, man, for those that don't know, Wargames Atlantic has released a 54mm. I didn't know it was 54mm. Holy shit, man. Is it 54mm normal? Ah, so you get a character frame that is both 28mm and a 54mm version. That's kind of cool. How interesting. So you get like the display version and then you get like the do you want to play with it version. That's cool. I think that's the case anyway. Yeah, I think it's something like that anyway. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. It is cool, Major Problems. I do, I'm only giving you shit. It does work. It is good. I want to say a big thank you next to Bob the Gene Stealer. The day was Engines 9, boyos. Thank you for the 36-month Monox. 3 years. 3 years. You got a plasma pistol now, bro. Holy moly. Who would have thought, Bob, that this would still be happening 3 years later? Look at us. Look at us. Not me. Oh man. Bob, thank you so much for putting the channel for 3 years, mate. That's actually big dick energy, mate. Thank you. Glory to the four-armed emperor. Glory to the four-armed emperor. 3 years, a seeming eternity, lol. I know, right? Fucking hell. It's been a long 3 fucking years. Oh, man. Oh, man. Bob, it's been a long 3 years, but it's been good to have you by my side through these tumultuous times. There you are. There you are. Thank you to you and to all the channel members that have made it possible. That have made it possible to do this for so long. Yeah, crazy. The way I roll, I'll be hazardous it out by the end of the stream. I love it, mate. I love it. Chansey, the Bob provides. The Bob provides, mate. There you go. Major Problems. Oh, don't forgive me, sir. I just returned from the front lines. No excuses, sir. I'm only giving you shit, mate. I'm only giving you shit. It's all good. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Would you rather take what's in all those boxes, or would you rather exchange it for another tank of terror? The flare wills it. Cosmic. I am not going to trade you all of the Warhammer in King Midas's kingdom for one Lehman Russ. I know your game. You're trying to guilt me into like giving you all of this Warhammer, but it's mine. My precious. Carl's like, damn, I really thought he'd go for it. Cosmic, I love it, mate. Cosmic, the Tank of Terror is always within reaching distance. There we go. There we are, mate. And this is the thing, Cosmic. Why do I have to pick? Why do I have to pick, Cosmic? Why not both? This is the question. Why not both, Cosmic? You know? Why pick? I'm just saying, you know? I could take another Tank of Terror. I could take another Tank of Terror. I'm not being greedy. I'm just saying, you know, if one happened to slide into the P.O. box, I would sucky love you long time. And I wouldn't even charge you $5. There you go. There we go. Oh my god. How about 20 cum jars? Sold! Oh man, yeah, I'll bite your hand off at that deal, mate. Okay. Okay, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Cosmic, thank you for all your support. Thank you for the super chat and thank you for the Tank of Terror, mate. I love it, bro. I love it. All righty ho ho. I don't mean to alarm you. I'm feeling it tonight. I'm high energy tonight. I feel like I need a new drink. This one's not particularly cold. 1 minute. Yeah, it'll do. Okay. So, can you feel it? Can you feel it? That tingling in your balls? That's what the stream's going to be. That's. Can you feel it in your balls? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I can feel it. All right. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling high energy. I had a good sleep. That was the big difference. I had a good sleep, then a very productive day, which always makes me feel jacked to the tits. So, gentlemen, is it time for the beef? Apparently not. Chicken Daddy, thank you for the banzai, mate. First bat rep in stream discussion. Let's take a look. Let's have a look. I'll tell you what we should do. We should have a poll. Which beef do you want first? Towel beef or I upset people? Beef. There you go. There you go. It's not Blinky, calm the fuck down. It wasn't the desktop audio wasn't even fucking maxed out. If you fucking rip headphone units, fucking nah, man. Been a big fucking softie if that hurt your fucking earphones, eardrums. Says the man that's not wearing a headset. All right, let's have a look. Chicken Detonator. Short bat rep from the weekend. We rolled to play Search and Destroy, Corners, Meeting Engagement. On the dense urban board turn 1, it gave me limited options for my artillery, but was about to place it where I could control the center of the board. My opponent deployed his many half-tracks, somewhat cagey, so I had to footslog towards him with my captured Shah B1 flame tank and veteran Waffen infantry squads. During the game, one of my BUF 5th columnist squads would close assault and destroy a bazooka team. Another bazooka team would hit the Shah B1 3 times, but the armoured all-round rule would save it from death. The B1 managed to pot one of his M15 anti-air half-tracks. And a lucky roll on shooting for my officer team at the end would give me the victory die needed at the end for victory. 8-6, some pictures below, and your package is in the UK Customs as of today. Nice! Dude, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Holy shit, man. Oh, my days. That's sick. That's actually so cool, man. I love the terrain. Look at the terrain, boys. Look at the terrain. Ugh. It does get my dick hard seeing bot action, you know. You know? So cool. So Yanks v Germans. It was a mechanized Yank army versus a what felt like very hodgepodge, like US German force, so like the captured tanks and BUF and stuff like that. That's mad. That's cool as fuck, mate. I love it. That is cool. There we go. There we go. My. Look who we've got in the stream tonight. It is the man, the myth, the legend, L1011 TriStar. Fucking hell. Dude, it's been too long. I do one little mention of hating Tau, and this motherfucker comes back. I love it. For those that don't know, L10 is OG. OG, big dick in the MG community. And it's always a pleasure when he pops by in the stream, mate. So, dude, great to have you back, man. And still hating Tau, you know, keeping it real. I really hate Tau. All right. All right. Dude, we're going to get to the Tau beef. We've got a couple of bits of beef tonight. We got some prime beef tonight. You put up the bat signal? I did. I did put up the bat signal. Yeah. Luton09, fuel our Xenos hate with the Tau stories injected directly into the veins. I mean, Loot's always a pleasure having the stream, man. And, dude, I love the fact that... Can we just say something right now? I love the fact that Loots becomes a guard commander, makes 2 beef videos about GW, like GW, where the fuck are the custom regiments? GW, what the fuck did you do to Yarick? And then plays his first game against Tau, not with guard to be fair, but plays his first game against Tau and comes away and just like, I fucking hate Tau. In like 2 or 3 months, Lutz has basically speedrun like the guard commander fucking journey, and I love it. It's so good. It's infantry, so sir. Good. He's one of us now, boys. He's one of us now. One of us. One of us. One of us. I love it, man.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Amazing. Amazing. It's a journey we've all been on. Welcome, my brother. Yeah, I agree with Morpheus. Love these videos, Luke. It's exactly how we all feel. Yeah, I watched both of them as well, and I absolutely love them. Necron list is being reworked. Maybe I won't be left in tax next time. Dude, there's only one thing. There's only one thing. You've got to break out. You got to break out the Emperor's True Finest. I'm sorry, but the time of the Necrons has come and gone. Your rickety, crumbling empire decays around you. And once you may have been a great power, a major power. But your time is over, old man. It's time to make way for the Imperium. It's time to make way for humanity. Because, after all, it's humanity's destiny to rule the stars. And if it wasn't true, then why is only humanity made in God's image? There you go. There you go. If you didn't want to be purged, you shouldn't have been born a Xenos. Turning Point Terror. Chansey, so Salvation, I nearly started the game as Tower back in 5th, and I saw the Evermore Raids instead started as his Imperial Guard. I mean, that Chansey, you're just reformed on multi. The Chansey story is one of reformation. You know, you were the reformed problem person in the Discord, and now you're a mod. You know, you become a mod on the YouTube as well, and then you were a Tower player that's become a Guard player now. There you go. There we go, man. Chansey is he's just that reformed con, you know. Oh my days. All right. I want to say a big. We've got a few bits more support coming here. I want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, he's come with a 2nd gifted membership. So nice. He's supported twice. Marold 007, and I proudly raise my glass to you once more, mate. Amazing, man. Yeah, I know. I'm taking the piss, Chansey. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. Yeah. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Mostly Harmless. Thank you for the 31-month member flex. Double X Force. Morning approved, baby. The Emperor only asks that you hate. Indeed he does, Guardsman. Indeed he does. Ours is not to reason why. Ours is just to hate and die. There we go. There we are. Bad rabbit. We must induct loot into the cult of the vanquishable. There is no holier path then of the blessed long boy barrel. Nothing more venerable than the depleted uranium high velocity shell. Bathe thine phones in the highest of arm penetration loots. Follow the venerable tracks of the Vank to victory. Praise be to the Vank. Praise be to the Vank. In Vank we trust. In Vank we trust. There we go. Ave Vank Peritor. The Vank protects. There we go. All right. He's back, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Shit. Shit, son. Oh, my God. You see, L11 TriStar, he's a big dick swinging player. He's an OG in the MG community for many reasons. But the thing he is most famous for is for being the original Deathstrike commander. And you know what? He continues to live up to his reputation. L10, you mad, beautiful, crazy fucking son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the Deathstrike champ, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my God. L10 coming in and nuking the whole stream from orbit. Shit, man. Shit, man. Oh, my God. L10, that is absolutely amazing, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you 1,000 times, you beautiful son of a gun. Everyone in chat, please join me in spamming the, pardon me, please join me in spamming the 07s down in the chat. Let's show some fucking respect for the OG Deathstrike commander for L10. 11 TriStar. There we go. Holy moly. L10, let's have a look here, mate. People talking about Primarchs coming back or female custodies or whatever, but I have not forgotten about the Tau. What about the Tau, GW? What about the Tau? Ah! I know. You know, it's just, they got so... You know what, L10? I agree. Why doesn't GW just squat the towel? You know, there's 26 factions in this game. If you squat the towel, you make 25 of them really happy. Like, you know, it just... All of this just works. It just makes sense. You know? It just makes sense. There we are. Tau beef! Tau beef! Oh, man. So, L10. Excellent idea, sir. Should we... I know that we have the popular vote, and that says Tau beef second, I upset people beef first. But I'm kind of, you know, with that Deathstrike, I feel like that is sufficient, more than sufficient lobbying to talk about the Tau beef first. Yeah, I think it is. I think we've got to respect that. You know. There we go. There we go, man. L10. Yeah, and you know what's funny, L10? You know the whole thing talking about Primarchs coming back or female custodians, whatever. That's actually the other kind of thing that I've pissed people off with. I've pissed off the people. I've pissed off. That whole super chat actually covers everything that I've pissed off in a funny sort of way. Everyone that I've pissed off. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I know. Apparently I'm woke now, guys. Yeah. Apparently that's the it turns out that I've gone from being apparently I'm a Nazi to now I'm woke, so I'm pissing everyone off, so I'm doing something right. I'm getting splinters up my ass crack with all of these fucking fences I'm sitting on, apparently. Oh my god. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. It's true. It's true. It's better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum. All right. Let's we've got 2 more bits of support here, and then shall we talk about some towel beef? So I want to say a big thank you to Nick Highlander. Nick Highlander, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. It's the 5 gifted memberships. Apologies. There you go. Apologies. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Come on, you apes. You want to live forever. Nick Highlander, thank you for the fire team to help hold the line against the towel. And I also want to say a big thank you to Mal the Knife, who's come in with 5 more gifted memberships. Mal's absolutely off on one tonight, and he's come in with the other fire team. So between Mal and Nick's, we've got a whole new squad of conscripts. Absolutely fantastic effort, boys. An 07 to both of you, and a raise of my glass to both of you as well. There we go. There we are. So, towel beef. I'm just going to do this off the cuff. I haven't planned this or scripted this or anything. But I'm just going to talk about what the hell is going on with the towel, why towel lies have been exposed, and what the hell is this towel beef. All right? That's what we're going to talk about. So, we're going to start at the beginning. And it might seem like I've gone off on one, but it'll all come together. All right? Like soggy biscuit will all come together. Okay? Well, technically that's not true. Technically it's the last person has to eat. Anyway. Why do people hate the towel? Before we even get to this specific beef, why do people hate the towel? It's actually a relatively simple question. And it's actually got a relatively simple answer. There are basically 2 reasons why people hate the towel. The first reason is because people have played against the towel. The second reason is because people don't like the lore of the towel. Now, the reason people don't like the lore of the towel, and one of the problems I've had with them in the past, is it feels like they've just got plot armor beyond anything that is reasonable. They seem to be a faction that can rarely, until recently, could rarely take an L. Now, I would actually say that the towel lore has been getting a lot better recently. I think the idea of the Farsight enclaves breaking away, and there being essentially a cold civil war in the Tau Empire, I think that's kind of cool. I think the fact that the Tau becoming more grimdark, and that the more the Tau get exposed to the galaxy, the more that they actually end up becoming more like the Imperium. It's actually kind of like you get to see how did the Imperium end up this way, where you can kind of see that process happening with the Tau. So I've gone from disliking Tau lore to actually liking the direction that GW is going in. You do have some knobheads that are like, oh, well, I don't like it. Why couldn't GW have just had Tau as like the good guy faction in 40k? And if I was GW and I heard that, I would just give up. Because everyone complained that Tau were the good guy faction, so they make Tau more grimdark, and then you've got a bunch of fucking remedials online that are like, oh, now Tau are noble bright, I don't like them anymore. Just go, just no. Okay? Tau lore is getting better. Alright? So they seem to be moving forward, which is cool. Yeah, there's still some problems. Yeah, there's still a bunch of blue commie bastards, all that kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. But the point is that GW is actually evolving the Tau lore. Things are going in a certain direction, and I actually quite like the direction that they are going in. Now, the other reason why people hate Tau is the reason we're going to focus on today, because the lore reason is I'm not a lore guy, so I'd be talking outside of my lane. I think lore is important, but I tend to find that the homebrew lore and the homebrew canon that people come up with, especially that which is based off the games and the experiences that they have, tends to be more fun and interesting to me than the shit that gets cooked up in a codex. Whether that's just there to inspire you to come up with your own stuff, in my opinion. So let's talk about something that I do actually have a bit more experience with, which is playing the game. So the reason why people hate the Tau is because in the past, the Tau have been a very problematic faction to play against. And it's because they've always kind of felt like the faction that just blows you off the table with shooting. There's all sorts of different ways they've done this over the various editions in the many years. You've had Fish of Fury all the way back in like 3rd/4th edition. You've had Farsight Bomb in 5th edition. You've had Riptide Spam in 6th edition. You've had Riptide Spam in 7th edition. You have Riptide Spam in 8th edition. You have Riptide Spam in 9th edition.
You heard me. I said creep.
So the problem is that one of the big problems with playing against Tau is that they can feel they're just like a fun destroyer of an army. Traditionally, they've been a fun destroyer. Farsight Bomb comes down, blows your army off the table. You haven't got enough left to survive. You haven't got enough left to do anything. They win. It's one turn and done. It doesn't matter what you could have done in 5th edition. Farsight Bomb will drop down, blast your ass off, and that was it. You couldn't tie it up in combat because you could fall back and shoot and all this kind of stuff. And then you had like a more recent example you had with like 9th edition, where Tau had what they called the step out, where basically Tau would wait until sort of turn 2, turn 3, and then they would just step out from behind all the L-shaped ruins, and they would blow 1,000 points of the enemy army off the board in one go. They were just utterly lethal, utterly broken. They were a solid like 4-1 faction. But the problem is that the 4 games that they won, they destroyed the fun that their opponents had. And the one game that they lost, it's just because Tau are a one-dimensional army, which is a big problem in their design philosophy. There's no need for them to be a one-dimensional army. The whole point of the auxiliaries was to make them so they didn't have to be one-dimensional, that the GW could have all of these different races that could come in and could do aspects of the fighting that Tau didn't like, and that would make the Tau a much more well-rounded, much more balanced army. But for some reason, GW just leaned into battlesuit spam and continued to lean into it. But so the problem is that Tau would basically spend 4 games at an event, 4 out of 5 games at an event, just blowing people off the table in the most uninteractive, janky bullshit kind of way. And then they'd lose one game just because there was always going to be a bigger fish out there that could also do shooting, but then also do melee, because this is 40k. There's always someone that's going to be a bigger fish than you, essentially. Also, you've got a bit of a problem with like Tau players having a bad reputation for cheating. It's not every Tau player, but it always seems to be a Tau player and all that kind of stuff. But that's just that's almost you get cheating everywhere. You get cheating everywhere. It's just that Tau have a bad reputation for it. But the focus has basically been how the Tau have played. All right, and the Tau is they blast people off the board. All right, until 10th edition. Now, before 10th edition, Tau had one of the most toxic reputations in any tabletop war game that I've ever had the pleasure of playing. I played old school fantasy, and people hated Tau more than they hated High Elves with a goddamn World Dragon banner. And that was a pretty hated combo, So Tau were hated more than that. Tau were hated more than bloody Bamboo Spear Fighter Spam in Bolt Action. Just Tau were hated more than bloody, I think it was Death Guard and Imperial. Tau hated more than Imperial Fist and Heresy, which are widely considered to be an almost auto win army. Do you know what I mean? So the problem is that Tau had a really, 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 really bad reputation. It seemed that people just dreaded fighting into them. And everyone had a horror story about playing into them. Until 10th edition. In my opinion,
there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
10th edition finally fixed the Tau. It was this close. And if GW had stuck with it, they would have, in the space of, after 9, no, not quite, because they weren't around in first edition. After 3, from 3rd to 10th, 3rd to 9th, so after 6 or 7 editions of them being hated, in one edition, GW turned the franchise around. Now, how did they do it? Well, for the first time, Games Workshop didn't encourage battlesuit spam. Battlesuits was certainly a tool in the toolbox, but they weren't the only way of winning games. So they released this like, and the unique starter box for the Tau was remastered Kroot models. And then Kill Team came out and we got remastered Vespid. And it really felt like GW was finally getting it. They're gonna explore the auxiliaries of the Tau. And I actually got quite interested in the faction. I ended up using them a couple of times. And I found that running my Tau as like a Xenos Guard army, where I would have Hammerheads instead of Leman Russes. I would have Riptides instead of Rogel Dawns. I would have Fire Warriors instead of Guardsmen. I would have Pathfinders instead of like Catachans. I would have Stealth Teams instead of like Ratlings. I would have Battlesuits instead of Scions. And applying this sort of guardification to the Tau, not only did I find that they were incredibly fun to play, but I also found that it actually worked. And I took my Tau to a couple of tournaments over the course of 10th edition, and I think I went undefeated with them. I think I won one and I podiumed the other. So it took a while, but even some of the most dedicated Tau hating people like myself, although of course L10, he's still holding up that banner of Tau hatred, but even some of the most dedicated, traditionally most vocal voice in the community of the disdain of the Tau, including myself, even some of us kind of got turned towards, oh, these guys aren't so bad, you know, these guys aren't so bad. Like, it's just like playing a different skin of Guard. You know, it's just like a different, that's it. It's just a reskin Guard, essentially. And you know, I remember, you know, Mad Larkin went heavy on them. And I remember we found that this whole like, this massive like suite of STLs that were all Guvesa themed. And it was all like chimeras that had like hoverjets put on them and sentinels that were converted over to battlesuits. And it was really, 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 really cool. And so after 2 years of this, there were more and more people that were getting interested in picking up Tau, and there were more and more people that were getting, and people were getting less hate for collecting Tau, and everything seemed to be going in the right direction. But the problem was the Tau players themselves. You see, despite the fact that to any outside observer from the faction, and many of the quiet majority within the faction itself, despite all these people, the outsiders and the quiet majority, seeing that Tau were finally becoming a more interesting, a more flavorful, and an actually more fun faction to play against and with, it was the competitive, vocal Tau players that wouldn't shut the fuck up. Every single meta Monday, it was, oh, Tower's so shit right now. Oh, I just can't. I can't just use. I just can't get Tower's so shit right now. Oh, I just can't get Tower to work. Oh, they're so this, they're so that. Blah 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 blah. And it was all lies. And it was all bullshit. Do you want to know what the win rate of the Tau was when the community was complaining about how bad they were? 42%. For it, once or twice, it dipped to 42%. The rest of the time, it was about 45%, roughly. We'll say between 42 and 45. We'll cover all bases. There are factions out there that would literally kill to have a 42% win rate. The Guard, since the beginning of 10th edition, has basically been on a 42 to 45% win rate. None of us have complained. But for the Tau players, they just couldn't stop fucking complaining about their terrible win rate, about how unplayable they were. And the reality of the fact is that they weren't a bad faction. The reality of the fact was that the Tau community was having an identity crisis. That was it. Because these guys had been... the people that traditionally collect this faction had got so used, edition after edition, being able to spam battlesuits and spam riptides, that they got so used to basically being on a fucking power trip 4 out of 5 games that they kind of felt that they were one of the big boys. They felt like they were meant to be rubbing shoulders with the likes of the Eldar players, you know, and that they were the one, you know, that's the clubhouse that they thought they were in. And then they basically had to slum it down in the mid tables with the rest of the normal people, with the rest of the normal factions. And it was like, oh my God, I've only got a 42% win rate. Oh my God. And it's like, everyone's looking around at them. You know, all the people that are there are like, yeah, so what's the big deal? It was unbelievably tone deaf. Oh, we've only got a 42% win rate. Oh, we only ever seem to be able to go 4-1. We can never win an event. Oh my God, you only go 4-1? Oh my God, woe is you. Why don't you go cry to that Imperial Agents player? Okay, that's not a great example. Why don't you go and cry to the Orc player who's had about 3 months cumulative of his faction not being shit to run? You know? This was the situation. And it was because the Tau players felt like they should be more powerful than they were. And they were like, and I had so many Tau players say to me, but we don't want to feel like Xenos Guard. We don't want to feel like Xenos Guard. And it's like, I know that's not what you want, but it's for the greater good. It's for the greater good of the 40k community. Your faction is toxic waste. Everyone fucking hates you. Like, every single time someone does a poll of what's your least favorite faction in 40k, Tau win. They beat the fucking Eldar, for fuck's sake. You were toxic waste. You needed to be redone. You needed to rebrand. Because it's literally, Tau players will force people out of the fucking hobby. If not on purpose. Tau the faction, not the players. Tau the faction will force people out of the fucking hobby because people have such horrendous games against them. They go, fuck this, I'm not playing again, because they're just the fun destroyers. Because they just blow you off the board in one turn with no interactivity, there's nothing you can do. And they always seem to have some janky fucking mechanic, like fucking a million drones that die before you have to kill before you get to the Riptide. Things like Fish of Fury, things like deep striking down and blasting people to death. It always seems like they've got power and bullshit. So it was for the greater good of 40k that Tau became not necessarily Xenos Guard, but became something different. Became a well-rounded faction. Not just one that blasts you off the board. Not just one that spams battlesuits, but one that you see taking a mixture of tanks, infantry, and various types of battlesuit and auxiliaries all working together. The equivalent of taking some Bulgrin. The equivalent of taking a couple of squads of Bulgrin, a couple of platoons of infantry, a couple of Leman Russes, a couple of Rogel Dawns, and a couple of, taking like 2 Hammerheads, and maybe 2 Riptides, and maybe 2 squadrons of like battlesuits dropping down, and maybe like 2 or 3 squads of Firewalls, a couple of squads of Scouting Kroot, maybe a squad or 2 of Vespid, maybe a squad or 2 of the Kroot Rampagers for a bit of combat punch. This is what your faction was becoming. This is what the faction was becoming. But the bitching, moaning, and whining didn't stop. They kept peddling these fucking lies. These lies of our faction is so bad. Tau is one of the bottom factions right now, where we can barely win anything when you're going like, when you've got like a totally normal 42 to 45% win rate. And all of this bullshit that was being peddled online, all of these Reddit posts, these Metamundo posts, these videos, all of this shit kept going and going and going until GW made the fatal mistake. They gave in. They negotiated with the terrorists. And in one stroke of a pen, in one publishing of a balanced data slate, Tau, in 1 week, Tau have gone from a 42% win rate faction to a 56% win rate faction, with one of their detachments, and I am exaggerating slightly here, it is a limited sample size, but still, one of their factions going with one of their detachments going with an 83% win rate. Even if you take Cayenne out the table, Montca has gone to a 56% win rate. And the thing is that Games Workshop basically have come in and they've gone to the Tau and they've gone, you can now do your whole like spotting thing super duper easy. Basically have army-wide +1 to hit all of the time. And I am streamlining things, but that is essentially the outcome. But it's not just army-wide +1 to hit. It's not just army-wide +1 to hit. You can now, army-wide, with your Tau, this is army-wide, this affects all units, essentially. So this isn't like I'm looking at one specific data sheet. All of this stacks up, and then you get the data sheet abilities on top of this afterwards, okay? You will have an army which has +1 to hit, with ignores cover, with assault, with lethal hits, with reroll 1s to hit, and reroll 1s to wound. And then you get each data sheet's ability on top of that as well. Army-wide. That's what's basically happened. That's what happens when you simply take your units in the Montcard attachment and you spot them with a unit of stealth suits. It's not the stealth suits that get the reroll 1s to hit, reroll 1s to wound. It's every unit that targets the unit. Every unit in your army that targets the enemy unit that you spotted. And do you want to know some of the first things that I saw when GW announced these changes? I saw a lot of Tau players going, oh, these are great. Finally, we're back to being an elite battle suit army again. They were given 2 years to have an opportunity to become something fun and interesting. And rather than embracing it, rather than seeing it was for the greater good, they just bitched and moaned and whined until they could go back to their old tricks and their old ways. And this is where we are. And so, and straight away after the changes, I had stories were trickling into me from reliable sources trickling into me. I played Tau and I just got fucking rocked. I don't want to put him on the spot here or put words in his mouth, but literally the weekend that the changes were announced, or around that time, Lucian09 joined one of our streams. We're very fortunate to have Lutz as part of this community. Lutz joined this and went, I've just played against Tau with my Necrons for the first time since the changes, and they shredded me so badly they've got me reconsidering my entire army. Like this, Lutz is a calm, chill dude, and he was like vexed. He was terribly vexed. That's one example. That's one example from someone who you know. I'm not saying my mate Dave, who could be anybody. That's one example. I've had many others that have come to me. I've had a dozen people reach out to me, talk to me about their experience at the tournaments and all that kind of stuff, their friendly games, and every single one of them said the same thing. Oh man, I played the updated Tau this weekend. They fucking shredded me. Played the updated Tau. They absolutely wrecked me. Didn't take long. It didn't take long. And so that's my beef with the Tau boys. That's the beef. But do you want to know something? Do you want to know what the real beef is? Do you want to know what the real beef is? The beef is that people, when they saw these changes, said, Tau won't be a problem. Tau won't be an issue. They're fine now. They're fine. Lies. Lies. Deceptions. Anybody with half a brain could have seen this was going to be a problem. And yet, there are all these people, all these voices online telling you they won't be a problem. They're all right now. Tau are fine. You had competitive people coming out and saying it. You had YouTubers, Redditors, forum posts, left, right, and center. They won't be a problem. And do you want to know? Do you want to know something? It was only the goddamn MG community. And I got a lot of pushback. I had a lot of people push back on me. Lots of comments on my channel. Mordian, you're chatting shit. You're chatting bollocks. Tau won't be a problem. I had a lot of people. Mordi Guerrero. I actually had a lot of pushback. And you know what? All I'm going to say is that from this day on, you put your faith in me. How many times do I need to predict this shit? How many times do I need to call this shit? I told you guys that I told you the GW cycle, and almost to the fucking day, the game started breaking. I told you that Tau were going to be a problem, and they were a fucking problem. I told you that Recon Guard was going to be better than everyone was giving it credit for. And you know what? It went and won a fucking GT recently. The guy was a 10 points down the entire time. That's just a few examples off the top of my head. I'm sure other people could point to other times. So many times that my premonitions, my predictions have come true. So many times. And yet, people still doubt me. I'm telling you, boys, if I keep being right, my head's going to get so large I won't be able to fit it through a fucking door anymore. Send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. In all fairness, it wasn't just me. I can't take the credit this time. I said that tower were going to be a problem looking at the changes straight away. But many, many people in this community also were like, this is cracked. I knew how bad it was going to be, though. The litmus test for me knowing how bad it was going to be is when Mad Larkin agreed with me. Because anybody who knows anything about the channel will know that Mad Larkin goes out of his way to disagree with me on everything just to piss me off. Okay? It's this whole like hate relationship that we have going on with each other. We're like an old married couple. But when Mad Larkin was like, this is cracked, I am out there finishing my tower army, I'm printing more tower off right now just so I can go to a tournament and fucking smash people with it. And when he was like, Mordian, it's worse than... When Mad Larkin said, it's worse than you think, Mordian, you're right, but it's worse than you think. That's when I knew this was going to be properly gigafucked. If it was so bad that it got me and Mad Larkin to agree on something, it was... That was it. And also... Truth be told, I did see quite a few people online saying that they thought tower was going to be a problem, but they were getting shouted down. They were getting shouted down for it. Yeah. Yeah. The big question is, I do believe I am owed an apology. I believe I'm owed an apology from a specific person. Give me a second. It will take me a moment to find this, so talk amongst yourselves for a moment. 1 minute. I don't think it was that. Maybe it was under this. It wasn't there. Although that is part of it. When was that actually? That was 2 weeks ago, June 6th. So it must have been before then. Okay. I might not be able to find it. That's annoying. I am owed an apology, though. I'll find my goddamn apology. Anyway, I think it's this one. One minute. It wouldn't have been that far back, fuck's sake. Oh, I know how I can find it. Perfect. I've got it. It was this video. It was this video. All right. Big meta changes. Guard tanks buffed, Krieger crushed. All right. And in here, I had a discussion with a Tau player. Oh, I didn't discuss it. I saw what I read out what they said. I'm gonna find it. Okay, this one. All right. The legend FF8TY. All right. I think you also left a comment here. You did. Okay. Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'll edit my comment to say that. I'll have it right at the top. Keep up the great work, Mordian. Love your videos. My friend, I believe I'm owed a "you were right," and I believe an edited comment is required. I will accept your apology preemptively, and I expect many hand shandies as compensation. There you go. There you go. I'm just saying. I believe so. The legend, I'm going to say it's meant to be like 50. The legend 50. I believe I am owed an apology, sir. I believe I am. I look forward to seeing it. All right. All right. So there you go. That was the Tau beef. That was the Tau beef. There you go. It turns out I wasn't wrong. They were cracked. And it's only going to get fucking worse from here. Oh my God. All right. There we go. Gentlemen. Nah, he does. He was nah, Chancey. I think he's all right. I think he's all right. Yeah. Receipts. 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 Catchy. What does it mean? Dear humanity, we regret being Tau bastards. We regret coming to the Damocles, and we most certainly regret the gorgeous. We most certainly regret the guy that just blew up our raggedy ass fleet. Hoorah! There you are. So we've got some super chats coming in here that are related to what we've been talking about. But before we get to them, let me make a quick note. All right, cool. And then we'll need to get to the other bit of beef in a moment. Oh, shit, 1 minute. The beef of me losing my pencil is quite a big problem. But before we do that, let's do some super chats. So, I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy! Banzai! 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 Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for the support, bro. Thank you for the extra bamboo spear fighter. And the extra zombie as well for getting to Conflict 47. I want to say a big thank you next to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat, man. The real reason to hate Tau video in stream discussion. Oh my God, let's have a look. The real reason to hate Tau. 1 minute. Let's have a look.
You see those fuckers over there? You see them?
Yeah.
They have done absolutely nothing wrong, but they're blue. I've always hated the color blue. You know why?
Why?
No reason. With all that being said, we have to kill them.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. Cosmic. Absolutely no reason. But with all that said, we have to kill them. I want to say a big thank you to Astro Baby. Astro Baby, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Orcs aren't grimdark either. Variety is good. Orcs are, I would say, both very silly and very grimdark at the same time. So on the one hand, orcs are often portrayed as somewhat comical. Like, you know, if they believe in it, it'll go faster and all that kind of shit. And, you know, if you've... I'll tell you what's a good example of orcs being silly. Let's see if I can find it. I bet I won't be able to find it now. Oh, that's annoying. It's a really good video. Anyway, someone will be able to find it, but basically there's this video where this last guardsman is getting attacked by orcs, and he goes, I'm an orc. And one of the orcs goes, what? He says, yeah, I'm an orc. And then he goes, yeah, not an orc. And then the other orcs behind the first orc go, what did you say? It's like, this Umi says he's an orc. No, he's an orc. No, he's an orc. No. And they're all sort of saying like, he's an orc. And the first one's like, no. And then he goes, and looks round, and the guardsman looks like an orc. And it's like, he's an orc. So they have that side of things. And then you have the fact that orcs are really quite bad, because there's loads of examples of just the brutality when orcs like take over a planet, of the brutality that they inflict upon that world. I mean, in the third Last Chances novel, you see the effects of humans that have been kept as slaves in orc work gangs. In Kiefer's Cain, which is considered in Kiefer's Cain, it's, you know, which is lighthearted. When you have the prequel book, which is Death and Glory, when he lands on the planet, he opens up an orc locker, and there's a human arm in there which has been chewed on. It's just lunch. So orcs like just eat humans, man. It's like, you know, which is pretty, when you think about it, it's like grim. It's pretty fucking grim. Orcs will basically eat you alive. Yeah. And there's loads of examples of orcs being, you know, utterly brutal to one another and other species in the galaxy. You know, the orcs have committed genocide against countless species, as many as the Imperium has, if not more. Yeah, in Rindworld, they barbecue, man. Yeah, exactly. So, orcs are grim dark, but at the same time, they are not grim dark. But orcs are a great example of classic 40k, how something can be serious and satire and funny at the same time. Yeah. Next we've got Alex. Thank you for the 36 month, Alex, my boy. Plasma pistol, baby. Thank you for supporting the channel for 3 years, Alex. You crazy son of a gun. Alex, reason to hate Tau in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
You guys.
What the fuck is this? All right. Anime is fucking trash.
You guys. Anime is fucking trash. Hey, anime is fucking trash. Fuck you.
The science checks out. I'll allow it. There we go. Oh, man. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Not all Tau are cheaters, but all cheaters are Tau. To be fair, it's not always. Sometimes they're Eldar. It's not every Tau player, but always a Tau player. Yeah. There you go. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat, man. But can it fit through a hole on a piece of paper? The Tau hatred can fit through a hole on a piece of paper. I guarantee you. You need a very large one, though, because there's a lot of hatred. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for super chat, man. I got a Bane Sword list. Needs rip and tear. All right, Cosmic, where have you put it? Have you put it in stream discussion? Or have you put it in email? I'm going to guess email. There we go. Cadian Command Squad, Lemurus Commander, Lord Sol Leontus, Tech Priest Engine Steer. That's all fine. 20 Cadians, 10 Catachan, Catachan, Chimera, Artillery Team, Bane Sword, Kazakin, Vank, Scions. It's fine. It seems a little light. That seems very light. You've only got really 3 infantry squads pushing forward. 2 Catachans and 1 Kazakin. Dude, are you sure that's 2,000 points? That doesn't feel like 2,000 points. Maybe it is, but it doesn't feel like it. Maybe it is. It's adding up awfully quickly. Yeah. It is. Yeah. It's Time of the Emperor, isn't it? Okay, so you don't want the artillery teams because you don't need them. Your indirect fire is going to be crashing through walls. I wouldn't take the 5 Scions anymore. I don't think 5 Scions are worth it. First time in forever, I didn't take 5 Scions, and I didn't regret it this weekend. I took it to a GT, never needed it. I'd probably go down to a 10-man. If you're going to go for a Solar Command Blob, it needs to be a 10-man squad. So I'd go for Lord Solar, 10-man squad with Command Squad. He can order 3 things around, including... he can order 3 things around, including the Titanic. And then we want to have... Do we want the Rust Commander? It gives us 5 orders. Yeah, okay. Rust Commander, 2, 3, 5. Sack off the Tech Priest just for now. He could be a nice to have at the end. Go Taurox and the Kazakim. And then go Catachan 1, Catachan 2, Catachan 3. Then we add the Bane Sword in. Then we add... I just don't like it. Okay, I'm going to try something else. 50, 65. I'm going to go for... Yeah, you just can't take that. I don't think you need the tank commander. I think that's like what you do. You go.
Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune.
Heavy formation and parade. I love the call.
I don't know, man. Yeah, well, Cole, I can give you my Bane sword list if you want. I can't get your Bane sword list to work the way you're trying to build it. Yeah, it's just you can't get enough of everything you need. Let me what did I go for? Okay, so I went for Lord Solar Leontus, 2 units of 10 Catachans, 3 units of 10 Kazakin, put all of them inside Tauroxes. Then I took double Bane Sword and a Scout Sentinel. And then I took the Lord Soul and just sat on my home objective. Now, if you didn't want to take double Bane Sword, I'd recommend, if you didn't want to take double Bane Sword, then you could swap that out for some more conventional tanks. Swap the Bane Sword out for three Vanks, maybe. Let me see what I would do if I was... Let me build this list a slightly different way. Yeah. Fuck do you think I am? I don't know how many Tauroxes. Alright. Let me try this another way then. One minute. Okay. Try Lord Solar Command Blob, Bane Sword, and 2 Vanquishers. 4 Chimeras with Catachans inside. 2 Hellhounds, a Scout Sentinel, and a Commissar. You have 15 points left over if you want to upgrade one of the Vanquishers to something. Try that. Alright, there we go. I want to say a big thank you to Willario, my boy! Willario, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership, baby! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Thank you so much for another wave. Which wave, you say? We are going in with the first wave! Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area again on the 2 legs, you get me? We get you, sir! We got you. Yeah. Walaria's Wildcats, baby. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Willario, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And thank you for keeping us fresh up with new conscripts. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman and a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn hero. Willario, thank you, mate. You're a good lad. Good lad, mate. Be opening these boxes soon. Don't you worry. I want to say a big thank you to Nick Hatfield. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Don't make the Halo Gundam people angry. The tears fill their crisis suits. Yes, yes. The tears of infallible sadness. Oh, why do we only have a 45% win rate? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. There you go. Hashtag squat the towel. I love that. I love that. That's fucking great. I want to say next a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. The Whispering Monk, thank you for super chat, bro. Why is it wrong for Tau players to take advantage of their rules and it's not wrong for any other faction to take advantage of their rules? Whispering Monk, I know that you are looking for an argument and you've got one. No. It's a good point. There's nothing wrong with taking advantage of your rules. Okay? Nothing wrong with that. It's a competitive game. We're all here to play. Yeah, when we're at a tournament, we're here to play to win. However, I would say that Tau players have a bit of a reputation for for not being able to turn it off in casual games. So that's one thing. Hence why so many beginners have so many stories. It's like a rite of passage of getting absolutely smashed by an experienced Tau player who basically comes seal clubbing. So there's that. The second thing that's important to note is I'm not complaining about the Tau taking advantage of their powerful rules. This is very important to understand. I'm not complaining about people taking advantage of their powerful rules. I'm complaining about the fact that the Tau rules changed, what they needed to do to be powerful changed, and rather than adapting, which is highly ironic considering that they're meant to be this faction that improvises, adapts, and overcomes, rather than adapting, they just bitch and moaned and whined until GW gave in and then gave them back their battlesuit spam. That's what I'm complaining about. I have no issue with anybody taking anything that is powerful to try and win games, especially at a tournament. I have an issue with the fact that the Tau were given the Tau community was given an opportunity to lose their bad reputation, to try something new, to be something different, to improvise, adapt, overcome, for the fucking genuinely, not even ironically, genuinely for the greater good of 40k and for the greater good of their faction, so they could lose the fact that everybody fucking hated them, and for the first time in 30 fucking years, this faction was becoming unhated, and they still fucking bitched and moaned and whined and weren't happy until they became broken again. And now they're broken. All the fucking lies have come away, and they're just basically going around being the fun destroyers again. That is why Luton, I'm raising my hand. I'm waving it around furiously in agreement. Fucking Lutz is here, man. Fucking Lutz is backing me up. Feels good to have you in my corner, Lutz, I have to say. So I don't care about something being powerful. The reason I don't care about anything being powerful is because because 40k, it's not like you go into your local game store and go, oh, I'd like to collect that Tau. And they go, oh, sorry, you can't collect that. That's not for you. Anybody can collect the most powerful things. That they can do that. Anybody can do that. No one stops you from doing that. It's the fact that I'm angry. I'm not angry. I am disappointed. And I am complaining myself. I am bitching and moaning and whining myself about the refusal of. You know what? I'm not even that. I am lamenting the fact that we almost fixed the Tau and then GW backed off from it. That's what I'm lamenting. And there was something else I was going to say as well, but it's gone now out of my head. It was a good point though. Yeah. I'm trying to think what it was. Tau. Nah, I can't remember what it was. It was a good point, but it's not essential. Yeah. So that's what I'm complaining about, Whispering Monk. Oh, that was it. Also, I really hated the fact that, you know what, I kind of hate the dishonesty of, you come across it all the time, but you come across it. This is something that nobody talks about. You come across this all the time, but you especially come across it with the Tau community. So let me explain what I'm talking about. Every single person who not every single one, because that's an exaggeration. A significant portion of the people that I encounter who play Tau tell me that they got into the Tau for XYZ reason. Oh, I just like the aesthetic of them. I just like the look of battle suits. I really like the lore of the Tau. And it's always bollocks. It's absolutely fucking bollocks. And I just wished that the Tau community would be honest about why they collected the Tau. Alright? You collect Tau because you want to fucking win. You want to fucking smash them. You collect Tau because you want to drive them before you, hear the lamentation of their women. That's what you want to do. Like, and every single time it actually happened. What's funny? It actually happened this weekend. So I was chatting to someone at this event. Our teams got paired up, and one of their players had Tau, and I was like, and he was like, "Oh yeah," I was like, "Oh, what are you?" You know, because we're trying to decide the pairings, and I was like, "Oh yeah, what are you running?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm running Tau," and I was like, I didn't even say anything. I went, "Oh yeah, I'm running Tau." You know, I just I started with another faction and then decided that I really liked the lore of the Tau, so I moved over to them. And I literally said to him, "Don't give me that shit." You know, I was smiling. I said, "Don't give me." I said, "Don't." I went, "Oh yeah, mate, you're chatting bollocks." He was like, "What? What do you mean?" I went, "You got into the Tau because you like to fucking smash people. That's why you got into Tau." "Oh, let me guess. What's the narrative of your army?" "Your narrative is it wins." And he was like, and he actually said, a little smile came, you know, and I'm condensing the conversation down a little bit. I'm paraphrasing as it were. But he actually got a little smile. This happened this weekend. No word of a lie. He actually got a little smile on his face and he went, "Yeah, that's really why I play him. I really enjoy like how you can stack the combos and just blow people away." No word. Honest to God, that was based, you know, paraphrasing, but that was essentially what he said. He started off with this fucking cover in smoke. And I went, "See, I knew it, man." I said, "Just be honest about it." I said, "I knew it." I said, "I've heard it all 1,000 times before. Oh, I only collect this because of X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah." I said, no. You got into Tau because you the faction you were collecting before didn't feel powerful enough and you wanted to play a faction that was more powerful. And so you went to the Tau because you know that they're traditionally a very good competitive army. And he was like, "Yeah, that is why that's what I got." I said, "Why do you think you got them this tournament today?" He was like, "Yeah, exactly." And he had this little cheeky, it was funny. It was like, and this is going to sound, he was a really nice guy, by the way, and I actually got on with him really well. But it was like, you know, in movies, when the psychopath, like they finally sort of catch the murderer or catch the psychopath in in a lie. And he goes like, "No, oh my God, I didn't kill her." And then they're like, "But we know you did, blah, blah, blah." And he goes,
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every
"Yeah,
formation
I
a
fucking killed
parade.
that
I love
bitch."
the
Do
cause.
you know what I mean? Like, it was like that moment happened where he had like this sort of apologetic face on. And then we just had a good, and then I teased him a little bit, but in a nice way, in a banterous way. I was like, you don't stop giving me that shit, mate. I know you. I got your ass. I got your number, kind of thing. And it's like this little apologetic face where it sort of slid off, and on came this cheeky wolfish grin, and it was like, and I was like, "There's the real fucking player. There's the real fucking guy right there. You know, there he is." And it was interesting. We got on more because we could then we could talk honestly. And it literally, it was, I remember thinking I need to tell stream about this. Yeah. That's the thing. Here's the thing. The town community, just stop with the fucking lies. Stop with this barrage of covering fire. Just own it. Do you know what? This is why I don't hate Eldar players. Why do you think? Yeah. This is why I don't hate Eldar players. Because Eldar players, they fucking own it. If you say, oh, what are you collecting? They'll go, Eldar. And there won't be any of this. And you'll go, oh, yeah. And they'll go, yeah. I fucking love them. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I liked it. I fucking do it again. Oh, man. Whisper Monk, at mordianglory, I'm selling off my towel to make room and get funds for Spaceballs and Votan. One reason I chose to dump them is every time I play them, someone comes up the table and shits on the army. You Whispering Monk, and that's sad. And that's sad. And you shouldn't have to put up with that. And you are actually a Tau player, or an ex-Tau player, that I have the most sympathy for and the most understanding for and the most empathy for. Because if Games Workshop had stuck to their guns and had continued with this metamorphosis of the faction, this evolution of the faction, by 11th edition, there will be no more Tau hate. There would be no more Tau hate. Because they wouldn't be... Why would you hate them? They'd be fun to play against. They'd be fun to play with. They'd be a well-rounded faction. It'd be great for all of them. It'd be great for everyone. Yeah. I've really enjoyed playing Tau in 10th edition. I've said this multiple times. You can go back 12 months ago, 18 months ago, and you can see me saying, I enjoy playing Tau in 10th edition. I think Tau are going in a great direction in 10th edition. I ended up getting 7,000 points worth of Tau over the course of 10th edition. And I played them, and I used them, and I had great times with them. If Tau go back to being bullshit, if Tau go back to being unfun, if they embrace their dark side once again, I won't pick up the army. I won't be interested in playing it. Whispering Monk, I'm on your... Whispering Monk, it might not seem like it. It might seem like I'm just jumping on the easy, low-hanging fruit of complaining and bitching and moaning about Tau. It might seem like that. But I'm not. I am lamenting for players like you and I. The players that, like the Tau, could see the direction was going and was right, and now feel like it's just going to go back to the shit show it was before. City Charles, I was thinking of going Eldar if I did 40k. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it. Know that you're getting into what is traditionally a very broken, very overpowered faction, and just own that fact. Don't be sympathetic. Don't be apologetic about it. Just own it. Don't be a dick about it, but just own it. Like, yeah, I got into Eldar. I thought they were cool, and they're really powerful. So fuck it. Why not? Yeah. I want to say a big thank you next to Ishmael Thompson. Ishmael Thompson, thank you so much for the super chat, man. We getting philosophical or just having fun? Bit of column A, bit of column B. Bit of both. You know, we're having a bit of fun and we're leaning into the meme of Tau hatred, but at the same time, we're actually trying to like talk about it in a more serious way as well. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Random Idiot. Random Idiot, my boy. Pizza Tower, am I right? 22 months, bro. X-Force, baby. What are your thoughts on Crew? They got nerfed. I think Crew are cool, but I think that it was a shame they got nerfed. It was really cool seeing the Tau be something other than battlesuits, and Crew was a big part of that. Like, GW released this whole new amazing refresh Crew range, and then basically no one's used them. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you for Super Chat, man. Picture the stream discussion of an army list I fancy trying. Let's have a look. Looking at doing a War Dog army for Chaos Knights. 3 War Dog characters, 3 War Dogs, 1 Warhound Titan. All War Dogs armed the same. I mean, it would... Warhound Titans are actually terrible. Like, they're actually really, really terrible. But it would be kind of cool to see a Warhound stomping around the battlefield with a bunch of hunting dogs. A Warhound and then War Dogs. I really like it. War Dog spam is sometimes considered a little bit of a cheesy tactic, but I don't know if it still is in light of the more recent balance data slate. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. John Shepherd, I presume that you created that list from the toilet. Element Glory, I know you're not just wanted to have the conversation for sake. Nah, I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I knew you weren't coming at me. I think that's why I treated your question with respect. I treated it with respect. Yeah. You're a good lad, mate. Don't worry. You're a good lad and I've got a thick skin, so even if you had been coming at me, I wouldn't have been bothered. But I knew where that was coming from, mate. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Patrick Knight. Patrick Knight, thank you for the super chat, man. Dude, for real, I learned 40k playing Orcs in 8th edition by getting dumpstered over and over by Tau. Fucking thank you. Patrick Knight. Dude, someone's got to say it. Someone's got to say it. This is it, right? This is it. Patrick, thank you for your support and thank you for reminding me to say this, all right? I say things that often upset people. I say things that sometimes people that often goes against the grain of the traditional narrative that's being peddled, one side or the other. Okay? But I'll tell you one thing, and I often also exaggerate, and I chat a lot of bollocks and I chat a lot of shit, but I don't lie to you guys. I don't tell you something that I know isn't right. I'm honest with you. Why do people not like Tau? The lore side of it is a sideshow to the tabletop side of it. People don't like them because there's too many stories of beginners getting dumped on by fucking Tau. Why do Tau players often end up dumping on beginners, even accidentally? Because they're inherently a competitive faction with an inherently competitive community that likes the power trip of being able to fucking table people. And that's not just on beginners, but that also happened. They're a competitive community, so they can't turn it off. So that actually sounded more worse than it did. Let me rephrase that. People don't like Tau because they often table people, whether it's at top level competitive play or bottom level beginner play. People don't like Tau because Tau step out and table people, and it feels bullshit. And they often seem to have some rules each edition that make them bullshit. Ever since they existed, and that's why people don't like Tau, and that's why. But I've always said to you guys, if something's good, I'll tell you it's good. If something's bad, I'll tell you it's bad. I was known as one of the most outspoken anti-Tau people. And yet in 10th edition, I have been a rabid almost an outspoken supporter of the Tau faction and the direction they're going on the tabletop. And I have heaped praise. I've been accused of being a GW ball washer. I have heaped praise on GW for the direction they've taken the faction in. I've often summarized it as being Xenos Guard, but it's not. It was something other than Xenos Guard, okay? Similar ballpark, but they were still going to have their own identity. That's the thing. I keep an open mind. And I try and tell the truth. And I try and change my opinion when I see something, when I see evidence to the contrary. But I also, when someone is chatting shit, I'll tell them, you're chatting shit, mate. You're chatting shit. You know? Because it's the only way we can have an honest conversation. You got to cut through all that shit and then get to the truth. That's the important bit. Yeah. That's it. John Shepard, thank you so much, Super Chat, man. I'm a missile line Tau army. I'm not into lore. Dude, that's cool as fuck. The idea of having a Tau army that maybe has embraced the missile side of the technology, that's cool, man. Seeker missiles are a big part of Tau lore. Smart missile systems are a big part of Tau lore. Fucking love that shit. Fucking love that shit, mate. Yeah, that's cool. Because I think it's important to understand, not everyone who plays Tau is a knobhead. Many people will be able to attest to the fact that they've met a Tau player who, or someone who collected Tau who was totally sound, great, totally good chap. It's this vocal community, it's this vocal minority of the Tau players that I feel kind of ruin it for everyone else in 40k. Not like they don't ruin 40k, but they ruin that faction for everyone else in 40k. Both the people that genuinely do get into it for the lore and the love of battlesuits and all that kind of stuff. Imagine being like Whispering Monk, the fact that you like the army, but you feel pressured to get out of the army. You're feeling pressured, and you've done nothing wrong, and yet you're feeling the pressure to sell the army. Because your army has such a toxic reputation because of a group of other people in your community. And yet those are the ones that seem to have won again. It's annoying. Wartforged, thank you so much, man. So thank you for super chat. So what you're saying is that if I crusade like Deathwatch and Tau about buffing Dread Talons, they'll cave into me. Okay, so I'm gonna say, on a serious note, if you got enough fucking traction behind it, you probably could get them to give you some love. But it need to be. GW definitely sort of bows to the whim of the vocal online community. So in theory, yes. In reality, no. And the reason is that Night Lord players are vibes players, not competitive players, and 10th edition is a competitive edition, and so that's the people they're listening to. And Warforged, like, I'm not shitting on you by saying you're not a competitive player. I know you've played in tournaments and stuff, but I know that you're a vibes player first. You're a hobbyist first. You're a fucking phenomenal painter first. And so, unfortunately, you're the kind of person that GW has no real interest in catering to. They cater to the competitive community. They are catering to the competitive community right now. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, you conscripts, let's fucking go! Let's fucking do it, man. Let's fucking do it. Byron the Barbarian, can I be honest, if you feel pressured, it may be something to do with you, because if you truly love a faction, you wouldn't give a shit what others say, possibly. It's easy to say that, but the reality is that it can get very mentally wearing, constantly getting shit. I know. I stream 5 days a week. No, it says it can be, sometimes it's just easier sometimes it's only a game at the end of the day. Yeah. It's only a game. It's only a game at the end of the day. You have to really decide which battles you want to fight and which hills you want to die on. Yeah. If you were only hobbing away in your own little bubble, it'd be different. But you have to play Warhammer against somebody else. And it can be an extremely... It can be an extremely difficult situation, knowing it. But you're almost like going into the game dreading it because you know your opponent's going to start bitching and keep bitching and then complain about it at the end of the game. However, I am the kind of person that if someone gives me shit, it makes me want to do it even harder. Like a good example of this is at the end of the tournament I went to this weekend, I think I'd had 3 separate players say to me, I fucking hate chimeras. It was game 4, game 5, game 6. Sorry, game 3, game 4, game 5. They were like, fucking hate chimeras. And I was like, what? Why do you hate chimeras? And they were like, I fucking hate. It's like, goddamn delegated transport spam. And I was just like, bro, I could have been really mean. I could have taken Torxes. And they were like, it was kind of funny. They were like, so, you know, a couple of them were like, yeah, I guess. And one person was like, I don't know. I probably would have preferred that. They're a bit easier to kill. That's it, baby. Yeah. But when every single time one of them said that, I actually sort of, I teased them a little bit about it. And it actually was like, I was like, yes, let the hate flow through you. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. We're going to do his super chat and then we're going to get to the other bit of beef. All right. So, Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you for super chat, man. Barktide in stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. I'm enjoying Darktide and I wish I could just call out of work and play more right now. Anyway, I technically have 2 dogs to choose. One, a big level black lab pitbull mix named Marvel, and then there is Boston. Then there's the Boston Terrier Chihuahua mix, the strong case of little man syndrome named Remy. Yeah, I think I made a good choice. Let's have a look. Oh, you got the you get to choose your Cyber Mastiff. That's cool. That's so cool, man. Ah, that's so cute. Ah, it's a real cutie. Oh, man. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to playing some Dark Tides and some Adeptus Arbites. And I am definitely... I definitely think that you've got a couple of cute dogs there, mate. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Nice. All right. All right, give me a second here, boys and girls. Okay, so I need another drink. So I'm going to grab a drink, and then we're going to get into how did I make people angry, and apparently I've gone woke. So let's have a look. Back in a moment. And then after that, we're going to open the big package. Chair is so talented. Fuck's sake, Java. Oh. Hey. So, how have I made people angry? Well, I'll tell you. So it appears that I have now. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me get things ready first. Okay. Not enough chair. That's why it made people angry. I mean, very possibly. Very possibly. Let's make sure I've not missed any tips or anything come in. No, we're all right. Okay, we're all right. Yeah. All right. You refused to get a channel desperate time. Makes me angry. See, I nearly got one. Then my brother decided he wanted to get back into 40k again. I suppose it's a good thing. Him playing again. But, you know, still. How do I want to approach this? So, you terrible dude. I know, Lower Decks. I know. Let us talk about beef. In the past, I don't want to start like that. Let's talk about beef. Recently, I did a video. I know, surprising, right? But I did a video called Games Workshop is Dead, Long Live Games Workshop. Now, the whole premise of this video was the fact that there are a lot of people that have sort of complained about the direction that the lore is going in, complained about the direction that the rules are going in. You know, good examples of this is like what they've done with like Armageddon, not even really being focused on like orcs or Armageddon Steel Legion. You know, Yarrick getting killed off. You know, the fact that if it's not, and then it extends, like if it's not in the box, it's not. It's not make rules for it, and then it starts being weird where everyone's a Catachan and a Cadian and a Krieger, and the whole thing is that like basically the whole thing was there's two kinds of Games Workshop. There's been two Games Workshops. There was the original Games Workshop that sort of existed from sort of 1st to 7th, roughly speaking. Really, you could argue sort of 1st to 5th edition 40k, and then 6th and 7th it was kind of like a bit fucked up, and then but basically. From the situation is there was a Games Workshop from 1st to 7th, then there was a great reset, there was a great shift, and now we've had new Games Workshop that exists from 8th until the present day. And the whole thing is that the old Games Workshop was focused on like narrative first and fluff first and all this kind of stuff, and the new Games Workshop has been focused on competitive play first. And that's why you have a lot of people that sort of look rosy-eyed back at the old editions and say, oh, it was better back in my day and everything. But what I said in this video is that actually you have to be fair and you have to look at the pros and cons of both old GW and new GW. Pros of old GW was that fluff, flavor, they'd make rules for things they didn't make models for, they would encourage you to kit bash thing, they would release books like how to make war games terrain and stuff like that. Disadvantages is that if something was broken, it stayed broken because there was no FAQs, there were no balance patches, there was nothing like that. And so you could have and you'd have factions which would go 3 editions without getting an updated codex. And so looking over at new GW, I was like, the advantage of new GW is that you get regular balance patches. The game, if something's broken, it won't stay broken, which makes gameplay more fun. They're constantly keeping things fresh and interesting. But the disadvantage is that it really feels like flavor has taken a back seat. It really feels like if you want to get your flavor on, you've got to start going to other games. Now, that was generally the hot take. And I also said one of the advantages of New Games Workshop was, I was like, GW's, like I said, GW's not an evil company. They're just a company, is what I said. And I also said one of the other advantages of New Games Workshop versus Old Games Workshop, and I wasn't really talking about Games Workshop itself, but I was talking about the two eras. So not really GW, but the eras, is that back in Old Hammer, you did have a big problem with just toxic nerds. You know, and everyone likes to sort of romanticize like nerd culture as it being, oh, find yourself a nerdy guy. They're like really nice and really friendly, and you know, they're loving and caring and all that kind of stuff. The reality is that yes, there are a lot of nerds that are out there like that, but there's also a significant, not the majority by any way, but there is a subsection of nerd culture which is full of toxic people. People who would, I mean, I was quite harsh in the video. I called them autistic fedora wearing toxic waste that would almost push out, which would basically push out the normies so that they could be king shit of this like little corner of the universe kind of thing. And I was like, I'm glad that all those people have gone, because it used to be awful encountering those guys. And you know, it's nice now that 40k, the vast majority of the people that you encounter are actually fucking normal. Like, yeah, they're nerdy and yeah, they play toy soldiers and everything, but they're actually fucking normal. And GW and 40k going more mainstream has been good for that. And the standard of sportsmanship and the standard of play has really gone. The standard of sportsmanship has really gone up, and that's one of the things I said. Now, obviously, my comments about fedora wearing autistic toxic waste did upset some people. I mean, it was a joke, but I can't say that I'm surprised it upset some people. You know, like I said, I'm honest with you guys. I thought it was funny, but I also was like, yeah, it's probably going to ruffle some feathers. But you know what? Like, I'll own it. I've said it, so I'll own it, kind of thing. You know. Yeah, Byron the Barbarian. The nerd community has always had some of the worst, but also mostly the best. Yeah, exactly. There's always, I mean, you find it in all communities, right? But you know, it's this idea of you know, all, you know, that nerd culture is peak and everything. That's the nice people, but there is toxic waste as well. Now, that was the video that I did, and for some reason, I shit you not, a whole bunch, and it wasn't one or two, a whole bunch of people started going off at me about DEI and Warhammer. Like, I'm not even kidding. At no point did I mention DEI or Warhammer or anything like that. But it wasn't even going through my mind whilst I was talking about it. I was talking about gameplay, rules, and models. That's what I was talking about. And this fucking brigade of people just sort of, they didn't, it was like, I can't say that. It was like having a conversation. How banned do I want to get? Oh man, I really, oh. It was like, you know what? I'll change it slightly. It was like having a conversation with a Karen. You know, you're saying one thing, but they're only hearing what they want to hear. It was like that famous interview between. It was between between Channel 4 and Jordan Peterson. So what you're saying is, So what you're saying is what you're saying. And it's like, no, you're putting words in my mouth. I never said that. I never even brought it up. I never even talked about it. Yeah. So that's what it felt like. It felt like these people, what it was like is these people were, what do you mean these people? It felt like these people were arguing against something that wasn't even in the fucking room. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right. It won't take long to find. It won't take long to find.
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
It won't take long to find it much at all. Some of them are more relevant than others, but we'll go through. Okay, we'll go through. So, Asmagan, by the way, shout out to Asmagan, fellow content creator. New GW isn't evil. Look at what New GW has been up to the last couple of months. Sued 280 plus online sellers for simply using the word Warhammer for IP infringement. One of the 280 plus was Battletech created selling a mousepad with Warhammer mech from Battletech on it. Numerous tiny fan animation stars got struck down on YouTube. A border prince got 2 copyright strikes in a row, forcing him to delete all his lore. Sorry, Mordian, but none of that constitutes maliciousness, which is evil in its own right to you. I don't think you know what evil is and shouldn't be telling others that it isn't. Additionally, you're aware of overblowing the amount of giga nerd or autists were in this hobby back in the day, and you're also overplaying GW's hand in bringing 40k into the mainstream. They didn't, the fans did. Fan-made content like Astartes and the Emperor had a TTS device and far more did people than anything GW did. Heck, Bricky of all people did more to bring 40k into the Latin mainstream than GW did with his every fact video. So, but I don't think you're right about anything in this video, man, except maybe Warlords being better than GW, but that ain't hard. I say it's no hate, but blunt honesty. No, that's fine. So, here's the thing, though. I didn't fucking say anything about... Asmagan, you're arguing against something I wasn't even really going on about. I was talking about models. I was talking about rules. I was talking about flavor. I was talking about the different epochs, the different era. I didn't go into anything about... I can't remember exactly. I might have touched upon it in passing, but I didn't say anything about them going after small sellers. I didn't say anything about them taking down a border prince or anything like that. Like, this is... I didn't mention any of this. Like, I'm not... to be clear, I'm not disagreeing with you on any of this. I think these are all fairly... I think these are all important things, but it's not what it's not in the context of what I was talking about. This is a separate conversation. And additionally, aware of blowing the amount of giga nerd autists were in this hobby back in the day. I'm not saying it was like 50% of all players. Maybe I made like an offhand comment. I definitely am known for exaggerating for a comedic effect. But I would say that there was 1 or 2 in every single gaming group. Every single gaming group. And you would be lying if you said you didn't see one of these people put someone off the hobby for life. Yeah. Nostalgic Vivek, he's mentioning it to counter you saying GW is not evil. Yeah, but he's mentioning it. I understand that. He literally says that at the beginning, mate. And I understand he's introducing a new point to the conversation. I see that. But it's sort of like I wasn't talking about that. That's a separate conversation. Does that make sense? Like, that I can make a video discussing that thing, but you're talking about a different topic to what I was talking about. I was talking about old GW versus new GW, the different eras that happened. Hence why the video is called GW is dead, long live GW. It's a paraphrase of the king is dead, long live the king. So this, I'm not saying, I want to make something clear. Asmagan is raising some great points here, but this is points outside of the conversation. Does that make sense? So he's taken this new GW isn't evil, and then he's taken it out of the context that the sentence was said in, and then is introducing all these new, very valid points, but also kind of not what the conversation was about, if that makes sense. Let's have a look. Like I said, Asmagan's point was fairly well done. Asmagan's point was very well done, and I have a lot of time and respect for him. But I feel like it was slightly, you're making a good point, but it wasn't really what I was talking about myself. It's kind of what I was saying. Anyway, this is very soft. I literally just saw this as I was chatting. I wanted to give Asmagan a bit of a shout out. Let's see if we can. I mean, you've got another sort of similar one up here. That's true. I have to admit, I think Janovic. I think the reason Janovic crashed out is frankly because he's probably massively sleep deprived. I'm sure he's having some problems as well, but I think it's probably the fact that he's got a 4-month-old daughter. He's probably not getting any sleep, and it's probably gone a bit down the rabbit hole. And also, I feel like maybe Janovic has been loaded up with some shit bullets, but I will come back to the whole shit bullet thing in a minute. Yeah. So again, these I'm not. Some of these points are good, but it's interesting how like it's not what I was talking about, and yet people have sort of come in and sort of they're fighting their demons. Does that make sense? Here you go. I got to argue against your gatekeeping mindset, Mordian. Sure, it almost gets taken way too far on the day-to-day, but with the Reddit group actively having been targeted, infiltrated, and absolutely shut down because that group loved 30k more than new 40k law. Keep around the gates, but greet every stranger with a smile. The problem is that my problem with gatekeeping is that you tend to get a bunch of people that do it as like a virtue signaling thing. Like they think they're fighting in this great war. And the reality is that they're just someone that's a bit too online. There's always gatekeeping. I recently had to ban someone from coming to the Thanatos event because they just weren't. It was because basically I had a lot of people that complained about them. Is that gatekeeping? Yeah. But I would never have called it gatekeeping, and I wouldn't trumpet about it, and I wouldn't be like, yeah, gatekeep. Yeah, it's people who are like fucking chat like gatekeep. Do you know what I mean? It's like nah, like just calm the fuck down. You're not fighting a great struggle. Do you know what I mean? Like you just chill a bit. All right, online isn't real life. Yeah. So, like, you're seeing a lot of this, like GW is evil. Again, I can't really comment on whether they've done it through the California court system or not. Maybe they have. Maybe they haven't. I can't really argue with that. But again, I'm not lying to anybody. You're taking this idea of GW isn't evil out of context. Yeah. All the memes have been pushed out. Guys, it's out. Love that. Here you go. I'd rather turbo autists than woke blue hairs peeing on everything. One of the best parts of the hobby was beating the turbo autists in a match. They can cringe as they want to be as long as I win. Nowadays, I shudder at the concept of going to a game, so I don't feel like being lectured because my politics are different. See, you know what? I feel like this is very much an American thing. I've had and apologies if Tiberius isn't American. I've had a few people on the American side of the MG community say they've had problems with like playing bot action. Someone's come up to them and said, "How are you comfortable playing a game that's that has Nazis in it and everything?" Yeah, I think this is more of an American thing. I don't think that in the UK it's seen as somewhat, how to put this? It is seen as somewhat uncivilized to discuss politics in public. The only time you would ever discuss politics is with your closest friends after a night out or with the family at Christmas. But I feel like that's possibly a UK, or if not, I don't want to speak for the whole of the UK, obviously, but I feel like that's my experience in the UK. Yeah. This guy makes a really good point. New GW isn't that much more evil than old GW. They've always been litigious when it comes to others doing stuff with their IP without their authorization. The Plastic Damage from 11 years ago already made fun of that, which shows how long this has been a thing. As we were complaining about the new law, yeah, so this is different. This guy is, see, this guy is legit. Big shout out to Michael Vanders. See, this guy's telling the truth. Everyone else going about, new GW is like suing everybody and they're really, really evil. And it's like, dude, they tried to sue before we had new GW. They tried to sue someone for the word Space Marine. The Flash Gits animation came out 11 years ago. The 8th edition Great Reset was 8 years ago. So this has been going on since before the time you're talking about. This has been going on since before female custodies and all this kind of shit. Like, new GW, isn't evil. Old GW isn't evil. These guys are fucking companies. Like, if you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it now. New GW isn't evil. Old GW isn't evil. They're fucking corporations. They're fucking corpos. Why would you expect anything different from them? I'm not giving them an excuse. I'm not letting them off the hook. But this is the problem where people always try and create rose-tinted glasses. They always try and munch down on the fucking member berries and say old GW was perfect. It was great. Or maybe, I don't want to put words in people's mouths, but old GW was so much better. And they were all about the players first and all this kind of shit. No, they weren't. No, they fucking weren't. It was under old GW around the time I think it was like Battle of Macragge came out when they said Finecast was going to make models cheaper for everybody and things were going to start off more expensive, but then they become cheaper. And guess what? Finecast never got fucking cheaper. That was under old GW. That was a bunch of fucking bullshit. Like, I'll give you that GW is a fucking bad company and that they're going at, not a bad company. GW does bad shit. I'll give you that. But trying to pretend this is all because of like a bunch of fucking woke people have gotten to Games Workshop and have started like turning it into fucking Twitter and start saying shit about like BlackRock and all this kind of shit. Get the fuck out. Like, they've been doing this shit for a lot longer than that. Michael Vanders is the real one. Michael Vanders is the real one because he's telling you the truth. New GW isn't that much more evil than old GW. He fucking gets it. Big shout out to Michael. Yeah. Pretty bad take on old players, but kudos didn't forget me to click on the video. I've played since Road Trade. Hey man, you got to do what you got to do in this game. I've played since Road Trade and every edition has had that guy, but I could say that same for hobby I've ever been part of. True, every edition has had that guy, but I feel like the meme of that guy is significantly diminished in the newer editions than in the older editions. Yeah. Bobby 1000, they're aggressively monetized way more than any other consumer-facing firm I've ever encountered. I don't think that's true, is it? Look at video game companies, man. Look at all the microtransactions that video games companies do. Look at the literal, like, GW doesn't have loot boxes, which are literally gambling. Like, GW is aggressively monetized, but there are way, way more egregious examples of people being of other companies being aggressively monetized. Again, GW is a corporation. They're a bunch of shit munchers. They're a bunch of fucking shit munchers, man. But my point here is not trying to complain. My point here is you can't put fucking old GW on a pedestal and look past all the bad things. The other main point I was making is that I wasn't even talking about this in the video. I'm going to come back to that. I'm talking about it now, but I wasn't talking about it in the main video. I wanted the DI infection has been cleansed. That'd be a sign of the right direction. We should always gatekeep against freaks that want to enter the hobby with the sole purpose to change it and fill their political agenda religious doctrine. Always say no to woke. We can neither forget nor ignore how much damage it caused to a hobby and society as a whole. I mean, I didn't mention DEI. I didn't mention woke. I didn't talk about that shit. I might have meant. I can't even remember. I might have mentioned female custodians in passing, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty certain I didn't. I wonder if DEI infection has been cleansed. That sounds about direction. Yes, it was an over-exaggeration, but it was a bit of a joke. While the rise of normally has brought the franchise to the mainstream, also killed whatever made it was, people do realize that there's no need for effort when it comes to flavor and lore because normies don't care. They do not read the lore books. They don't even delve into fandom sites. At best, they suck up the pulp from Warhammer Plus. That is bland and mediocre. They can't even make an effort to animate it at 24 frames most of the time. Most of the 3D projects get flawed compared to the fan-made animations years ago. Okay, so there's some points here, but I don't really want to get too much into it. First thing is, yes, I was exaggerating, but it was a joke. I always admit I do exaggerate for comedic effect. The problem here is that people treat the law as if it is sacred. I'm going to say something now, and it's not a great analogy, but 40k law isn't a religious text. It's not like this is the word of God and it can never change and it will never be changed. It's a fucking story. And yes, the story matters. And yes, the law matters. And yes, the law should be treated with respect. But the law can change. I think that's something that people forget. That go back and read the law. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Here's your fucking law. Here's your fucking law. All right? In fact, I've got another bit. Right? I've got two bits of law for you. I've got the Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer here. And I'm going to read something out to you. Okay. Here you go. So, chat. 1 minute. What is the iconic weapon of the Commissariat in 40k? What's the iconic weapon of the Commissariat in 40k? There's a little delay on chat, so I'll have to give you a second to bolt pistol. Yeah, everyone knows that, right? Well, according to the Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer, and bear in mind, this is a version that I got many years ago, but the text in here is from fucking when this book was in canvas, okay? The Hell Pistol. I'm reading out an excerpt from it. After recommendation from the Departamento Munitorum, Hell Pistols have been recognized as approved weapons for sanctioned executions. The high power of the laser blast cauterizes the wound and vaporizes much of the blood from the criminal to be executed, leaving the authorized officer or commissar's uniform pristine. So, according to the Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer, the iconic weapon of the commissar is the Hell Pistol. Not the bolt pistol.
Ready to serve.
You go over to the bolt pistol, and it doesn't mention. No. You know what? I'm chatting shit. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It has a point there, but it also does say a guardsman is most likely to see a bolt pistol carried by commissars of the Departamento Munitorum for employment on the field of battle and for sanctioned execution. So you can lambast me for that one. Actually. The other one I was going to look at is this. Don't worry, God like Pert. I already got to it. I already got to it. Codex Imperial Guard, 2nd edition. There's so much stuff in here that wouldn't translate. That's been changed to 10th edition. There's so much. It talks about how the way it describes is that the Imperial in this book, basically what it describes is that the Imperial every planetary lord has to main his own forces. That's fair enough. Everyone has, regardless of the size of armies, each was obligated to make 10% of his total armed forces available for recruitment into the Guard in any year. And basically, it says that an army of the Guard is gathered from a number of worlds over a radius of no more than 10,000 light years. And so basically what it says, the way it describes it here is the Guard is raised like temporarily to go and deal with a problem when a planetary defense force can't deal with it. So basically every governor has to have a defense force. And when a planet gets invaded and the governor can't deal with it, then all of the other governors within 10,000 years have to give over 10% of their army to the Guard. They put the army together, and then they go and deal with the problem. And it's like it's a temporary thing. There's no mention here, and again I'm skim reading it. There's no mention here that it just, like that, like it's that they just basically raise the Guard like to just deal with a problem. It just basically says that once the army has been raised, they go and deal with the problem. And then basically they just go and deal. They only basically fight in the local area, essentially. It does say they often don't. They do say once the army has been formed, basically it's unlikely that they would go back to their homeworld. But that's only because it's likely that there's basically going to be another problem that it's going to be sent to deal with. Do you know what I mean? But the reality is that that sometimes they do go home. They basically get raised, deal with the problem, and then go home again. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like the lore is, if you look at this, you would see, if you read through this book, you would see lore that has been changed over the years. Like it's not that different, I'll be honest with you. But let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Nobody minds minor law changes. That's not what people are arguing about. And the thing that people are arguing about are when they change how Wraithbone works and they change female custodies. That's what people are arguing about. That's what nobody gives a shit that the way that the Guard tithe has changed over 30 years. Yeah, no one gives a shit about that. Generally speaking, the tithe is there. It just might have been described in various different ways. Nobody gives a shit about that. It's adding in these big changes. That's what people get upset about. But the thing is, it's people going on about woke GW and all that kind of stuff, and saying GW, you said GW wasn't evil, but what about all these examples? It's just wait a minute, Morty, did you say they've been kicked out and that's a good thing? So you do approve of gatekeeping then? Oh, man. I mean, Yes, but not in the way you're doing it. Oh. Yeah. I feel like Walter White. You got me. It's a good point. Yeah, no, it's not about, I think that gatekeeping is important, but it's the way that people champion it, and so to be clear, it's the way that people champion it has some great moral virtue and some great duty. And I think that is almost you becoming the thing that you hate. Yeah. 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 Me when people swear off the new law because of femme studies. My brother got emperor. You stood by when Grey Knights bathed in the blood of sisters. Sit your ass back down. To be fair, people were very upset about that as well. Yeah. There was a few of the comments. There was a few of the comments. I wonder if they've been deleted now. This guy made a good point. Yeah. Games with Theseus. This is the fate of all corporations. Yeah. Again, the point I was making in this video was, look at Bungie. Look at old Star Wars versus new Star Wars. That's a good example. Yeah, this fucking tourists, man. Jesus Christ. Like, I get what you're saying. But it's, it's like when I see, yeah. It just feels, it's like the word gaslight. Like when I see the word gaslight, I just feel like it gets used too much. The word gaslight gets used too much. The word woke gets used too much. That's the issue. There's some great comments in here, by the way. And I want to say I do actually respect and appreciate the people that have taken the time. There was some other ones in here, but I honestly think they've been deleted. I don't think it would have been. I think maybe YouTube deleted a bunch of them. They have been pretty ruthless on that recently. But yeah, basically, the issue is, and the point I was making with all of this, is that I was talking about the distinction between the two obvious eras of Games Workshop. You've got old GW and you've got new GW. And there's a clear-ish line in the sand in when that where one era begins and one era ends. With, I'd say, 6th and 7th being a bit of a muddy period, to be fair. Now, I think there's sort of 2 points I want to raise here, which is important. The first one, I think that many of the points that people were raising were totally valid. Things that I have personally things that I've mentioned in the past. But I also think that there was a little bit of shit gun going on. So, we've talked about this before on the stream, and so I want to talk about it again. And sometimes I do worry this comes across as patronizing, but it's not the point. Okay. Don't be the shit gun. Everybody in their life at some point will be a shit gun, and you have to realize that you're the shit gun to then stop being the shit gun. So what is it? Basically, what happens is people... A good example of this is in an office environment. So you'll always have that person that's worked at the company for ages. And you're like a new person, you join the organization, and that this sort of Longbeard will be there, and he'll be complaining about X, he'll be complaining about Y, he'll be complaining about Z, he'll be complaining about all these things that are happening within the company. And he'll complain to you about it because you're like a new person, so you know you're sort of trying to politely listen. But he's complaining to you about it, and then what's happening is he's loading his shit bullets into you. He's loading his shit bullets into you. He's also whipping you up into a fucking frenzy. He's whipping you up to a vortex. Not like you're not like rah, like raging against the machine, but you know he's planting those fucking seeds in your head. He's loading you up with these shit bullets. And then what happens is, at some point, maybe it's during like a company do, maybe it's during a meeting, but you'll pop off and say something you don't even really like fucking believe in. You know, maybe the boss has been complaining again about like, oh my God, like, why wouldn't the company just do this? Why wouldn't the company just do that? And then in a meeting, you know, or maybe you make it after a few drinks at the Christmas party, you make a comment and you're like, oh man, the fucking company should fucking do this. And you go too far. You step over the line. You basically, you pop off. You pop off a shit bullet. And what happens is you get pulled into a fucking meeting and you get fucking disciplined. Because you popped off a shit bullet. And you sort of go home and you're like, why the fuck did I say that? Why the fuck did I say that? Why the fuck did I don't, you know, and then you sort of reflect and you're like, why, you know, is this thing that I'm getting really, really angry about at work, is it even really impacting me? Is it even affecting me? Is it even in my department? Is it even department adjacent? No, it's not even anything to do with me. I'm popping off shit bullets about something that I didn't even do. And then you realize that you're the one that got in trouble, and yet it was the other guy, the guy that loaded you up with the shit bullets, that never gets in trouble. Because he loads you up, or they load you up with the shit bullets until the magazine is full, and then you're the one that pops off. So you're the one that gets in trouble, and they never do. Now, that's an example in an office environment. Looking at this through the lens of 40K for a moment, I have pushed back on a lot of things. We're going to come back to that in a moment. Okay? I've pushed back on... I try not to talk about like 40K and stuff and that. We leave that at the door and all that kind of stuff. But I do think at the moment there is a bit of a problem with some areas of the online 40K space where you've got people that are popping off shit bullets. You've got people that are like talking about, who are getting angry about stuff that isn't like even fucking impacting them. Or they're getting whipped up into a fucking frenzy. And so every time they get... There are content creators out there which basically make a living off this. They make a living off putting the fucking shit bullets into people. And then those people go out there and they're popping off their fucking shit bullets left, right, and center. Okay? And I just think it's like... I just think that it's important, if you're in this 40K space... Just make sure you're not getting loaded up with someone else's shit bullets. Okay? There's nothing wrong with popping off. But make sure you're popping off with your own bullets and not with somebody else's. And I'd always ask, like, it's one of the things that I've learned with 40K. The more I read about it online, the more I get put off it. When I actually go and play the game, I actually really enjoy it. It's a ton of fun. It's a ton of fun. And now... talking about some of the things, you know, like going a step further, I want to make something clear. Because I know that if I don't make this clear, if I don't draw this line, you know, if I don't not draw this line, if I don't put my stand out, as it were, I know what's going to happen is there's going to be a whole bunch of people that end up going, oh, Mordian, he's gone fucking woke, he's fucking DEI, and all that kind of shit. Like, okay. And I also know that I've been on the other side of this, when I've had a whole bunch of people coming out here telling me I'm a fucking Nazi, I'm fucking alt-right, I'm fucking right-wing, and all this kind of stuff, all right? So, I'm going to fucking lay out my fucking stand, just for a moment. Do I think, you know what? Let me explain my position very, very clearly. Let me explain the position of this channel very, very clearly. All right? This channel is not a law channel. I'm not a law guy. This channel isn't a politics channel. I'm not a politics guy. This channel is a competitive guard channel. Sometimes a bit of old world. Sometimes a bit about action. I play the games. I play the games. I talk about the rules. I talk about army lists. And we have a bit of fun along the way. I go to tournaments. That's what this channel is. That's what I am. I don't have... that's it. If you want me to have a strong political opinion, I'm not going to have one. And you can hate me for that. I'm not telling you can't hate me for it. I'm not saying you can't give me shit for it. You can throw all the quotes at me. You might not take interest in politics. Politics takes interest in you. Yeah, I get it, okay? Fuck it. I'm not absolving myself of any blame. I'm telling you what my stance is, and that way you can understand my position. And if you want to give me shit for it, you can do, all right? But I'm not a politics guy. I'm not a anti-corporation guy. I'm not an anti-capitalist guy. I'm not an anti-communism guy. I'm not an anti-socialism guy. I'm not the person to comment on that. Because frankly, I don't really give a shit about any of it. To quote Ace of Star Wars Troopers, nah, I'm just here to fight. I'm just here to fight. I'm here to fight, play games, talk shit, have fun. That's it. As I said with the whole female custodies thing, when the whole female custodies thing happened, people were expecting me to come out and be like, yeah, fuck female custodies, fuck this, fuck that, GW's gone shit. And my stance then is the same as my stance now. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm not a law guy. I understand why, but the point thing is, I understand why, I take the time to understand why other people were upset about the law. I understand why some people were happy about the law. I understood both sides. I'm not saying I've got no awareness of it, but it's not my bag, baby. It's not my bag. And that's it. That's it. So, now that you know what my stance is, now that you know where the focus and direction of this channel is, you can decide how much you want to lambast me. Do I think that some stuff that GW does is shit? Do I think the way that they introduced female custodians was a giant bag of shit? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like, why didn't they just come up with a better story for it? Yeah, of course. I get it, It wasn't even about the fact they were female. It was about the fact that they said that they'd always been there. Why didn't they come up with a system about, like, saying that they'd, they just sort of tried, all the custodians have been going out there and then they've been getting killed, so they needed to make more of them. So they thought, fuck it, we can't just use the baby boys. Why don't we try some baby girls and see if that works? Fucking hell, it does work. Like, I get it. I get it. They could have done it better, but it's just, you're coming to the wrong place. You're welcome here. I'm not saying I'm not a law guy, so you won't be missed. I'm not saying that. Everybody is welcome here. But I'm not really going to be talking much about the law. If you love the law, you're welcome here. If you love talking shit about GW, you're welcome here. If you love ragging on them, you're welcome here. But it's just, I'll rag on them as much, but I'm probably just going to stick in my lane more than anything else. Yeah. There you go. So, all right. At the end of the day, I'm a guard player. I focus on the guard. And occasionally, I like playing in the Empire as well. There you go. But yeah, it's mad. It's mad. So I in summary, in my time in the last 3 years, I have successfully pissed off the people on the left, and I've pissed off the people on the right. And I think that is quite funny. That's it. But like I said, I'm not telling you what to think. Yeah, this is actually one thing I want to say. And I think it's very, very important. I think it's very, very important. I said everyone's welcome here, but I think it's also important. I'm not telling you what to think. And we've definitely gone past the scope of what was originally being talked about. I'm not telling you what to think. I'm not telling you right. I'm not telling you wrong. You know? I'm not telling you you're not welcome here. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that it's not really my thing. Talking about politics. It's not really my thing. Talking about culture and all that kind of stuff. It's not really my thing. You know? I just like playing Warhammer, and I like trying to play competitively. But, you know, you're welcome to, you know, everyone's welcome by my table. But you might not get the most stimulating conversation out of me about with certain topics. That's it. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Let's have a look what we've got here. We've got some super chats coming in. I want to say a big thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you so much for the Bane Blade. It is the Bane Blade. Aye, bro. From what I'm getting, 40k is about 10 to 20 years for it follows the same route as Star Wars and D&D. I trust you, so when you leave GW, so will I. Hey, Ishmael. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That shows a great confidence in me. Ishmael, I'll try and get it right. But you know, if I get it wrong along the way, that's fair enough. But I just want to say I do appreciate you showing your trust in me. You reckon GW is about 10 to 20 years for the same with Star Wars and D&D? Maybe. It does seem like there's been a little bit of a shift recently, though. Like in the last sort of 6 months to a year, it feels like. Because here's the thing with companies, right? Companies will follow what they think is going to sell. And if companies think that doing woke shit will sell, then they will do. Hence why Star Wars went down that route. If companies think that doing like based or like right-wing shit will sell, then they'll do that. Yeah, capitalism has no conscience. Capitalism just wants to sell you stuff. So, maybe 10 to 20 years, but maybe GW will just follow the trend that things are going in. Yeah. Some people think they're preparing to sell to Amazon. I've heard that they're thinking of selling to Disney. I've heard they're thinking of selling to Amazon. Maybe. Yeah. I could definitely see GW selling out. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. For sure. Yeah. I could definitely see that happening.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, Ishmael, thank you for support, mate. And 10, 20 years, to be honest, it'd be a fucking miracle if we're still doing if I'm still here making videos 10 fucking years from now, 10, 20 years from now, it'll be a fucking miracle. I'll tell you what, Ishmael Thompson, if I'm still here in 10 years making videos, then even if at that point it goes tits up and GW fucks it all up and everything goes peak tong, I'll consider that a good run. Yeah, I'll consider that a good run. Yeah. Thinking fan, thank you so much for 24 months, man. Inquisitor Obi-Wan, 24 months, double X Force Ball Crew, baby! Inquisitor Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau is peak canon. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, it's funny. People pick and choose what lore they think is. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Inquisitor Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau is peak canon because he's funny as fuck. People don't pick and choose which lore they think is sacred. People have a line on what everyone's line is a bit different, but everyone has a line on what they think is okay to change and what they think isn't okay to change. And people don't really mind things like Inquisitor Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau, you know, being a bit memey and going away or not really being a thing anymore. But the moment that people get a sense of, is this being done for good reasons or is this being done for bullshit reasons, that's when people jump in. Like, I guess it kind of comes down to intent. Yeah, it kind of comes down to intent. Are they introducing female custodies because they're like, they think it's legit good for the franchise, or are they introducing female custodies because they think it's going to score some fucking some Facebook and some Twitter points? I guess what it comes down to. Yeah. CJ, thank you so much for super chat, man. Mordian wouldn't let me wear my granddad's uniform. Look, okay, I'm going to say this, all right? What you do in the comfort of your own home is entirely on you. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever you, as long as it's just between you and yourself, I don't give a shit. All right? If you want to walk around wearing your NKVD uniform, if you want to walk around wearing your Angry Waffle German uniform, I don't give a fuck. You're doing it in your own house. You're not bothering anybody. I might not agree with it. I might think you're fucking hell. But, you know, I'm not. You're doing it amongst yourself. That's fine. It's like, you know, I don't give a shit if you get off like wearing the clothes of the opposite gender, strangling yourself off, pulling yourself off. I don't give a fuck. If that's what gets you off, fucking great. As long as you're not harming anybody, that's great. If you get off with someone stamping on your bollocks and fucking turning them blue, I don't give a fuck. As long as you're only hurting yourself in that case, that's fine. If you go down the street wearing your granddad's uniform from 1939, 1945 Hugo Boss, if you do that, I mean, someone else might have a problem with you, and maybe the police will have a problem with you. But I would be like, whoa, what the fuck? But again, it's not my place to fucking. I'm not gonna fucking get involved. But if you tried to come to one of the events that I was running wearing that, I'd be like, sorry, bro, can't be done, because it's in a roundabout kind of way. It's kind of rude. You know? Yeah. So I want to say a big thank you next to Bobby3000. So thank you for super chat, mate. So are Tau worse / more oppressive than Necrons? Necrons aren't that bad anymore. Necrons were really bad. But I don't know if it's just me, mate, but I haven't struggled into Necrons in about a year. If you play against Necrons regularly, you figure them out pretty quickly and you realize they're not that bad. I played a list that had 4 Catan in it this week and beat it handily. Yeah. Hinklesworth, thank you so much for the 16 months, man. X-Force, baby. Check out my list in Discord. Thanks. All right, Hinklesworth, let's have a fucking gandaroony, shall we? Morning, I had a bad outing last weekend at RTD. Was a heavy Kazakh heavy list with very little battle line. Really missed that OC. Thanks to Borgren with the stars and made the cut. What do you think of this list? Ursula Creed, Caden Command Squad, Commissar, Rust Commander, Caden Shock, 10 Caden Shock troops. So 50 Cadians, Artillery Team, Borgren, Armor Sensor, Hellhound, Bank, Regal Dawn, Scout Sentinels. 3 orders there. Four tanks in total, plus 2 Hellhounds. I'm not sure the armor sense are doing massively for you, but they're fine, I guess. Overall, I think the list is decent. Yeah, I think it's decent. I think you could go further. I think you could sack off the armored sentinels and go for an extra blob of 20. Because realistically, you've only got 2 bricks of 20 infantry. That's not enough. Because the other 10 is going to be used for the command blob, isn't it? Yeah, I'd be tempted to sack off the armored sentinels with the brick of 20 Cadians. And truth be told, I might be tempted to sack off the Rogel Dawn for an extra Vanquisher, which saves you another 100 points. Plus you'd have 110 points from the armored sentinels. At that point, I'm not even sure you need Grand Strategist, because you'd have Creed who could do 3 orders. Maybe, I'm not sure. Point is, you could probably get up to about 100 and... Can you get an extra few points? Maybe it wouldn't quite work. I was thinking maybe you could get 4 blobs in there. But it might not quite work. Oh, but you could do that and then get an extra artillery team. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, so bring the Dawn down to... Just bring the Dawn down to a Vank. Have triple Vank and a tank commander. And double Hellhound. That's pretty fucking legit. Big squad of Bulgrin. 2 artillery teams. 3 blobs of infantry. Because the Bulgrin can count as your 4th blob. Yeah, that's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Yeah, I think it's a good list. Just a bit more. I think you could do a bit more OC and then you'll be all right. Yeah. You've got a bit, but you need a bit more. John Shepherd, story stream discussion. Also, I remember a GW cartoon in Viz. Alright, let's have a look. I remember this photo is posted on a World War History page of a World War II assault pioneer. I applied saying that I have a lot of respect for assault troops from any nation going to a fight with sharp and entrenching tools or the like, knowing full well you're going into the thick of it and a good chance you're not coming home. Someone replied to my comment, I am appalled you never criticized him for being German. My reply is that because I'm an adult, people can do things in the heat of the moment in war on all sides. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. Found the Viz comic strip. Fucking hell. 34-year-old obsessive war workshop assistant. Now then, sir, are you sure you want war mallet soldiers? You wouldn't rather get a football? No, I definitely want some Chaos Space. Is that meant to be war mallet? Chaos Space Marines. Well, it's your pocket money. I have these Khorne Berserkers and a box of these Wood Elves. They're mint. Come on, let's take them to the till. Now you don't want the Wood Elves. Put these guys back and get a box of Plague Bears. No, it was Wood Elves you wanted, wasn't it, son? Oh, yes. You see, Wood Elf Archers are from War Mallet, whereas these Khorne Berserkers are from War Mallet 40k series. Daddy, I want the Wood Elves. War Mallet is a medieval-based fantasy role-playing game, whereas War Mallet 40k is a future-set science fantasy wargame environment. It isn't possible that these Wood Elves and Chaos of any sort could know of each other's existence, let alone meet each other in any sort of combat scenario. I put these back for you. Now, these Khorne Berserkers are just 1 troop, so you'll want a Chaos Lord commander and a headquarters platoon. No, I think he just wants... Khorne Berserkers are excellent combatants, but they can't function as a unit without Chaos Space Lord as their leader. But he doesn't want a Chaos Space Lord. He wants the Wood Elves. You want the Wood Elves? Yes. Right, so let's put the Chaos Space Lords back then. No, you don't understand. He wants now paints. For the Wood Elves, you need Commander Khaki, Snot Green, Bestial Brown, Bleach Bone, Elf Flesh, Bolt Gun, Metal, Mither Silver, and Graveyard Earth. Look, he wants these and those, Wood Elves and Space Marines. I'm sorry, I can't be making myself clear. You see, these are War Mallet and these are Warhammer 40k. Yes, I know that. You said that. Thank you. My son would like to buy both of them, please. Well, he can't. It wouldn't be right. They couldn't meet in battle. They wouldn't. They can't. They wouldn't. Never. Just tell me how much they are. No, they're not for sale. Oh, for crying out loud, I want to talk to the manager. This is ridiculous. Everything all right, sir? No, it's not. My son wants this box and this box, but he's refusing to sell them to us. Oh, that's because they are War Mallet and they are War Mallet 40k. They don't have imaginary battlescapes that do not. Oh, for fuck's sake, just sell them to me, will you? But the core berserkers are armored bolt pistols, chainsaws, and percussion frag grenades, and they drive around in Land Raiders. What else have got bows and arrows? It'll be a massacre. A massacre. I don't care. Sell them to me. No. Sell them to me now. No. Look, here's £20. Sell them to me now. No, why not? It's a Scottish note. Scottish note's a legal tender, but it might be forged. Look, it's not forged. You can see the watermark. The till's broken. Yes, we can't give you a receipt. I don't want a receipt. You have to have a receipt. It proves you haven't stolen them. So what with the till being broken and everything, I'll just put these back, shall I? Come on, son. Let's go and buy football, eh? Shortly. I'll have these Skaven ogres and these Turnagiters, please. You see what you've done here? You've mixed up your imaginary combat arenas. These critters are War Mallet, whilst these little fellas are from War Mallet 40k. 6 months later, gone out of business. So, yes, this comic is actually brilliant. It's interesting. This is the kind of turbo nerd I was talking about. John Shepherd. This is the kind of turbo nerd that I was talking about. It was, the thing is, Games Workshop, it's funny because obviously that's being done from sort of the perspective of like Games Workshop slash, Games Workshop slash, game store. But the reality of the situation is that a lot of that came from the community. That's the toxic nerds that I was talking about. Dave the Dickhead in comic form? No. You see, Dave the Dickhead would load you up with 7 boxes for each army, even though you only wanted 2 boxes. Yeah. So no, not quite. But yeah, the idea, you would have. It's difficult to describe, but I've been there when people have. I've seen literally someone walk up to someone else's army and go, "Why have you painted them like that?" You know, like, yeah. It's that is a good example. But the way to describe it is, imagine that, but it's not someone refusing to sell them models. It's a normal person trying to get in. This is a great... Okay, this is real. This is what I was talking about, all right? Okay. For a moment, forget this is taking the piss out of Games Workshop. Okay, just for a moment. All right? The people that romanticize gatekeeping and the people that act like they're in this great struggle and this great battle are this guy. And these are the normies. And these were the toxic nerds that I talked about. And these are the people that are much, much, much less prevalent now that 40k has kind of... Well, but they've become... these people that sort of have become much, much less prevalent now that 40k has become... I don't know. It's not mainstream, but it's become more socially acceptable. Yeah. This is the... these are the gatekeepers. This is what I'm talking about. And it's not a perfect analogy, but you kind of... Hopefully you kind of get what I'm saying. But even then, I just don't really give a shit. Like... It's like people are trying to make me have a strong opinion about it. And I really just don't give a shit. I'm just here to play a fucking game. Not you, John. I mean, when people argue with me about like, but what about Games Workshop doing this and Games Workshop doing that? It's like, no, I don't want to. Don't get sucked into the argument. Don't get sucked into the argument. Don't do it. Because it's just, Everyone comes out smelling like shit. That's it, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, it happens to everybody. I'm only human. Here's the thing. I'm only human. And as much as every human, it is possible to bait me. It's possible to, like, pull me into the argument and everything. And I've just got to be like, nah, not for me. Not for me. Do you know what I mean? And don't worry, John. I know you weren't doing that there. I know you weren't doing that there. You were just showing off a fun comic. I get that. And I fucking enjoyed that comic. I'm saying the comments that I got to my video that were like trying to pull me in about like this whole debate. Oh, the debate around GW being evil or not. I don't want to get pulled into that. I don't want to get pulled into that. And I'm not going to be pulled into it. Yeah. Squiddy. Thank you, Super Man. Big Eye, my man. Let others whinge and moan, not our bag. Exactly. I just try and be fair-minded. And also, like, I've noticed something. I have noticed something a lot in real life, and I've talked about this online as well. I've talked about this before in the past, I should say. I don't watch the news anymore. I used to watch the news. Every day on lunch, I'd scroll through all sorts of news-related forums and subreddits, all sorts. This was 5, 6, 7 years ago now. I can't even remember. A few years ago. We'll say 6, 7 years ago. Every lunch, whilst eating my lunch, I'd scroll through political subreddits, news subreddits, on both, on all sorts of different sides of the spectrum and whatnot. And I used to get really worked up. And I used to get loaded up with shit bullets. And one day I was ranting. I didn't rant to anyone at work because I'd learned not to. A few years before that, I'd popped off some shit bullets at work and got myself in trouble. And I realized I'd been loaded up with them. But I sort of loaded myself up with shit bullets and then popped them off in the comfort of my own home. And I'd pop off with, like, talking to, like, Mrs. Mordian and talk to my brother or talk to my parents and whatnot. And Mrs. Mordian once said one of the most important things to me. It was kind of like a light bulb moment. And she was like, you're getting so worked up about this, but I don't get it. Why are you getting so worked up about it? It doesn't affect you. And I was like, but it's the principle. Blah, blah, blah. And she was like, yeah, I mean, I guess. And I realized that I was reading about a load of shit that happened online. But when I actually opened the fucking curtains, looked outside, when I actually opened my door and looked around me, I was like, it's not even happening to me. And I realized I was getting loaded up with a bunch of other people's shit bullets. And so now I have opinions on stuff, but I make a point to only really hold opinions on things that I have personally experienced or been involved in. That's I like one of the things I will, complain about. One of the stances I do have is I'm really not happy with the state of dentistry in the UK, which is obviously like, British people fucked up teeth and everything. I do have pretty fucked up teeth, to be fair. They were a lot worse though. But I remember when I was younger, when I was a teenager, having access to like dentists and whatnot on like the NHS and everything on the National Health Service, like it wasn't difficult. You know, and I was a teenager, I wasn't a young child, so I had gained sentience. You know, I wasn't like 4 or 5 years old. I'd like gained sentience. I knew what the fuck was going on. And nowadays, it's really hard to get a dentist appointment on the NHS. It's basically impossible. And so one of the things that I do complain about, and one of the things I do have a stance on, is I think that they need to sort out dentistry on the NHS. I think it's ridiculous you can't ever get a dentist appointment. Likewise, I think it's really annoying. I need a bunch of fillings. But I can't get a dentist on the NHS. Now, if I want to shell out for a private dentist, I can do, but it'll be hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of pounds, probably. Like, I've looked into it. It's quite expensive. You know, likewise, I can't get a doctor's appointment unless I ring up on the day. The only time I've ever, like, if something, like, to be fair, like, I don't often have things that go wrong with me, but, like, if I need to go to a doctor, if I need to go to something medical, unless, you know, I basically have to go to A&E. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Which is not good. You know. Yeah. So the point is, that is stuff that I have an opinion on. That is stuff that, you know, that's stuff that I would, you know, vote on, as it were. But that's because I have personally been impacted by that. So I make sure that I have an opinion on that. But if someone comes to me and complains about X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3, ABC, it's like, well, I don't have an opinion on that because I don't have an opinion on it because I don't know about it. I'd rather not have an uninformed opinion. And likewise, I apply that logic to pretty much everything in my life now. Like, there's only so much time I have in the day. I don't really have time to complain. I don't really have time to be worrying about shit that's not right in my immediate locale. And you can say that is very narrow-minded, and that's probably true. And you can say that that's very selfish, and that's also probably true. But what I would say is, at least I'm not trying to make anyone else fucking think that what I'm saying is right or wrong. I'm not trying to change you guys' opinions. Yeah. That's the thing. I have my own problems. I try not to get loaded up with other people's shit bullets or load other people up with shit bullets. Yeah. I'm just trying to be honest about it. Yeah. Nostalgia Vivic, thank you for the super chat, man. Personal line is female space marines, but I don't see it happening. Oh, female space marines. What a can of worms. You know what? I don't even want to touch it. I'm not even gonna touch it. Because talking about female space marines is like talking about the Middle East. Whatever you say, you're going to piss somebody off. Yeah, that's my that is my take on female space marines. Oh my god. I want to say next big thank you to Anthony Williams. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Mordianglory is what he isn't, and that's enough for me. More than enough, sir. Anthony Williams, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. And I do. I appreciate the support, and I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the sentiment. I just try and, I try and not. I just try and stick to my lane, And at the end of the day, let's be real here. Who the fuck am I? I'm some early 30s knobhead in the UK who plays with little toy soldiers. Not even all of them. Plays with toy soldiers from a very specific subsection of the toy soldiers for a living. And it's a sweet gig, don't get me wrong. I'm very grateful for it. But at the end of the day, I'm not the person that should be saying shit on anything outside of that fucking lane. Do you know what I mean? Why? If you're looking to come to me to be your political compass or your cultural compass or to have a commentary on the social fabric of society, you fuck man. I'm sorry, mate. You're just going to be disappointed. I'm going to say something that you're going to be disappointed with, or I'm going to say something that's going to be wildly inaccurate. But yeah. You know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. Why are you coming to me and talking to me about this shit? I don't fucking know. I don't know, lady. I only work here. You know what I mean? All right. Let's have a look. I want to say a big thank you to Butterpunk. Thank you for the 25 months, man. Thank you for the double X-Force, baby. Rule 1, don't be an asshole and play nice with war dollies. Exactly. Or was that rule technically rule 1 and 2? Butterpunk. You know what? I won't be pedantic. Butterpunk, you're absolutely right. Golden rule, don't be a dickhead. And be a good sport. You're absolutely right, mate. Sleepy Godzilla, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Bro, Imperial Rhino slap. 2+ ballistic skill hunter killers, 12-inch movement, stock. Lost to orcs, 2,000 points. I'm 2 to 3 in the street picks in Discord. Much love, fam. Let's have a look, mate. So Imperial Rhinos are good. Let's have a look. Met guy with some kind of space marines need to slow these melee armies, bro. Let me have a look. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, man, shit. Pfft. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. It's Infinite Mordian. Yeah, that looks like a butt fucking. That looks like a butt fucking. You got bikes coming down here. You've got Space Marines coming up here. Love the Ghostbusters symbol. That's actually brilliant. Yeah, I mean, that certainly looks like a bit of a pickle. Looks like to me you could have done with a bit more screening. Big question is, why isn't this rhino here? I think about it. This rhino should have been here. This chimera is here. That way, this chimera is doing its job. But these bikes flanking around here would have been stuck here. That meant that when you could have pulled your tanks over here, you could have started blasting into them. You could have even placed one tank across here to slow them down and had your other tanks here so they could do the shooting. The problem here is not the power of the melee armies. I don't mean to be mean, but the problem here is your screen is not in place, sir. There you go. Sleep goes in a coffee's like, I come all this way and pay you good money, Mordian, and then you shit on me. Yep, and that's why you came here. Because I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, man, that's totally not your fault. Then you don't become a better player. You know? Screen wasn't complete. And then they got in amongst you. Screening is the most important skill that any single guard commander can learn. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to The Legend. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Being relatively new to the hobby, I started in 8th, but had an interest during 7th. I can see why people are upset. I don't think 40k is fallen like Star Wars and Halo, but there are some red flags. Yeah, so Legend. Totally agree with you. And I you know what? I totally agree with you. And like I said, when I was talking about the comments that people had, I think many of them were making good points. And that they weren't wrong in what they were saying. They weren't wrong in what they were saying. It's just like I agree. I think there are some red flags. I agree. I think there are some things going on. I agree. I don't agree with everything Games Workshop does. I think Games Workshop does lots of things wrong. I am often very critical of them, but I'm also very balanced about it. When they do some things wrong, I complain. When they do some things right, I praise them. I'm the same with everything I approach. Look at Star Wars. I think that that Star Wars 7 was pretty good. Was it great? Was it a great movie? No. Was it a safe movie? Yes. Was there a bit of Mary Sue shit going on? Yes. Was there a bit of Marvel humor going on? Yes. Was it basically the Death Star again? Yes. But it was a movie that I sat down, I enjoyed, I ate some popcorn, I drank some drink, and I had a few laughs, I enjoyed a few serious moments, and I came out going, that was a half decent Star Wars movie. I look forward to the next one. And then when the next one came out, I went, this is one of the worst films I've ever seen in my entire life, and it's absolutely fucking trash. And then when the third film came out, I said, there were some good bits in here, but there was also some bad bits. But it was an improvement over The Last Jedi, but that's not fucking hard. But it was still, like, I would go, the Star Wars 7 was a 6 out of 10. Star Wars 8 was a 0 out of 10 for me. Star Wars 9 was 5 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe 4 out of 10. Yeah. And it's like, I think the point I would make is that sometimes Games Workshop does things that are good. Sometimes Games Workshop does things that are bad. Overall, from a gameplay perspective, I think the game is going in a good direction. And I think the game is just cementing itself around a new identity. Now, the big question is this. Does Games Workshop change course? We're not talking about female space marines or anything like that. What I'm talking about is, again, a gameplay perspective is this. 10th edition has been really competitively focused. With 11th edition, do they go and continue with this drive for competitive play, or do they try and go to a more narrative style? I think that they'll go. I think they should stick to the path they're on. I think basically 40k is reshaping its identity, and I think if they give up halfway through, they'll alienate the competitive players, and they won't get back the casual players. Yeah. I think that's the big thing. I think they've committed to this path, and they should stay on it until it is obvious that it is no longer giving them any returns, and then they should switch course. Yeah. I think they should sack off fucking... The only thing I think they need to bring back is granular points. Yeah. That's the big thing. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Terrence Watkins, thank you for Super Chat, man. Starting guard, 1k list, Minka less, Creed. Nice. 2 times 10 Cadians, 1 time command squad, 1 cameo, 2 battles, 1 Lewis Executioner. XE could be anything. It could be X... No, it couldn't. It's Executioner. 1 times Exterminator. What do you think? At 1k? Too much armor. Terrence Watkins, if you want the best, let me give you a 1,000-point list. And frankly, it's the best 1,000-point list. And it will just So, not to wipe myself off, but it's the best 1,000-point list there is, and I came up with it. And that sounds arrogant, but it's very important. Because, well, do you know what? I'm being lazy. I'm being lazy, Terrence. So, the problem with your list is that you've only got 20 infantry in it. And so what will happen in 1,000-point games, what tends to happen is they're over in a couple of turns, and what happens is people tend to take sort of very fast-moving sort of melee armies. So they'll sort of boost across the board, get into your tanks, tie them up, and then you just can't do anything. So what you want is to have an army which basically consists of firepower, but then a screen of dudes in front that can basically be speed bumps, like Operation Human Shield, essentially, and buy time for your tanks to do what they need to do. Because infantry can be replaced, but tanks are expendable. But infantry are expendable, but tanks are important on the battlefield. So you want... So what you want is a Lemurous Vanquisher, a Lemurous Vanquisher, and a Lemurous Tank Commander with an Executioner Plasma Cannon. You want every single one of those tanks to be equipped with las cannons and plasma cannon sponsons and a heavy stubber and hunter killer missile. You then want to take 60 infantry. I would suggest 2 bricks of 20 Cadians, and then 2 10-man squads of Catachans. And then you want to take a Cadian Castellan. So you want 1 Vanquisher and you want 1 Executioner. Then you want a tank commander with a Lemurous Executioner. And that will come into... I think that comes into... pretty much bang on 1,000 points, maybe 995. If the idea of painting up that much infantry really terrifies you, though, which I get because infantry is a bit of a slog to paint, what you do instead is you just go for 2 Vanquishers, a Lemurous battle tank with Executioner, everyone with las cannons and plasma cannons and heavy stubbers, and then you go for 3 squads of Catachans inside, or well, 3 squads of Catachans or Cadians inside 3 Chimeras. Each Chimera should be equipped with double heavy bolter turret, heavy bolter from the hull, and a heavy stubber. And if you go Cadians, each squad should get a melter gun and a plasma gun. If you go Catachans, everyone should get double flamer. That's a really good, solid mechanized list at 1,000 points. If you don't like painting infantry, that's the one I would go for. There you go. I want to say next a big thank you to Nick's Highlander. Thank you for super chat, mate. How much Russes equals a super heavy for firepower? Truthfully, I wouldn't think about it in those terms. Super heavies do something very uniquely on the battlefield. So the problem is the problem is that you don't just want to look at things in terms of firepower. There's a whole myriad of factors that go into it. You've got the fact that the Russes individually, if the super heavy dies in one go, then you've lost everything. If you lose 1 Lehman Russ and you've got 2 more left over, then you haven't lost everything. You've also got the fact that you've got less assets, that the super heavy can only be in one place on the board at once. The Lehman Russes can be in multiple places. The advantage of super heavy is it's fundamentally tougher with T13, and the fact that it probably overall brings more firepower than 3 Lehman Russes. So the question is not a case of how many Russes equals the firepower of a super heavy. The question is, do you want to have more firepower but less redundancy, or do you want to have less firepower but more redundancy and more flexibility? That's the question. Now, the reality situation is that if you're thinking of taking a super heavy, you have to weigh that up against taking 3 Lemurous Vanquishers. That's the trade-off, okay? So that's what you need to be thinking. Is this super heavy going to be doing as much for me as 3 Lemurous Vanquishers would be? There you go. Because 3 Vanquishers are 445. Also, take into account the order, the logistics behind it. Super heavies can only be ordered by Lord Sol Leontus, who inherently then is a tax. So, Lemurous tanks can be ordered by any tank commander, and in combined arms can be ordered by any old officer. So yeah. Walario, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Walario, could some community members head over to Kick and drop an 07 in the chat? The memberships over there are going to randoms, I think. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Who wants a fucking Walario membership? Who wants a Walario membership? Here we go. Let's have a look here. If you've not done so already, open Kick in an extra tab, gents. You don't have to stop watching on YouTube, but open Kick in an extra tab. And just you can mute me over there or something, or you can mute me over here, whichever you prefer. Technically, you do actually Kick has lower latency than YouTube, so you would actually hear what you wouldn't have that 30-second delay. But go over and get yourself a fucking Walario membership if you're rocking around there. There you go. There you are. Walario, thank you very much for the support, and thank you for the Kick shout out as well. Hopefully, we'll get a few people that cruise on over. Cruise on over. Come on over from YouTube. Come over from Twitch as well, I suppose. Yeah. And see if you can get yourself a cheeky Kick thing going on. There we go. There we go. All right, what do we got next? Let's have a look here. We have got a super chat coming in from Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, who are you? The owner of the greatest Chaos tank. That is true. That is true. That's very, very true, mate. Nice. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the support, mate. And I am the owner of the greatest tank. This tank is very fucking metal, Cosmic. It's very fucking metal. Thank you so much, man. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. We've got trolls out in force on Kick today. There we go. Nice. Yeah, someone had this guy. Imagine. Look. Do you know? Can we just talk about something? 1 minute. I do wonder what goes through someone's mind. Like, do you ever encounter like people and you just think that their brain is like, it's like an alien brain? Do you know what I mean? It's like an alien brain. At no point would it ever occur to me to
Victory
join
is
a
assured.
stream and then say, fuck, that is gay. When did those fingers last touch a pussy? Do you know what I mean? Actually, that's not true. When I was a fucking child. That's what it is. It's just fucking children, man. That's all it is. It's just fucking children, man. But kids' brains are fucked up, man. Kids' brains aren't wired right. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's why people often look back at what they did as a kid and go, ugh, and like die of cringe a little bit. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Too Old for Mordian and Keeping the Imperial Salt. Thank you guys for following over on Kick. Thank you, boys. I also want to say a big thank you to Air Marshal Roach. Air Marshal Roach, thank you very much for the 32-month member flex. Double X Force, baby. Yeah, buddy. What intonation? Cheeky hobby work in progress on Discord. Let's have a look. I bet it's a plane. I bet it's a plane. I bet it's a plane. It's not a plane. I'm almost disappointed there, Marshall Roach. Almost. Let's have a look. You've yeed your last whore, heretic. Doing a little kit bashing project as a palette cleanse of Thanatos. Cowboy Biker Cavalry Guard will be taking submissions for cowboy names. I mean, obviously, we know the name of what the squad's going to be. Ram Ranch. Joking aside, that is cool as fuck. That is a cool kit bash, man. Holy shit, bro. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, man. That's so cool. That's so cool, mate. Oh, my God. I love that guy with the fucking shooting the pistol, man. All of those are very, very good. All of those are very, very good. That's cool. That's cool. I want to say a big thank you to Cat Drugs, the follow on Kick. Amazing. And I also want to say a big thank you to Papa Whiskey. Papa Whiskey, thank you for the Prime sub, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Papa Whiskey, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for being part of the Twitch Penal Legion. Nice. Nice. There we go. All right. There we go. Helens Jedi, to walk from the Jedi path is to stop following the Jedi Orthodox. Many Force wielders walk away from the Order, but they lose the title of Jedi. Yeah, what like Grey Jedi? Yeah, I think it's just easier to call them Grey Jedi. Do you know what I mean? It's more of a term than anything else. But yeah, they lose the title of Jedi. But to be fair, I think Grey Jedi is just a term. Rather than a title. And Jolie Bindo in KOTOR 1 said he wasn't a Jedi. And he once was a Jedi, and he said he wasn't a Jedi anymore. So Jolie Bindo would agree with you. And he was based as fuck. Yeah. Also, masculine tape ponchos, as surprisingly who knew. They look good, mate. They look very, very good. Yeah. Okie croaky. Shall we have a look? Well, big question is, dearest viewers, are you ready? The big question is Walario here? Walario, stand up. Or do an 07 in chat. The reason why I ask is because I think it's time. I think it's time. Ciao. Walario is here! Gentlemen, it's time. I've got a big package and I want to share it with you. It's box time. It's box time. So, the big question is, Walario, is there an order? Is there an order to all of this? Mordian giving out handies, Mad Larkin. Every day. Every day, man. Every day. What's in the box? What's in the box, baby? The only way we'll find out I can
Glory
open them
for
in
the
any
first
order,
man
but
to die!
I'm kind of curious
Charge!
if there is a specific order. You know.
Glory for the first man to die!
When I was gifted some
Charge!
subs. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Glory
Holy shit.
for the first man to
Well, Ario, thank you for the 10 kick scriptures, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. 10 kick scripts. That is the equivalent of a double Baneblade Unchanged, baby. Yes. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Can we get an 07 down in the chat for Willario? Not only for sending all of these insane boxes, which I can't, it's like the sun Willario. I can't even look at this. There's too many. But also, can we get a preemptive Willario wank off? For all of the, for the 10 fucking kick scripts. The 10 fucking gifted kick fucking subscriptions, man. Holy shit, man. I think he's gifting them out to I mean, we've got 10 people in the stream right now, so one for each of them. But I guess the thing is, if you want a free kick membership, come on over. Come on over. Well, Ario's handed them out apparently. There we go. Well, Ario, thank you so much for the amazing support, bro. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Thank you for the amazing support, and thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new fucking kick scripts. That's fucking great, bro. Holy shit, man. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Well, Ario, did you say there was an order to this? Let's have a look. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I know which one is 0 and which one is 1, 2, 3, 4? Does it say on the box? Where's the number? There's a non-zero chance there's a Warlord tie in the box. Fuck's sake, man. Oh my god. Valario, thank you for the 10 gift memberships, and I'm very excited over these boxes. How do I know what order is what, though, is the big question. Joel Berger, just to do is well another recruitment drive. He is over on Kick. If you want to become a Kick script, join over on Kick. If you, I'll put a link down in the chat again. He's a Kick recruiter now. Big thing is on Kick, you 95% of the support goes to me, whereas on YouTube I get 70%. So still I get a good chunk, but I get more for YouTube than I do for Kick. Yeah. I need to see what the order is. I don't see any discerning markings on them. Oh, yes, I do. Aha! 1 minute. Ugh. I see a 1. I see a 2. I see a 3. I don't see a 4. Okay. Okay. So, I've got 1, 2, and 3. I don't see a number 4 on a box. However, Willario, 4 of the boxes are the same shape, and 4 of the boxes are a rectangle, and 1 of the boxes is a square. Is the box, which is a square, box number 0 or box number 4? Because that is how I can find out. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. The square box is number 4. Okay, then I don't mean to alarm you. That is creepy. Not you, Ilario. Don't worry. Who here is good at maths? Because what are the odds that I would stack the boxes up in order without knowing they were numbered? Think about it. What are the odds that I would stack the boxes from 0 at the top to 4 at the bottom first time without knowing there was a numbering system? On top of that, they got stacked in a random pile at the PO place. Then they got put in my car in a random order. Then they got taken out of my car in a random order. Then they were at the bottom of my stairs in a random order. And then I brought them up in a random order. What is the fucking odds on that? And then and after all that, first time that I stacked them right there, I put them in the right order. That seems like it's very, very improbable. That seems very, very improbable. One in 4,321. Is that true, Rosse, or are you just saying 4321? Okay. Oh. The same odds GW can release a balance codex. Amazing. Okay, shall we have a look? Now, I need to be careful because I don't want to accidentally show off like an address or anything like that. So let's do it like that, shall we? All right. So the first thing to say before we say anything at all is, can we get a massive bunker busting 07 down in the chat for Willario? Because I think we can all agree that this is actually insane. This is bonkers. Willario, you guys have seen the Willario care packages in the past. This is the biggest one yet. So, and you've seen how big these care packages have been in the past. Willario, thank you. This is like actually amazing and actually insane and actually incredible. Thank you, mate. So that's the first thing. We've got a couple of super chats coming in here. One from Willario himself, one from Yordi Boy. Both related to what we're talking about. Yordi Boy, thank you for the super chat, bro. Better calling my wife. She always gets excited and says she wishes she had her own Willario. Bro, I don't know what I did in a previous life to deserve a Willario, but I am very, very grateful to him. He's a good lad. Although I am still semi-convinced he's a GW spy who's trying to get me to never build like a non-GW model ever again. I am convinced of that. The only way Willario could ever convince me of that is to send me a bunch of bot action stuff. Is that a psyop to try and get a bunch of free bot action stuff? You goddamn right it is. Ario, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support. Tally marks in the upper right-hand corner as you look at the address. No tally marks is 0. There is one Emperor's Children for Simon. All the other models are for you. No way. Bro, Simon's going to be very, very happy. He's actually coming over on Thursday to film a battle report, so I will give it to him then. Also, I want to say Simon was very, very grateful for the models that he got before, and he's already built the Storm Raven, and we're going to be doing Assault Cast this week, and you'll hear from Simon how his Raven Guard went. But he really, 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 really enjoyed the Raven Guard list that he played, and it's got him very jazzed up for his Raven Guard. So I think that we will see in the future him getting those flyers built and painted pretty fucking quickly. And also, I think he's very excited for his Emperor's Children, so getting him something for his children is also very, very cool. It's the next project he's working on. So, Valario, thank you for the support, and I thank you for Simon. I thank you on Simon's behalf as well. The legend. Thank you for the super chat, mate. The chance of that are 1 in 120 or 0.833 recurring percent. That's amazing. That's amazing. Holy shit, man. Those are very low odds. Well, I suppose it's worse odds than the lottery, if you know what I mean, but still. That is pretty, yeah, that feels like we're in the Matrix. Big shout out to Papa Whiskey, Major Bobbins, Rocho7, Rodney AG, and Anthony the Man for following over on Kick. Now, let's open the first box. 1 minute. Now, so the only thing I have a rough idea of that might be in these boxes is I think there might be some Eldar in here. That's it. And the reason I think there might be some Eldar is because Walario kept telling me about the Blades of Cain and how he wanted to get me the whole like kill team for it. That's the only thing that I know. Okay. So, Walario. Okay, now I want to make sure that I am opening this in the right order. I want to make sure. So, is there meant to be some poxwalkers on the top of this box? Because this is the one that you said was number 0. So, I know I'm giving a little bit away without showing it off, but before I dive into it, I want to make sure I've got the right one first, all right? Because it hasn't got any tally marks on it, and it is rectangular. All right, and then I'll dive into it properly. But I want to make sure I'm getting the order right. There we go. Hopefully, Walario will remember what he put in each box. All right. Yeah, so there's 5 boxes. There's number 0 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 5 boxes. 0. Also unmarked GW boxes. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Gentlemen. Oh, it started. It started. Big shout out to the legend. The legend! Thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for doing your part. And welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. So, the first... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. Now I've given the game away. Oh, what the actual fuck. Oh, man. This is a strong start. This is a strong start. Starting us off, we've got not one, not two, but 3 boxes of Poxwalkers. Amazing. Oh my god. Dude. This is one of my favorite kits of all time because the models are actually sensible to build. Holy shit, man. Oh. I don't know how many Poxwalkers I have at this point, but it's getting up there. It's getting up there. Baby. Ugh. Okay, we got some Poxwalkers, man. Oh my god. We got some Poxwalkers. Dude, thank you so much for the 30 Poxwalkers. That's actually insane, bro. That's actually insane. Okay, it's a strong start. Grandfather Nurgle is very, very, very happy. Grandfather Nurgle is very happy. Oh, shit. Oh, I've just seen... Oh, my God. Okay. 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 I can now confirm that Willario is not the GW spy. Because in addition to these Poxwalkers he sent me, he's put in some bolt action. Bolt action, baby! We've got a Fallschirmjäger 75mm Pack 40 anti-tank gun. Dude, I actually don't have an anti-tank gun for my Germans. I mean, I've got a Flak 88, but I never take it because it's too expensive. That is actually legit. And that is actually really helpful because one of the problems when I took my competitive Fallschirmjäger army last time, the problem I had was the only anti-tank I had in it was the Panzerschreck. Holy fuck, man. He's not a GW unless this is unless it's just some serious misdirection. I think, but I feel like Willario might have put that in there just to be like, I'm not a fucking GW spy. Stop saying I'm a fucking GW spy, Mordian. Message received, Commander. Or should I say, Commandant. Oh, wow. All right. Let's keep digging. So. Oh, no way. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better. Okay, we'll start off with this one on the top. Now, this is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. You know, it's funny how life works out. So, this box was sent long before I had this conversation. It was only last week I was talking to Allspecs Tactics about Middle-earth strategy battle game. And he was like, I've been playing a lot of that, and it's the game. He's been having a lot of fun with it. Like, he's played more Middle-earth strategy battle game than he's played fucking 40k recently. And then somehow, Willario psychically saw that in the future. And he sent me some fucking Lord of the Rings. Not only that, he sent me Lord of the Rings for fucking Rohan, man. And Rohan is like, let's be real, it's the coolest faction. It's the coolest faction. And I was saying, you know what? I said to Allspecs, you know, next time I come down to yours, I should play some Lord of the Rings. And he was like, yeah, man. Well, it's Allspecs. We wouldn't say, yeah, man. He was like, yeah, I'd be pretty up for that. And now I've got some fucking Lord of the Rings. Dude, that's cool as fuck, mate. That's actually super fucking cool. Nice. All right. Willario, I swear to God, when they send me to the black ships, you're going to be sat right next to me on that bench. That's so cool, man. I genuinely love getting stuff like that because it gives me an excuse to get into another game system. and to you know, and that's always fun because you guys know I've been like really exploring the game systems in the last few months, and I intend to do, you know, to do so, to keep doing so as well. All right, where do we go next? Where do we go? Should you go for one of the unmarked boxes? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Willario. Dude. Right, I'm going to get some of the little bits around the side done first. But this is the first box, and it's already insane, man. Right, let's have a look. Oh, interesting. Oh, very interesting. Okay, so let's do some of the little side bits first. So we've got, to go with our Poxwalkers, a Plague Marine champion, which is super fucking cool. I have to say, you know what? I've genuinely never seen these models until Willario sent them to me. Like, it's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucking cool. Like, I've never seen those outside of you know, before I got one in an earlier box, and I've got one now. That's cool. Okay, yeah, 100%. 100%, I'm up for it. And then we've also got, this is the one Gene Stealer Cult character I don't have. But now I do have it. The Kelemorph. Like, literally, I've always meant to get one. Because my whole thing is I have one of every Gene Stealer Cult character. But I never managed to get around to picking one up. And now, I've got an excuse to get one. Well, not an excuse to get one. I've now got one. I've got an excuse to build it and paint it up. Nice. Dude, thank you so much, man. It's high goon. And then this is really cool, man, because this kind of completes the set. Inquisitor Greyfax. I got some of the other Inquisitors off Willario in a previous care package, and now we've got fucking Greyfax, man. I love Inquisitor models. I actually have quite a few. I love the ones that have been sent in to me by the community, and I love the ones that I've got of my own volition. I think Inquisitors are so flavorful, and I really look forward. I think one of the sort of the great crimes of 10th edition has been the removal of the Build-A-Bear Inquisitor. I used to really like the idea of an Inquisitor being a fairly low-level character, but one that could literally join any Imperium army, and each one was really customized and unique. And I really hope that they bring that back in 11th edition. I really, really do. Because the Build-A-Bear Inquisitor, I think, is such a cool, flavorful item. And even if you just make it where they can take anything from like a las pistol to a fucking Inferno pistol, it's not particularly broken. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I really love getting new Inquisitors because they are a secret sort of love of mine. I actually have the Inquisitor with the Combi Melter. I have the Inquisitor with the Bolt Pistol and the Power Sword. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of them. So yeah, I genuinely like. I do actually have a bit of a hard on for Inquisitors, and it's the one thing that I remember reading a White Dwarf battle report with them in when it was the Inquisitors trying to like get like this vial of like Tyranid biomatter off the planet. It was a really cool battle report, and I saw that model, which was the one with the Bolt Pistol and the Power Sword, and it made me. That was the one that made me fall in love with Inquisitors. So yeah. And then we've got, I think it's a Blood Angel. So I've not seen this before. Or is it a Chaos Space Marine? I genuinely am not sure. Is it 1,000 Sun? I think it's 1,000 Sun. Maybe. Or a Chaos Space Marine. It's very, very, very cool. It's, I think it's one of the free models, but it looks like it might be a Chaos Space Marine of some kind. It looks a little bit like it might be 1,000 Sun, but I think it might just be a Chaos Space Marine. It's super cool either way. I love the idea of having this guy as like going old school Lost and the Damned and having like a Chaos Space Marine lead my my Blood Pack force or something. That's cool as fuck. Yeah. And then oh, this is gonna get a lot of people very erect. This is going to get a lot of people very, very erect. We've got some more Skaven. We've got a Skaven Warlock Bombardier. But I don't mean to alarm you, gentlemen. But that is not the only Skaven in this box. We've got one box of Clan Rats. We've got 2 boxes of Clan Rats. These are the new Clan Rats as well. We've got 3 boxes of Clan Rats. We've got 4 boxes of Clan Rats. 4 boxes. 4 boxes. That's 80 Clan Rats. God damn it. Well, Ario sent me 40 fucking Plague Monks last time. Fucking hell. So I guess my next Old World army is going to be Skaven. It's for Karl Herbert. It's in AOS boxes, but last time, well, Ario made it clear this was for Old World, not for AOS. Dude. I am very, very, very ready to get into fucking Skaven. Very, very ready. Do we finally get an AOS channel? I mean, I'm not. I'll be real, Karl. There's no point. Karl, there's no point in me stringing you along. It is unlikely I'm going to get into AOS anytime soon. While I am just someone who prefers Old World. I respect AOS. I no longer have any animosity towards it. I used to be a knobhead and hate it. I've recanted and confessed that sin. But now I'm more of an Old World guy. Yeah. Squeak, I've grown an Earthshaker. Well, Ario, you crazy son of a bitch. This is like... I love the fact that there's the... I love that there's the new Clan Rats. There's like a mixture of the old and the new ones. And I actually love that. I quite like the old Clan Rats. But I was a big fan when the new ones came out. That is so cool. Yes, mate. Oh my god. There's a single Emperor Shoulder Marine sprue. That's fucking cool. Yes. I like Clan Rats. And I like Skaven. And I like Horde armies. And this is like the only Horde army I don't have. And now I am very, very happy. Oh, man. But gentlemen, what if I told you we haven't even started yet? What if I told you there was more Skaven in this box? A lot more Skaven. First box. A Skaven Plague Claw Catapult. Holy shit, man. I can't remember the last time I've seen one of these fucking things. I didn't even realize it was plastic. I thought it was in metal. Oh, wow. That is so cool. I'll show you guys a picture of it. Oh, and it can be a warp lightning cannon. It can be both. Can it be both? Oh my god, it can be both. Look at that, boys. That's what he sent me. It can be a Plague Claw Catapult or it can be a Warp Lightning Cannon. Wow. Oh my god, that is so good. That is so good. Holy shit, man. I honestly, I haven't seen these things. I haven't seen these things in stock in my area in literally forever. I do love a good play catapult. I am Clan Pestilence through and through. Oh my god. So we've got this. We've got the Plague Claw Catapult. But that's not all. What if I was to tell you that we had a plague furnace as well? It's like a screaming bell, man. Like a screaming bell. And then we've also got a hell pit abomination. What the... Well, Ira, I think you've sent me an entire Skaven army between this care package and the last one. Holy shit, man. Let me show some guys. Let me show the guys what the pictures of these things, man. Have we got a picture of it? Yeah. Well, maybe. There you go. Look at that fucking thing. Did it come on a square base? Holy shit, I think it might actually be this might actually be an ancient relic. So look, that's what the model looks like. It's a giant fucking like giant mutated rat bastard thing. But does it come on a square base? It's got a square base in it. Look. That's crazy. It's got a square base in it. So it's like... It's an ancient relic. It's like a crazy ancient fucking relic. Or they repackaged them for Old World or something. I don't know. But that's fucking wild, man. It's an actual fucking relic. It's a more elegant kit from a bygone era. Holy shit, bro. And then let's have a look at this plague. Let's have a look at this fucking plague furnace. Fuck me. Can it be? Oh, and it could be a screaming bell too. Did this one come with a square base? No, it did not. See, I knew that other one was an ancient relic. Do you know how I knew it was an ancient relic? Because it had Warhammer on the instructions, not Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Look at that thing, man. That's so cool. Well, Ario, I don't know what to say, man. I actually don't know what to say. Like, this is beyond anything. And we're like halfway through the first box. Like, dude, I'm kind of overwhelmed, man. Like, because I can see the other stuff that's in here, and I'm like, my man, you know? Like, my man. I'm kind of fucking overwhelmed, bro. Thank you so much. So, to give you an idea, in this care package, Willario has sent me 80 clan rats, a warp lightning cannon, a hellpit abomination, a plague catapult, a plague furnace, and a warlock bombardier. And in the last care package, he sent me 40 plague monks, and he sent me like Jezzails, and like he also sent me some of the other Skaven weapon teams as well. So like, genuinely, I've got a 2,000 point Skaven army now. I've actually got a fucking Skaven army, which I've gone from wanting a Skaven army to owning a Skaven army. It's actually fucking wild, man. Well, Ario. Mate, it's... You're a good lad. You're a kind man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh my god. This is great. Honestly, it just keeps rolling out the hits. We've got a VWB on staff car. Oh man, you can see it. I am so building and painting that for TTC. That is brilliant. That is actually brilliant. That is so... That's great. That is actually legit, man. That is properly legit. Oh man, that's like what... That's like, I was not... I was not expecting that. Oh man, that's tickled me. That's properly tickled me. That's great. Oh man. What else have we got here? We'll go. Okay. Where to start, man? Okay, so we've got some Solar Auxilia, but we've also got some more Solar Auxilia. But wait, what's this? That's right. It's a third box of Solar Auxilia. But unlike normally when I stop at 3, I can't stop at 3 this time because we've got another box of Solar Auxilia. Well, I was like, so I heard you were getting into heresy, so here's like just a fuckload of Solar Auxilia. It's like, all right. All right. Oh my fucking god. That's 50 Solar Auxilia infantry, 20, 20, and 10. And then we've got the fucking bastards. This is like the last Solar Auxilia, one of the last Solar Auxilia kits for me to build, I think. I think I've got this one and then maybe like the Malcador or something, but holy shit, man. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. See, this is one of the things that I think really deserves like a shout out. Like, Walario sends me stuff that it's very obvious he's like been paying attention to the streams and stuff. Like, he sends me a few wildcard bits, here and there, which I know is him like, hey, try this out. What do you think of it? But he also sends me a lot of stuff, which is stuff I've said like in passing on the channel. Like, oh, it'd be really cool to try that out. Or I'm thinking of getting into this game system and whatnot. And so it's like, this isn't just like a scatter shot. This is like, there's thought and attention that's been put into this. And I think that really, really does deserve recognition and deserves a big shout out and a big thank you. So, Walario, thank you for just being one of a kind, mate. Like, yeah, it's just amazing. Like, it's just amazing, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. I am very, very excited to try out these Solar Auxilia models. You've seen what happened whenever I got one of those Solar Auxilia tanks. First thing I did is fucking build it, man. Oh my god. Oh my days. Now, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you. I don't mean to alarm you again. But the first box is not finished. We've got a box of Venomthropes. This is quite cool because Venomthropes are very useful for a Tyrannid Swarm army. And as you guys know, I have a large Tyrannid Swarm army. Also, it feels like Walario is on a one-man mission to just completely round out my Tyrannid force, which is amazing. Oh, they can be used as Zonothropes as well. Ooh, they can be used as Zonothropes. Ooh, it's a difficult choice. Zonothropes or Venomthropes? Venomthropes good for the Swarm, but Zonothropes just good in general. I'm not sure which way I'll go with it. Oh my god. Dude, thank you for more Tyranids. And I assure you that they will be getting pumped out fairly quickly because I've been meaning to I've been saying this on stream a lot. I need to round out a couple of armies, like, I'm 80% here and 80% there, I'm 80% here and 80% there. I need those last like 20%. And one of my armies that I'm very much needs rounding out is my Nids, and this is a huge help towards that. It's a huge help towards it, mate. So thank you. We've also got, it's never a bad thing, more Bulgrins. I gotta go and check. I swear to God, I must have maxed Bulgrins at this point. Let me check something. Wallario, I don't mean to alarm you, but this is the 5th box of Bulgrins you have sent me. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the 5th box of Bulgrins Wallario has sent me. That is so good. So I've got 15... Bulgrins from Wallario, or 15 Bulgrins / Ogrins. Now I can already use, so I've already got 9. So if I build 9 more, that will get me, 18, and that will leave me with 6 more. So by my count, I'm gonna have the ability to max out Bulgrins, and I'm gonna have 12 Ogrins. Based off when I build and paint all of these. Mad Larkin, that Tater Skins army is looking mighty close. It's looking mighty close, and you got to say a big thank you to fucking. You got to say a big thank you to Wallario for making that happen. Holy shit, man! Oh man. Troop number 212. Thank you so much for super chat, man. Where do I find your PO box? I mean, the PO box address is down in the description below. If you're trying to like intercept the packages as they go to the PO box, I mean, you can try, but it's guarded by a bunch of quite impressive Scouse lads. So it would, you know what? If you can make it, you deserve it. We've also got Gaunt's Ghosts. Amazing, man. Very, very, very cool. Now, with these Gaunt's Ghosts, there's a couple of things I might do. I do already own Gaunt's Ghosts, and don't worry, I'm not throwing this back in Wallario's face, because Wallario have sent me an email saying, look, anything that I can't use, I can redo it or do something with it. I will ask Simon if he owns Gaunt's Ghosts. If he doesn't already have it, I will give this to Simon. Because I don't need 2 Gaunt's Ghosts, and it'd be greedy for me to keep hold of it. And if Simon if Simon doesn't have it, I think he would enjoy this and would probably convert them over to some Steel Legion people as well. So yeah, there we go. So there we are. All right. If Simon already has it, I might convert these Gaunt's Ghosts over to some sort of blood pact Gaunt's Ghost, something like that. There we go. Nice. There we are. Or I could paint them up for one of my other armies, but I'll give Simon first refusal on that. We've got a drop pod. This is the second drop pod that Wallario has sent me. Now, originally, I did think about using these drop pods with my Black Templars, but I might just wait and see how Horus Heresy handles drop pods. Because I am very, very ready to send these drop pods to fucking Heresy. Very, very ready to do that. Yeah, for sure. For sure. So, dude, thank you so much for a second drop pod. I have to say, I do love a good drop pod. I've always wanted to have some drop pod Marines. So between this one and the last one, that's actually kind of cool, and I can definitely get a couple in my army. We'll see how Horus Heresy 3.0 pans out. Either I'll have drop pods there, or I'll send these to the Black Templars. One way or another, it'll get used. All right. Now we've got 2 more bits, 3 more bits. We've got 4 more bits here. We've got some data cards for Kill Team. Valerio sent me a bunch of these. Very, very helpful because I don't know how to play a kill team, but I fully intend on getting into kill team, especially over the next 12 months. So having the data cards available is a big help. So, dude, thank you very much for these. Also, we've got the Emperor's Children collectible coin. Nice. I am a sucker for these things. I've got fucking loads of them. I even bought the little wallet thing that, or GW gave me it. I'm not sure. I don't know if you buy it or if they give it to you. It was a few years ago, but we even got the fucking wallet thing where you fill them all in. Yeah, man. So I fucking love these things. Amazing. All right. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Oh, Mrs. Mordian's going to shit the bed when she sees this, man. This is amazing. Okay. Now we've got a small box here. Small yet mighty. Little bit of a Willario wildcard here, but actually one that I'm fucking well up for. I am well up for the Admech Sidonian Skatros. Now, this might be the beginning of an Admech army. I don't know what else is in these fucking boxes. But this might be a tech priest for my guard army. Because I don't give a shit if it's the real tech priest model or not. This might be a tech priest for my guard army. Because I currently have 2 tech priests, but I don't have a third one. Well, this could be helpful for that. I know a lot of people gave the Stilt Man a load of shit when he first came out. But I remember looking at this model more recently and going, I actually think it's very cool. When it first came out, I saw all the memes about it, but I think it was only a couple of weeks ago. It might have been just before Thanatos. I was saying I actually quite like this model. Yeah. Leggy boy, man. Nice. There we go. And oh yeah, is there anything else in here, Willario? Is there anything else? Oh yeah. There's a couple of other bits in here. There's one other thing in here. You know, one other thing. Oh yeah, it's the latest fucking kill team. Oh my god. It's the Sanctifiers and the Goremongers, and you even get a fucking statue in there as well. I need to get building some of this fucking kill team terrain down, mate. You sent me a shitload of it. I need to start building it. This is so cool. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, man. I am so ready for kill team. I am so ready for it. I'll see if I need to start playing some of these fucking kill team. I need to start doing the like the live stream, like chat plays kill team. Do you know what I mean? I need to start doing that ASAP. Yeah. I do. Because I've been saying like, oh, I need to play it with somebody else. No, the whole point is you've got that single player mode, that single player co-op mode, and I can have chat like make the decisions on what the kill team does. I need to get on that sooner rather than later. Yeah. 100%. 100%. And I feel like I've got every kill team now, or I feel like I'm gonna have every kill team. I know what you've been up to, Willario. Okay, the models are amazing for 40k, but I feel like I've been talking about this chat plays kill team thing for like 6 months now, and I just need to fucking do it. So let me see. Let me have a little think about it, but I think that needs to happen sooner rather than later. Like, very fucking sooner rather than later. Yeah, man. So useful for 40k. So useful for kill team. But also, it's so useful for multiple armies. Like, these will be great. These could be great models for anything. We've got, like, preachers and shit in here, man. It's just that's a really good Imperial kill team. And then the Goremongers, I mean, I can always use these as more fucking cultists for the big blood pact army, can't I? Nice. Well, I'm talking from 40k perspective, obviously. They are a kill team as well. Yeah, nice. Now that is box number 1 of 5. Just make sure I'm not showing anything off that I shouldn't be. That is box number 1 of 5. Now we need box number 2. I can't believe that was only box 1. Gentlemen, strap the fuck in. We're going deep. We're going fucking deep tonight. Ugh. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. I swear to God I'm in the Matrix right now. I swear to God, there's no way, man. I'm in the... Valerio, I'm literally waking... I am expecting to wake up. I'm expecting to wake up from a fucking dream, man. If I suddenly, like, came round and they were like, oh, yeah, you've been in a coma for, like, the last few years, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not surprised that makes sense. Oh, fuck me. Dude, this is so cool. This is so kind, man. I'm so fucking... I'm like... It's like Christmas, you know what I mean? But it's like... It's like bigger than Christmas, man. This is like every Christmas I've ever had combined into one. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's wild. It's actually fucking wild, bro. All right. Oh, man. Mordianglory is like Neo. We need models. Lots of models. X-Ray 9, are these free boxes you received? Yeah, so for those that are joining for the first time, this is a care package that has been sent in to me, not from like Games Workshop. I don't get any sponsorship from Games Workshop or anything like that. I've got no NDA with them or anything like that, man. This has just been sent to me by one person. This has been sent to me by Wilario. Wilario82. Just a member of this community. And he's just gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. So yeah, it's actually fucking insane. It's insane. It's mind. Oh my fucking God. Oh. Oh. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck? Oh, fuck me. We got 4 boxes left. I've opened this first box. And honestly, Wilario. Oh my God. Honestly. Fuck it out. Right, let me have a look at this. This is amazing. This is like actually peak. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. Gentlemen. Where to start? Oh, no way. Oh, no way. No fucking actual way. Okay. Okay. Right. So. Apparently. 1 minute. Apparently, 80 clan rats wasn't enough. Apparently, well, I was like, you know what? You need a little top off. No, 80 clan rats and 20 and 40 plague monks. So apparently that wasn't enough. Yeah, so we got another 20 clan rats. So that's 100 clan rats. I'll say it again. That's 100 clan rats. And then the Skaven hype train doesn't end there, because we've also got some poison wing globadiers. So I've got a bit of everything. I've got a really big core clan rats, and then I've got some globadiers, some fucking warp lightning cannons, some plague cult catapults. We've got some fucking like Jezzails and all these weapon teams and stuff. And then we've got a fucking another cat. We've got a master molder. So we've got. I mean, we've got beyond the 2,000, and we've got Hellbait Abomination. We have got beyond the 2,000 point army now, and I am so here for it. I am so ready for it, and it's exactly the kind of Skaven army that I would have. Fucking bodies upon bodies upon bodies. I am so ready. I am so... Do you know what's funny? I am so ready to make that rat bastard jealous of how much Skaven I have. He is gonna shit himself. He is gonna shit the bed, man. And I am ready to make him shit. Valerio, this is actually peak. This is so fucking cool, man. This is so fucking cool. But that isn't what made me shit myself. That isn't what made me shit myself. Okay? So you guys know how we just got 30 poxwalkers? And you guys know how before in the previous care package we got like 60 poxwalkers from Valerio? So we've had 30 poxwalkers. Then we've had 60 poxwalkers. So what if we got another box poxwalkers? That'd be pretty good. That would round us up to like 100 poxwalkers. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. How about another 40 poxwalkers? 1, 2, 3. Another 40 poxwalkers. That is 70 poxwalkers in this care package so far. So far. I don't know if there's going to be any more. There might be. This is a proper horde now. This is a proper pox horde now. Yes. Oh, this is a proper horde now. Well, tickle my nuts and call me a nurgling. I am ready to join the Dark Gods, baby. Emperor who? Never heard of him. Oh my god. 40 more poxwalkers. I am so ready to get my pox on. I am taking... Yeah, 150 poxwalker thing, it's happening. It's happening, boys. It's happening. Okay. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. So many poxwalkers. Oh, and just the rotten cherry on top of the spoiled cream pie. Nurglings, perhaps, my lord? Oh, go on then. If you insist. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Can't go wrong with some cheeky fucking Nurglings, man. You can't go wrong with some cheeky fucking Nurglings. Willario, you have been extremely focused in these care packages so far, and I am very, very aroused right now. I'm not even going to play it down. I'm playing it up. I'm very aroused. But gentlemen, we're not done yet. We've got a couple more Emperor's Children coins. Definitely feel like I should give one of these to Simon. Simon's gonna be loving it. He's gonna be getting loads of stuff out of this. We're not done yet though. We're not done yet at all. You see, we have the Poxwalkers. We have the Nurglings. We have all the Plague Marines and stuff from last time Willario sent us a care package. What we don't have though is a sweet ride. So we've got a Chaos Rhino. But you know what's better than one Chaos Rhino? Two Chaos Rhinos. Shit. Oh wow. Oh wowzers, trousers, fucking hell. Like this is rounding out so many bits. Do you know what I mean? It's perfecting what's already been sent. It's perfecting things that exist in my collection already. It's just hitting. It's just stacking up wins every 1,000 feet from 2 to 30,000 fucking feet, man. Rhinos. People don't know this, but rhinos are actually like I really really like them. I really really like rhinos. I like the M113. This is the M113 in space. This is a spiky M113. It literally can't get much better than this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Willario, it might seem like I'm making a big deal out of a couple of fucking rhinos, but let me tell you, rhinos are a real fucking workhorse, and you know I love a good fucking mech army. I fucking love a good mech army. So, this is a big deal, and I am very, very ready for it. I'm very ready for it, man. We got Pox Horde. We've got Mech Guard. We've got Mech Guard, but not as you know it, Mech Death Guard coming in. Now, I actually can't even fathom what's in front of me. I got to start small. Gentlemen, we haven't even got to the main bit of this box yet. I'm not exaggerating. I can't exaggerate this. We've not even got to the main bit of this box yet. Okay? Okay. We've got a bit of accoutrement, as it were. We've got a box of Cavalite Warriors. Now, I know these are good for Kill Team, because I know you can use Cavalites in Kill Team. But I also know that these are probably part of the Grand Willario Eldar army, which I know has been sort of bubbling under the surface. You know, we've had a little bit of Blades of Cain, this, that, and the other. So these are probably a Kill Team thing, but they're also probably going to be feeding into the general Eldar shit that's going on which is one of the new channel armies which I'm thinking of working on. So yeah, Willario can never go wrong with some cheeky Cavalites. Can't go wrong. And also, I don't fucking know if this is a hint to... I don't know. Maybe there's a whole fucking Dark Elder army in one of these. There could be. I don't know. It's Willario. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Who knows? Is this a hint to what I can expect in another box? Is this part of a grand scheme? Is it a box of Cavalites for Kill Team? We'll find out. We'll find out. Now... I just need to take a moment. Okay. I just need you to take a moment. I need you guys to prepare yourself for what you are about to see. Now, a moment ago in the first box, Willario sent me 50 Solar Auxilia Infantry and a Basilisk. He's also, in previous care packages, sent me some Solar Auxilia tanks. And some Solar Auxilia, like, Sentinels and stuff. Apparently, that wasn't enough Solar Auxilia for Willario's liking. Apparently, he was like, no, I can send more. So we have, and bear in mind, we've already got 50 infantry, but, so we've got another 20 las rifles. Another 20 las rifles. Another storm section. Another storm section. A command section. That's a lot of infantry right there. We're not done. We've got some more scout sentinels. We've got... Is it going to end? Is it going to end yet? No. Another heavy sentinel. Surely that's it. Surely that... No. Another Basilisk / Medusa. Okay. That alone is a sane amount of Solar Auxilia. There cannot possibly be... Oh, wait. We've got an entire fucking Solar Auxilia battle group. Willario, what the fuck? What? This is what made me fucking lose my shit when I opened this fucking box. I mean, this is actually amazing. I am actually lost for fucking words, man. I mean, if someone had sent me this on its own, if someone had sent me one of these boxes on its own, I would have been blown away. But the fact that you've sent me all this, and then all the other stuff in the previous box, and then all the other stuff in the previous other care packages, this is off the fucking chain, bro. More Lehman Russes, more Sentinels, a goddamn Dracosan, another 25 infantry. So what's that? We've got 65, is that 65 infantry plus another 25 infantry, so that's 90 infantry, 140 Solar Auxilia infantry. Plus the fact that we've got 2 Basilisks, plus the fact that we've got 3 Lehman Russes in total, including the one in this battle group, and a Dracosan, and 2 Heavy Sentinels, and 4 Light Sentinels. And there's still 3 boxes to go. I can't even hold it. You know what? If this is the Matrix, I don't want to wake up. Leave me in. Ignorance is bliss. Cypher was right. I don't want to wake up. I'm happy. I'm happy in the Matrix. Leave me plugged in. Agent Smith was full of shit. Agent was like, oh, the first Matrix was a paradise. It was a disaster. We lost whole crops. Nah. It wasn't, mate. You're chatting shit. You're chatting a load of bollocks. If in the first Matrix you had people... If I got to go into the first Matrix and I got if I'm part of the first Matrix, leave me in. I'm not going to be one of the ones that try and wake up. I'm happily staying asleep. No fucking dramas. No fucking dramas at all. Valerio, you actually crazy bastard. You fucking amazing. I mean, I'll take both pills. Oh, no. I'll take both pills and I'll take the fucking third pill, which is fucking suppository. I'll bang it right up there. No fucking, I'll dry bang it up there. Fucking no dramas. Thank you, Valerio. This is... Give me the entire bottle of blue pills, man. Thank you. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool, man. I am so ready. My body is prepared. Just think about this for a moment. This is bigger than the original Wall Ario. I've got a whole Skaven army here. I've got a whole Solar Auxilia army here. I've got a whole Poxwalker army here. And this is an addition to what's been said in the past. And we've got 3 more boxes to go. This must be the largest care package, like, ever. Like, ever. I'm not even kidding, man. This has got to be... This has got to be some kind of record. It's got to be some kind of record. I mean... I can't keep saying... I'm going to keep saying it. But like, I feel like thank you isn't a big enough word. And it's crazy. I've said thank you's not a big enough word to Valerio before. But it really isn't a big enough word. Wow. I think I am not... I think I have a... I think Valerio has sent me a... Genuinely, I think Valerio has sent me a lifetime supply of Warhammer. I'm convinced. I'm convinced he has sent me a lifetime supply of Warhammer, and I'm very, very grateful, and I'm very, very happy. I'm going to be painting this. If someone's saying in 10, 20 years' time, GW going under, I'll still be going. I'll still be painting. Oh. Gentlemen. It's time for the third box. It's time for the third box. I'm almost scared to open it. I'm very, very excited. I'm obviously going to open it, don't get me wrong. But I'm almost scared to open it. I need a drink, man. I need a fucking drink. All right, Agent Smith. What steak have you got for me next? Mr. President, a third fox has hit the... Oh. it just keeps on getting better. It just keeps on getting better. Like, I honestly didn't think it could keep getting better, but it has genuinely, it just keeps happening. Like, I didn't think anything could... Oh, wow. The hits just keep on hitting. The hits just keep on hitting. You know what? I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink. This was I'm literally my legs are getting stuck together because I'm sweating with excitement so much. I'm getting like actual chub rub. All right, give me a second. I'm getting a drink. I'll be back in a second. I'm blue balling you all for a second. All right, I'm back. Oh. Right. Shall we begin? You know, it's actually becoming a tradition at this point. Let's begin with some more Skaven. 20 storm vermin, if you please. Don't mind if I do, governor. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so cool. These are like new storm vermin as well. These are like genuinely new storm vermin. Fucking hell. This is amazing. Like, we're probably up to like 3,000 points of Skaven right now. No regrets. Obviously not. But you know what I mean? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Valario, thank you for the traditional starter of Skaven. I appreciate it. We've also got another one of these Emperor's Children models, which is cool as fuck. So we've got another Emperor's Children model. Nice. Put this to one side. All right. Just a few little starters for 10, as it were. Now, speaking of Chaos Space Marines, I've got one box here which is going to make Mr. Warpforge very, very, very happy indeed. Gentlemen, it's time for the Nemesis Claw. Quite possibly the coolest kill team that Games Workshop has ever made. I've never even played with the models, but purely from an aesthetics point of view, quite possibly the coolest kill team GW has ever made. Holy shit, man. Warforged is actually going to shit himself when he sees that. Like, he's actually going to shit the bed. That is wild. That is wild, man. Oh my god. I tell you what, Malario, this is very, 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 very cool. Very cool. Okay. Got a few super chats. Let's catch up with the super chats. All right. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Picture and stream discussion regarding Lord of the Rings. All right, let's have a look, mate. 1 minute. There we go. Tolkien bases Rohan and most of the men in Middle-earth on late Roman, Saxon, Goth, sub-Roman British after Rome left Britain. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, I can see it, man. Like the sort of inspiration from the Romans with like the helmets and the chainmail, and then sort of the round shields. That's so cool. That's so cool. Saxons were cool as fuck. Normans were cool, but Saxons were cooler. Yeah, nice. One of my favorite Total War games is the Thrones of Britannia one. Yeah, I do like it. It's very, very, very cool. Lord Judge, that's cool as fuck, mate. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Fortress Ario is a go. I repeat, Fortress Ario is a go. Tonight is wonderful. You know what I want. I don't even have to say it. An officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir. Is that what you were going for, Trooper? Oh my god, Trooper! Thank you so much for the support, man. To be fair, you could could mean it could be you are going in the first wave, but that'd be we are going in the first wave, wouldn't it? I hope I got the inference right. And Trooper, I thank you so much for, and I totally agree. Fortress Ario is a go. Fortress Ario is a go. Next time we play a game of Stellaris, we need to the first fortress world that we get, we need to name it Walario. We need to name it. There we go. There we go. Oh, the money shot. Oh, it's not, dude. It's not done yet, dude. We're not even, dude. You could have the money shot at the end. Do you have the money shot? I mean, do you want the money shot so far? I won't give you the money shot so far because I don't want to accidentally show off Walario's address because it's on these boxes. So you'll get the money shot once I've opened all the boxes, stacked it all up, and put it to I put the box of the addresses on to one side. Okay, there we go. I meant to say you are blessed, sir. I am very blessed. Yeah. Like this is like a once in a lifetime thing, which has happened 3 times from Walario. So it's like, I'm sorry to all of my ancestors, but I've used up all of the luck for the bloodline for like the next few hundred years. I'm sorry. Yeah. Trooper at the end. Yeah, man. You'll get the money shot at the end. Don't you fucking worry. We always get a Walario money shot at the end. I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey. Thank you for super chat, man. By Sharp's command, and Timmy will do the next stream in a thong. What's your beef with those vermin? I mean, the towel. We talked about the beef. Earlier in the stream. Basically, Towel got big buffs in the last update. I said it was going to make them broken. They were fine. People just need to learn how to play them a little bit differently. AKA don't spam battle suits anymore. Well, lo and behold, they got the buffs that they bitched and moaned and whined for. And now Tau have jumped up to being the most successful faction of this weekend with the highest win rate. Who would have thought? Who would have called it? I fucking called it. There you go. Also, big shout out to Ed Belly for reminding me. Guys, don't forget, affiliate link down in the description below. If you are buying yourself some models and you want to support the channel and get the models you were going to get anyway, please consider using the affiliate links. We've got some for the US, some for the UK down there. So please consider using them and supporting the channel. Amazing. Ed Bailey, thank you, mate, for the reminder. I always forget to shout out the sponsors. We've got Warlord Games, War Games Atlantic, Noble Knight Games, Element Games, Firestorm Games. There we go. I want to say a big shout out to Commander HHL. Thank you so much, man. Well, Ario82, from all of us here in the Morning Glory community, we salute you. 07 Bravo 0. I'll salute that. Gentlemen, can we get some fucking 07s going in the chat? Kick gang, YouTube gang, Twitch gang. I want to see 07s popping off the fucking chart. Do your best Briggs impression. Let's get some fucking let's get some fucking 07s going, because this is, I honestly didn't think these Willario care packages could get any better, and they've just gone fucking beyond my wildest dreams and wildest hopes. Fucking hell. Alright, so we were just gushing over the Nemesis Claw. We're not done yet, though, on the Chaos Space Marine front. We've also got a box of Legionaries. So I'm going to have fucking... I've got Death Guard. I've got Chaos Space Marines. And I've got fucking Nemesis Claw as well. I'm actually sorted. Like, I feel like Willario and Swordsman Smith have been in cahoots. I think they've been in cahoots. And Swordsman's like, yo, next care package, why don't you just, like, completely corrupt Mordian to Chaos? And Willario's like, yeah, alright then. Oh, man. Oh, man, there could be possibly any more Chaos in this box. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. Beastman, bitch. Oh, wow. So we've got Beastman, Nemesis Claw, and Legionaries. Holy shit, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's so many cool things in here. There's so many cool things. Let's just see what's at the bottom. Willario, you fucking crazy bastard. I've just seen what's at the bottom, man. Oh. You know what? We need another Predator. Just casually pulls out a Chaos Space Marine Predator. Oh my god. I've got so much chaos overflowing right now. Oh my god. You guys don't even know what's at the bottom of this box. But I know what's at the bottom of this box. The chaos just keeps on stacking up. The Skaven just keeps on stacking up. The Solar Auxilia just keeps on stacking up. The kill team just keeps on stacking up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, one second. I almost missed it. A second Chaos Predator. You know what? If we combine that with the one Willario sent in a previous care package, I've got 3 Chaos Predators now. Oh my god. Okay, I've got everything for Chaos. Everything for Skaven. Everything for Solar Auxilia. Everything for Kill Team. And that's just in these care packages alone. Oh wow. Oh wow. I truly, I am sorted for life. I am sorted for life, man. This is amazing. What have we got here? Okay, so let me just chuck away that bit of packaging. Oh, that didn't go where I wanted it to. 1 second. Okay, now we've got a few little bits and bobs in here, and by a few little bits and bobs, I mean we've still got half the box to go. We'll do a cheeky Tyranid Prime. Don't mind if I do. Tyranid Prime to go with the Tyranid Warriors that Willario sent me earlier, which is amazing. If you're going to have Tyranid Warriors, you need a Prime to lead them, because Prime actually makes them very, 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 very good. So, dude, that is sick. More Tyranids to round out the force. Just amazing. The hits keep on rolling. In addition, we've also got... We have got an orc beast boss. So we got a couple of orcs. I was going to say, Willario, I was kind of, we got orcs and a truck. We got a beast boss and a truck. I was going to say, in the previous care packages, you sent me like loads of orcs. I was like, I wonder where the greenskins are this time. Here they are. Here they are. Now, this is that, again, I need to make a big deal out of these, okay? Willario has sent me loads of like orcs in the past. He sent me like battle wagons in the past. He sent me a truck in the past. Again, all of this, this care package has been so like well planned and well thought out, because it's like, it's rounding out not only my existing collections, but it's also rounding out what has been sent as well. So it's just very, this is something I need to really hit on. Everything is useful. Everything is useful. Everything is good. Everything has got a place. There's nothing here that I'm getting. I'm going, oh, I don't know if I'll use that or anything. Every single piece of this is fitting into my grand plans and grand designs that I've had for the channel. It's amazing. Well, you truly have excelled on the strategic front with these care packages, man. Fucking hell. Because orc boys are good, but they need characters to lead them. Orc boys are good if you want to take a big blob of them, but sometimes you want to be able to have some trucks for some to mechanize up a little bit. Hashtag mech up. So all of this just really, it's just giving so many tools in the toolbox. It's wildly useful. Wildly useful. Now where to go next? Let's continue. Let's go back to kill team a little bit, because we've got some good kill team shit here. So we've got a unit of the Hearthkin Jaegers. Now, what's interesting is I've actually had another box of these before from Willario. So I think this is going to do double duty. On the one hand, it is going to help round out the Hearthkin kill teams. On the other hand, I'm getting dangerously close to having a viable starter army for fucking Votann. Because not only do I have this, but I also have these. Hello. I'm getting... Willario is sending me a very tempting amount of Votann. And I am a big dwarf fan. I will diggy hole at the first opportunity. I'm ready. I'm ready, Willario. My body is prepared. I'm fucking ready for Votann kill team. I'm fucking ready for Rock and Stone in 40k, man. I am so ready for it. I am so ready for it, man. I might not be a big fan of Votann lore, but I'm not a lore guy. I'm a very big fan of Votann models, and I am a Votann guy in that regard. Yes. Ah, yes. The towers of models are getting slightly unstable. We're not done on the kill team front yet, though. Box of Navy Breachers. Don't mind if I do. Box of Arbites. Again, I've had a few Arbites from Willario and a few Imperial Navy Breachers from Willario before in the past. So these are helping to round out kill teams. And again, I'm getting dangerously close. I'm getting extremely close to an Imperial Agents army. I'm getting wildly close to the idea of realizing my pure Adeptus Arbites army. I'm just saying. I've talked about wanting an Arbites army. I mean, I'm going to go and have a look. How many boxes of them do I have now? Yep, as I said, I've already got one I've already got one squad of these and one squad of these, so now I've basically got every option I need for both these kill teams, which is amazing. Which is actually amazing. Now, we've been sort of, you know, doing a few little bits there, you know. All of this has been amazing. But I kid you not, the best bit is still to come. From this box. You see, we've got a little bit of a old world to have a look at. We'll start off from smallest to largest. Firstly, a goblin shaman. I will never say no to more goblins, because goblins were my first army as a child. They were my childhood army. So this is cool as fuck. And I'm planning on the TTC, one of my vows, the TTC, to completely round out my orc and goblin army. And getting a few more shamans in there is always a good thing. After that, we've got an Empire unit that, frankly, I have wanted since I first read about them. Since they were first made in metal. And now that I'm actually able... and now that I actually have my hands on them, it's actually kind of emotional. Pistoliers. I know Outriders are better. But Pistoliers are so cool. Like I said, I know Outriders are better. I will be building these as Pistoliers. I don't give a fuck. So we've got a Gobbo Shaman. We've got some Pistoliers. But wait! There's more! Oh, Mark Talibland. Don't blow your load just yet. Don't blow your load just yet. You know what? 3, 2, 1, and Deus Tal. Oh my god. It's a big fucking griffin. It's a big fucking griffin. Oh, wow. My Empire army has really been missing one of these things. And I didn't realize how much it'd been missing one of the things until I had a Chaos Dragon on my side. And then I realized very quickly that I needed a big monster in my Empire army. And I was actually going to go out and get one of these when I was at Element, but I ended up not doing so. I was just a bit tired and ended up picking one up. Or maybe it was the Psychic Premonitions again. I don't know. But that is so fucking cool. Seriously, Valerio, that's amazing. That is General Vossenberg. Up until this point, we've not actually seen Vossenberg, or, you know, the leader of Vossenberg's Vagabonds. We've not seen it. That is actually the overall commander of my entire Empire army, and it's going to be so fucking cool. So cool. Oh, let me just have a little scrabble around in here. See if there's anything else. Oh yeah, what's this at the bottom? Oh yeah, there's a little thing, you know, just a little thing at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, just a casual giant box of Death Guard. Nurgle be praised. I like the number 7. 7 is the blessed number. Holy shit, man. Is that more Blight Lords? What the fuck do you get? What the fuck do you even get? 5 Blight Lords. 7 Plague Marines. Another Blight Hauler. Another Plague Burst Crawler. Another Bloat Drone. And a Lord of Poxes. This is the new one. This is the new one. It's got the new dude in it. It's got the new dude in it. No way. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I am actually blown away. This is very, very impressive. I was not expecting this at all. Shit, man. I have a lot of Blight Lord Terminators now. I have a lot of fucking Blight Lord Terminators now. See, Ryman, it's painting up now. It's a great box, but one of the best ones of all time. Yeah, man, I'm looking at it. I believe you. I really, really, really fucking believe you. It's a real God channel now. It's Elizabeth Smith. You know, I have 3 Plague Burst Crawlers now. 2 of these haulers, and then I've got 3 of the Blight Drones. And then I think I've got 3 boxes of the Blight Lords, including these. God only knows how many Plague Marines I've got my hands on now. And then just every character. And then I've got the Rhinos, and then I've got the Predators on top of that, and then I've got all the Poxwalkers as well. Fucking hell. It is a proper fucking death. It's Mortarian's hammer. Oh my god. Walario's fucking hammer. You should make a Nurgle Renegade army. Guard army now, since you got a bit of Nurgle Marines. I have a Traitor Guard army already, but it is Blood Pact themed, so it's Khorne themed. But I don't mind, because I quite like the rich tapestry of Chaos. So I've got a Blood Pact army. I've got my Nurgle army. And I actually have some Night Lords as well that that Warpforge gave to me as well. So I actually have quite a lot of chaos. Yes, I have quite a lot of chaos, it seems. No need to look too closely, Mr. Inquisitor. We're all loyalists here. Well, that is insane, though. That box, very, very, very generous, mate. I mean, all of it is unbelievably generous, but I'm sensing a theme. It's like every one of these care packages has got like a really big fucking box in it at the bottom. You cheeky sod. Because we had Blood and Zeal, and then we had the Solar Auxilia one, and then we've had that Nurgle one. Holy shit, man. There's been a big box in the bottom of every one of them. Oh, wow. Oh. That was box number 3. Oh. There's 2 more boxes, and the 5th box is the biggest one. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh man, wow. Okay. Oh. I gotta be careful, man. I'm gonna knock all these boxes of Warhammer over. Okay. Mr. President, a 4th care package has hit the stream. What more? What more could there possibly be? What more could there possibly be? You know, I was scared to open the last one. I'm excited to open this one. Okay. Oh, wow. How is there more Nurgle stuff? Oh, man. How is there more Nurgle stuff? How is there more Skaven? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. No way! No fuck! Okay. 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 No fucking way. Okay. Okay. Ugh. I don't even know, man. I can't even, man. Okay. We've got, starting off, a cheeky Grimaldus. You know, can't go wrong with some Black Templars, you know. Can't go wrong with some Black Templars. Very, very cool. And, you know what? I might just listen to Hell's Reach tonight for the 100th time. Why wouldn't I? Oh, the Imperator! Imperator Vault! Yes, mate. Okay. We got a little bit of Grimaldus. We got a little bit of Black Templars. A little bit of the Sons of Dawn. Okie croaky. Okie croaky. Alright. Big Grimaldus fan. Where do we go from here? Okay, I'm going to do some of the little bits. I want to check something first. Nah, fuck it. I'm just going to go through it. We've got some more Skaven. Another Warlock Bombardier. Can never go wrong with having more Warlock Engineers. Valario, thank you for some more Skaven. Just rounding that Skaven out. Just little cherries on top. Dawn eyes, crossing T's. Chef's kiss, mate. Amazing. We've also got a cheeky. You know what we've got? You know what? We've got a cheeky Hydra. I'm feeling it. I've got one Hydra in my guard army, and the truth of the matter is that it's kind of lonely. You know, one Hydra it just doesn't feel right, but a second Hydra, a brace of Hydras. Now, that looks proper on the tabletop. I'll never say no to more guard armor. Big fan of the Hydra, mate. Big fan. Loving it. More guard tanks. Every day of the week, mate. Fucking yes. My TTC is going to be extremely tank heavy. Alright. Now, in addition to the Hydra, we've got some more orcs. Let me check what this is. Let me do these first. 1 minute. No way! So, we've had 40 plague monks, 100 clan rats, we've had 20 storm vermin, and now we've got 40 read it and weep night runners. Yes! And these are OG models. These are very, very, very OG. Oh, wow. These are great. These are these are, let me have a look actually. Are they, can you use them as clan rats? I'm not saying I'm going to, I'm just curious. I just see some spears in there. No, I think it's just a mixture of weapons. How many did we get? Is that 5, 10, 15? Yeah, 20. That's another 40 Skaven infantry. Another 40 Skaven infantry. Just casually add it to the pile. Oh. So I've got plague monks, clan rats, storm vermin. We've got Clan Eshin, we've got Night Runners, and we've got all the weapon teams of Clan Scryer. Wallario has got me every single clan represented here. Eshin, Scryer, and we've got all the Molder stuff as well with the Rat Ogres, Molder, and we've also got all of the, what was it, Eshin, Scryer, Molder, Pestilens, and we've also got the all of the clan rats from like Clan Moors and everything. All of the major clans. Well, it has literally got me a bit of every single clan. That's so fucking cool. And it's just more to the horde. It's just more to the horde, baby. I can't wait. Skaven is like the one horde army which I've never had and I've always wanted. Always. And now I have literally all of the Skaven I could possibly want. I mean, I've got a Skaven army. I've got a Skaven army. That's just like, it's like a childhood dream come true. I always coveted my mate's Skaven army. I never had one. I've got a Skaven army now. Which is amazing. It's amazing. In addition, going back to what I was saying before, Wallario sent us just a few orcs. I mean, Gazgul, Uthrak Blackhawk, which I think is the new named special character. And we've got Killer Cans. Killer Cans, probably my favourite orc unit overall after the Humble Orc Boy. And we've got some Flash Kits. You know what? I swear to God, you've sent me Killer Cans and Flash Kits in the past, which means I now have an abundance of both, which is always good when you're collecting an orc army because you need a bit of everything, but you need it in good quantities. So, amazing. I fucking love all of this shit, man. Oh, the pile's getting high. The pile is getting high. Oh my God. It's getting big. Oh, wow. I wondered when the orcs were going to show up. And oh boy, did they show up. Oh, wow. There's so much in here. There's so much in here. Do you guys fancy a bit more? Oh, here we go. What about a cheeky Death Leaper? Every single care package just contains a little bit more Tyranids. Just another little I dotted, another little T crossed, another little cherry. Ah. Death Leaper is very, very cool. I always remember reading that story about the fall of Malevolent, I think it was. Or Malarian or whatever it was. And it was it's like a short story, and in it like a lictor like kills like all the high command, and it like throws like the planet into disarray. It's so cool. And ever since then I've wanted a lictor, and then getting like the king of fucking lictors is cool as fuck. Just adds more to my Tyranid army, you know. I love my Tyranids. I do. My Tyranids are after. I mean, I love all of my armies. Don't get me wrong, but my Tyranids are my most like natural expansion because they're like Xanos Guard. Yeah, yeah. And Tyranids versus Guard always feels great as well. So it's good to have both armies in the channel. Death Leaper is a very savvy box there, Valario. Oh wow. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I was gonna say this till last, but I'm just gonna pull this out now because I can't believe Valario got me this. It's the new fucking M3 Lee. I actually can't believe that I got the new. I really wanted this. I really wanted this, and now I have it. I mean, I almost bought one at Element this weekend. I almost got one, and I regretted not getting one. And then Valario just covered me. He just got me covered. He's just got me covered, man. This is so cool. The Lee was the British one, right? Yeah, I think so. But you can use it with the Americans as well. If you look, it has American crew and British crew as well, and Soviet crew. The Soviets could even use it as well. I could use it in my Brits, but I could use it in my Americans. I probably said to my Americans, my Brits have got plenty of armor. We'll see. Either way, I think Grant was the American one. Yeah. It says here the M3 medium tank filled a critical gap in the vehicles of the United States Armored Force, being a vital stepping stone between the M3 light tank and the M4. Sure, medium tank, so as not to confuse the medium tank with its lighter namesake, the British named it the M3 Lee after the American Civil War Confederate leader. It gave the American tankers a reliable, well-armoured, and most importantly, hard-hitting tank to counter the German panzers in North Africa. So I'm not sure. Grant was the British one? Oh, okay. Even better then. Honestly, even better because I wanted to use it for my Americans, so I've got an even better excuse. The new Grant one isn't out yet. Next month. Ah, okay. Honestly, I wanted to use it for my Americans anyway, so the fact that it is the proper one is genuinely a stroke of luck. I've literally got my Americans out there, and I was putting together. I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna have 2 Shermans. I'm gonna have a Greyhound. I need one more tank to round the force out, something a bit heavier. Perfect. Perfect. I want to say, Blo, it's amazing that you chucked some action here, bro. It's so cool. So good. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Okay. Let's finish one thing off before doing another. No, that's the biggest one. We want that one at the end. Okay. Okay. Somebody in chat was saying that I should have done a Skaven GSC army. That's a great point. Thing is, though, Walario kind of has you beaten because he's just sent me some Gene Stealer Cult. We've got double Brood Brothers and a Brood Coven on top. Wow. I am really curious about these models. I am really genuinely curious about them. Because I would love to see how they stack up against the new Cadians. And having a few more of the extra characters is great because, you know, really, I only have one of each GSC character and you need more than one. Extra Patriarch's very useful. I need a Brood Lord for my Tyranid, so he's probably going over there. Yeah, G-Stealers are good, but you kind of need that Brood Lord to lead them. Having the Patriarch be a standing Brood Lord is going to be very, very helpful. Very, 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 very helpful indeed. I wanted these when these first came out, but I was like, I got too many. I shouldn't do it. Now I've got an excuse. I've been needing another Brood Lord for my Tyranids. Now I've got one. 1, 2, 3. Another 3 wins stacked up for the man, the myth, the legend, Walario. Fucking hell. The pile is too big. It's, oh my god, it's so fucking big. Now, we've seen a lot of chaos. But now we get to the real heresy. Now we get to the real heresy, the real evil. The Elder. Yes, my villain arc will soon be complete. I have my full Tau army, and now thanks to Walario, I will be able to round out the Elder army that I have begun to get my hands on with some Dire Avengers and not one, but 2 boxes of Howling Banshees. Yes. I collect Eldar for the narrative. The narrative of my army is they always win. Oh, baby. I have been waiting. To get my Eldar on for years. I've been flirting with this thing for a little while now, and I ain't flirting no more. I'm going in raw dog via the back door, baby. I'm fucking doing it, man. We're gonna make those banshees howl. Yes. Bikes, Corsairs, Banshees, Dire Avengers, Cabalites, the Blades of Cain. It's all coming together. It's all coming together to make a very cool Eldar army and a very, very well-rounded out kill team as well. There we go. There we go. Remember this day, boys. This was the day that Meta Mordian truly was born. This was the day. You thought I was Meta before. Meta? I barely even fucking know her. There we go. I'm going to finish the box off, then go to super chats from the Legend and from Squigger to Shaw. Swordsman Smith 87. Swordsman Smith 87. I want you to give a personal thank you to Walario. Because he has corrupted me beyond any measurement that mankind has. Any scientific measurement that we possess. he has corrupted me. And that corruption continues to grow further and deeper than ever. My DNA itself is beginning to smell with the stench of Nurgle. We've got one Plague Marine icon bearer. We've got two Plague Marine icon bearers. We've got a third character, a Foul Blightspawn. We've got our third Chaos Rhino. We've got our fourth Chaos Rhino. And last, but certainly not least, we have got the new Death Guard Combat Patrol. More Death Shroud, more Plague Marines, a Taliman, a Lord of Virulence, and a fifth Death Guard Rhino. Oh my god. So much Nurgle. Nurgle to be praised. Nurgle will be praised, man. He did it. The son of a bitch did it. There we go. Fully mechanized Death Guard. You guys wanted Mech Guard. You didn't specify which Mech Guard you wanted. And so the monkey, the the Wallario paw curled. And look at what we have. Look at what we have now. If I wasn't so dedicated to Nurgle, I'd have a massive erection right now. But the thing is it fell off years ago and wandered away to find somebody else. It fell off and became a Nurgling. That's the thing. How much Death Guard do I have now? I must have max Poxwalkers. I must be getting up there with max Death Shroud. And I definitely have got max Blightlords at this point. Maybe, I don't know for sure. So much. So much, man. I'm going to be building, and I mean, I've literally got at this point, I have an entire, at this point, let's keep track. I've got an entire Skaven army from Wallario, an entire Plague Marine army, Death Guard army from Wallario, an entire Solar Auxilia army from Wallario, an entire Orc army from Wallario, and I've got every single kill team under the sun from Wallario, and he sent me pretty much an entire Guard army as well. Like, and then we've got all the Empire, and then we've got all of the and we've got the whole Tyranid army off them as well. Near as damn it. Like, it's amazing. It's actually incredible. I can't believe. I think Vallario is a Death Guard fan. I feel like he has to be. All right. All right. I didn't think much could top. I didn't think much could top the third box. No, I didn't think anything could top the first box, then we had the second box. I didn't think anything could top the second box, and then we had the third box. And I was 100% sure nothing could top the third box, and then we got the fourth box. Gentlemen, I am actually terrified for this fifth box. I am terrified for it. But I'm going to open it. We're going straight in. Oh, no, we're do super chats. Super chats. Fucking hell. hell, it's leaning over like the Tower of Pisa. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm going to sit down and do my super chats for a second. All right. Fucking. But Willario, I feel like I haven't said it in a while. Thank you, man. The pinpoint accuracy of every single box is actually staggering, mate. Like, genuinely, it's like, it's amazing. It's amazing. So thank you, bro. I know I've said it a few times, but I'm still going to keep saying it. The care and attention that's been put into this, the focus that's been put into this, not just this box, but the other care packages, the fact that this is all coming together it's actually really, really fucking impressive. Like, obviously the generosity is mind blowing. It's a fucking mind job, man. My brain is fucked from it. I can't believe it. But the fact that it's all sort of coming together under this care package, and I can see like the plan and all, dude, it's fucking wow. You know, it's fucking really, really, it's awesome. It genuinely inspires awe. Dude, fucking hell. Amazing. We've got 3 super chats coming in here. Firstly, I want to say a massive thank you to The Legend. The Legend, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Just used a separate tab to watch the first hour of the stream. Curious where you got the 56% win rate. The highest I've seen is 44% from Allspec Tactics. Also, not a towel player. Dropped them for Lizard Men. Hey, Lizard Men are cool as fuck. Lizard Men are actually like super based. Okay, so I can show you where I got my information from. So this is the #1 meta source on the internet. This is the only place you should really go for getting meta stats, in my opinion. And this is from Meta Monday. And he pulled together information from 13 events with a total of 600 players, I think it was. 600 players. And on that, Tau had an average win rate of 56% across all of the detachments. So 30 players, 56% win rate. Of those 30 players, 8 of them went 4-1, which means that nearly, I'd say about 30% of players that ran Tau only lost 1 game or went undefeated. And they actually won an event. Kayun, it only had 2 players, but it still had an 82% win rate, which is, it's a small sample size, but it's pretty fucking, sorry, only had 3 players, but of those 3 players, 2 of them, one of them went 4-1, and one of them went undefeated. Then you've got Mont Cow, which had 10 players, which 4 of them went 4-1, had a 64% win rate overall. So that's fucking wild. In fact, the detachment that was the worst performance actually was like the experimental prototype cadre. But yeah, Mont Cow is shaping up to be the new Blood Pact. The new Tau meta. Yeah. Yeah, it's really sure I'm about to do your super chat. Sorry for the delay, mate. I'll do it now. So, Legend, that's where I found it. Okay? Squiggle Sean! Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for the Bean Blade, the Mangler Squig chat. Yes. Squiggle Sean, I'll do this as quickly as possible because I know you got to get to work. Thank you so much for support, bro. Okay, so what do you want me to paint for you? I paint those Orcs Tiki, and I'm giving most of my painted Lord of the Rings stuff to a local YouTuber. I did some stuff for tournament giveaways. Maybe it will make me hate old people less. Squiggle Sean, I don't know yet. I appreciate the kind offer, man. I don't know yet. But dude, thank you so much for the incredible support, man. And you know what? Let the hate flow through you, baby. You got to get it out your system. If you don't, if you just like bottle it up, if you just like keep it in, that's not good for you. That's not healthy for you. Do you know what I mean? You let it out, you know, all that good stuff. I do appreciate the offer for the paint stuff. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it myself or commission paint it or anything like that. But yeah, it should be fun one way or another, man. It should be fun. Dude, thank you for the support and have fun at work. And thank you for the generous super chat, bro. I do really, really appreciate it, man. 070 Magnificent Bastard. I'm not trying to rush it, but I appreciate you do have to get back to work. There you go. And last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to the legend. If Hobart's funny is with bot action, I'm sold. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain they are. I'm pretty certain they are. Yeah. They've got the Cullens hedge cutter, so I'm 99% certain they've got Hobart's funnies. I'll have a look. Yeah. I think they do. Yeah. I'm they've got the swimming Sherman and they've got the swimming Sherman, they've got the Churchill Meteor, and I think they sold a bunch of them in resin back in the day, but I'm not sure they... So they have the rules for them. They definitely have the rules for them, but I'm not sure they sell the models anymore. They used to sell the models, but they were in resin, so when the plastic Sherman came out, they kind of moved over to that one. They have the Sherman AVR, not Sherman, the plastic Churchill came out. They moved over to that. So they've got the Churchill Crocodile, Churchill Meteor, they've got the DD tank, and my mate James has got like the Sherman with the bridge and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The legend, thank you so much, Super Chat, man. Is Goonhammer no good for stats then? Tower 39%. I don't know. I haven't been on Goonhammer in years, mate. I'll have a look though. There's a lot of adverts on this website. I don't know. I can't even see their like data. Oh. Games industry news roundup. Hammer of Math. Is that it? It's not Hammer of Math. I'm not even sure. Is it 40k stats? If I go on Goonhammer 40k stats, last week's GT results, I've got Tower Empire at 55%. And that would be based on their Tabletop Battles app. So yeah, I think you might just be looking at data that's like, I think they might be looking at last week's data. I think so. I think last week they had like 39%. This week they're doing a bit better. A lot better. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, mate. Bounce the bar in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. Sir, the green dress is doing work. The place is now fairly heaving. Local punters have tried to rob me repeatedly. The beatings will continue until they learn. It really shows the lack of education and aged care here in the spaceport that it forced me to educate the local youths and pensioners. Thinking tactically, I've kept buying drinks for the Legion so far. If I can hit that sweet spot of drunkenness, I think my bargaining position will be so much stronger. In honor of the local customs, I'll be taking to the stage to perform later this evening. I will have to give my routine music some thought. Give your routine music some thought. Fuck's sake. Oh my, that would mess your hand up doing that. Jesus Christ. I mean, it obviously mess that guy's head up, but fucking hell, it'd mess your hand up as well. Yeah. Fuck it out. I mean, the only acceptable option is acid crunk. The only acceptable option is acid crunk. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you to all of you guys for your support. Let's get to that 5th box. The 5th and final box. This is the biggest one. Oh, fuck. Ugh. 1 minute. There we go. Why are you being a bastard, camera? That'll do. There we go. Gentlemen, it's finally here. Box numero 5. This is the one that Walario said to open last. And this is the final one. This, I think, is the final Walario care package. It's the end. I don't know if it is or not, but I get the. I can't possibly expect there to be any more. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh chat. Oh no. This is gonna make some people very, very angry. Oh. Oh, 1 minute. I need to get this packaging out of the way. Ugh. It's not a box filled with towel. Don't worry, Rolario's not horrible. He's a nice person. Shall we begin with some culture? A little bit of culture, a little bit of a... I've not seen this in years. We've got a Astra Militarum tank accessory sprue. This is actually cool as fuck because it's got track guards in it, and it's got stubbers in it, and it's got loads of little bits of barrels and accoutrement and bits that make it great for kit bashing tanks. So this is a gentleman's choice, and I am weirdly happy about seeing this. I am weirdly happy. It's cool. I love this kind of shit, man. It's cool as fuck. Okay. That's not what's going to get people upset. Should I just... Maybe I should just rip the band-aid off. We'll just do it in the order that it's coming out at. Gentlemen, we've had some Eldar, yes. But what about second wave of Eldar? Now, what I'm about to show you, viewer discretion is advised. Or should I say, guard player discretion is advised. Because any guard player that sees what I'm about to see, who does not have a strong constitution, may not be very happy. Guard players love their tanks. And Malario has just sent me the one unit that puts the fear of God into guard treadheads.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Fire dragons.
Indeed.
More fire dragons. I truly think Wallario has done this to upset people. And I am here for it. Because the icing on the cake is Fugan. 10 fire dragons led by this cunt. It's gonna kill like 4 tanks. Easy peasy. Oh my god. I care, Shark. I just pissed myself. Oh wow. I saw these and I knew that Wallario had a sick sense of humor. Oh wow. Yes. Wallario, you have outdone yourself, sir. The salt.
Ready to serve.
The unfathomable salt, man. And you know what's great? We've got more Eldar. Do you know the one thing that upsets people more? It's fucking warp spiders, man. So we've got 2 units of Dire Avengers, and we've got 2 units of Fire Dragons, and we've got warp spiders, and we've got fucking Wraiths, and we've got a fucking Spirit Seer. Wow. Between that and all of the jet bikes, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I think we've got a pretty Gucci fucking Eldar army. We've got a pretty fucking legit Eldar army now. Holy moly. Wallario, you salty dog. You saucy sailor. You absolute Giga Chad. You don't need many Eldar to make an Eldar army. And between the stuff that Wallario sent me before, and the stuff that I've got now, and the stuff that I already had, I'm not gonna lie. I think we've got a channel Eldar army. Tank stonks going down. I love it, the salamander. I think we've got an Eldar army right there, boys. Yes. Wallario, you evil bastard. I love you for it, mate. I love you for it. Wow. What have we got here? Amazing. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Did I feel like there was a Kree command squad in the last box. I didn't show it off. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Anyway, it's fine. I've got one now. That's fine. Okay. There's a lot of different bits in this box, and all of them are really cool, and I don't know where to start. Why don't we save... Why don't we do the Tyranids? Yes. Oh, no. Okay, that's fucking bonkers. As is customary, we have our Tyranid box in here. We've had Death Leaper... Now we have a regular Lictor. That's just cool. Lictors are just cool. They're a classic unit. It's got a brand new plastic kit. It's been remastered. This is great. This is just a big smile on my face. Just a big smile. He's jogging it off, Cav. Cut the feed. Well, Ario, thank you for your phenomenal efforts in completing my Tyranid collection, mate. That is amazing. We've also got
infantry, sir.
Good for you.
a little bit more...
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Oh, wow. There's fucking more Tyranids in here. Oh, wow. There's a bit of everything in here. Holy shit. This last box is a fucking smorgasbord. Guess what? We've got some fucking Hive Guard, baby! We've got some fucking Tyrant Guard, baby! I need Tyrant Guard. Like, I have got 3 Hive Tyrants and no fucking Tyrant Guard. This is actually possibly the most useful box Walario has sent me. Because I'm like, well, I'd love to use a Hive Tyrant, but I can't because they just die. Now I've got some Tyrant Guard.
Sir.
I am
Good
very, very
Mobile
ready.
infantry
Yes,
made me the man
Walario.
I am today.
Amazing. Amazing. Very, very, very good choice there, my friend. Very good choice indeed. We've also got a smidgen. Where to start with this, actually? Let me check what this is. Oh, minute. I can't. I don't want to. I don't. No, no, no. No way. Bro, what the fuck, man? No way. Okay, I know what we're doing next, and I know what we're... I know what we're doing next. I know what we're finishing off with. Okay. Okay. We've got another little... cheeky one here. Bit of orcs. You know, can't go wrong with some more orcs. Boar chariots, heavy chariots, gonna go in there, gonna slap some fucking Umis around, gonna slap some fucking dwarves around. Can't complain. I actually have a couple of boar chariots already, but guess what? I needed a few more chariots because I wanted to have characters that could go on the back of them. I wanted to build some without the crew, which I could then have as character chariots. What are you? I was going to buy some of those, but now I don't need to. Amazing, man. Actually very useful. I've got fucking like 3 fucking orc shamans, mate. I've got 3 fucking orc shamans and nothing to like mount them on. Like, putting orc shamans on a chariot means they get 360-degree line of sight. 360-degree fucking shooting magic missiles out and shit. It's actually very, very helpful. So, dude, also I wanted a Black Orc War Boss on a chariot as well.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you.
That. So, mate,
Mobile infantry made me the man
very,
I am
very
today.
cool. Gotta get the pneumatic wire on. You're absolutely right, Squid Fist. Gotta get the pneumatic wire on as well. Very, very cool. Okay. Like, everything is just great. Everything is great. Everything's very, very useful. Speaking of orcs, we have got another wave of orcs incoming here. This might be the biggest one of the night. We've got another truck. Wait, did I say one other truck? I meant 2 other trucks. Now, that is our 3rd truck of the night. I'm pretty certain we've had at least one other truck from Walario in the past. And I already had 1 truck. So now we are looking at a full-blown We've got mech orcs. We've got mech orcs. We've got mech guard, mech death guard, and now we've got fucking mech orcs. Yes. But if you're going to have some trucks, you need to have something to put in the trucks. So, we've got a unit of boys. Oh, 1 unit of boys. That's not Wallario style. 2 units of boys. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And, oh, wow. There's some really cool shit in here. And we've also got a fucking kill rig. This thing can transport stuff. The battle wagons he sent me before can transport stuff. The fucking trucks can transport stuff. We've got orcs, we've got transport, we've got big things, we've got killer cans, we've got sharp knives, we got sticks, we got electronic zog breakers. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's a... we are loaded the fuck up on orc armor now. Yeah, buddy. Shit. Shit, man. We've got a lot of fucking orcs. Wallario, I think it's one of the, like, it's unsung until now. We've got a lot of fucking orcs thanks to you. This is a proper channel orc army. Like, dude, thank you. I love orcs. Like, orcs were my first ever Warhammer 40k army when I was a kid. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. Oh. That is the last of the orcs, though. What a fucking haul. Many teeth. Big shout out to Wallario for the many teeth that were used to get this orc army. Now we've got a couple of other bits in here. Before we get to the main show, I would say. Now, those of you that have been watching since the beginning of this unboxing will have noticed that one thing was absent from this 5th box so far. Don't worry. Wallario's got you covered. More Skaven. Another box of Rat Ogres. That takes up to 6 Rat Ogres in total. Another box of Warplock Jezzails. That takes us up to 6 Jezzails in total. Amazing. Truly a properly rounded out, properly forged Skaven army. Like, no word of a lie. Like, actually, legit, a full-blown Skaven army. Not a single piece missing. Not a single bit out of place. Got the Horde. Got the monsters. Got the war machines. Fucking everything. Fucking everything, man. Rat Ogres are... I mean, I love them. I made a whole video on why I like Rat Ogres. And Jezzails, I mean, they're literally uranium sniper rifles. How can you not love them? How can you not love them? All right. I can't believe what's in this box, boys. Like, okay, I kid you not. What is at the end of this box is actually... It is the biggest and best thing that we've seen out of any of these care packages so far. And it's going to actually blow some people's fucking minds. But before we get there, we've got 2 more bits to do. Firstly, we have our customary bolt action vehicle. Yes! Oh, wow. Yes, mate. Actually fucking cool, man. Actually fucking cool. So this is the Sherman 5, which is the British version, I believe. Yeah. This is the Sherman 5, so it's actually, this is the British version. Nice. Sherman on point. Very, very cool. Yeah, I just want to check something, actually. Because I have an idea. Okay, that is cool as fuck. All right. So, here's the thing. I have a Sherman for my British Army right now, but I always play it as if it is a Sherman 5. My thinking is, do I take the Sherman that's in my British Army right now and send it over to the Americans, and then this becomes the Sherman in my British Army? Or do I just end up with 2 Shermans in my Brit Army? What do we think, chat? What do we think? Double Sherman in the 8th Army? Or do we get a proper American Armored Corps going with 3 Shermans, a Greyhound, and a fucking Grant? Or Lee, whichever one it is. I think it was the Grant, wasn't it? Either way, this is cool as fuck. It's getting me thinking. Well, Ario, it's getting me thinking. It's getting me thinking. It's getting me thinking. It is getting me thinking. All right. Nice. Yeah, I've got 2 Shermans in my American Army. That's the early armor that they've got. But I was thinking of, you know, I wanted to round it out. All right, so we've had our customary Skaven, we've had our customary Orcs, we've had our customary Tyranids, and we've had our customary bolt action. But there is... Oh, this is so cool. But we still need... We still need our customary chaos element. Of course. Of
When it
course.
comes to fighting crime, there's only
Now,
one man keeping the streets safe.
it wouldn't be the theme of today if we didn't have some more poxwalkers. Well, Ario has really gone all out on these poxwalkers, man. Holy shit. I think that's 80 poxwalkers you sent me tonight. He's just like, you know what, Mordian? Just have another one. Just another box. Just have another one. Alright. Alright. If you insist, mate. He's also like, you know what you haven't got enough of? Plague Marines. You haven't got enough Plague Marines, Mordian. You need some more Plague Marines. And it's like, you know what? You make a compelling argument. You make a compelling argument. And then Willario was like, well, you've got 3 blight, you've got 3 bloat drones, you've got 3 plague burst crawlers, but you've only got 2 of the blight haulers, so we need to fix that. So he fixed it. He fucking fixed it. He fucking fixed it. He wasn't fucking about. He fucking fixed it. And I was like, you know what? You know what? Willario, again, you make a very compelling argument. It's like, you know, you've got a lot of these like demon engines, and you've got a lot of these mortal denizens of the of Nurgle. But what if you had some of Nurgle's true children? What if some of Nurgle's true children? So how about we go for another box of Nurglings? And I was like, well, you know what? Another box of Nurglings. That means I'll have 2 units of 3. That's a good amount of Nurglings to have. That's always been like traditionally a very worthy amount of Nurglings. So you know what? Yeah, well, I think that's great. And he was like, you want to get weird? And I was like, I'm always up for getting weird, man. I'm always up for getting weird. So it's like, how about some fucking plague bearers? And I was like, oof. I'm always up for dead ass. And he was like, well, if you like that, how about a beast of Nurgle? Yes. So we got demons, demon engines, plague marines, poxwalkers, and every goddamn fucking Terminator and every goddamn fucking character. We have literally got everything we could possibly want for a Nurgle army. That is phenomenal. That is actually phenomenal. Now, it's all been leading up to this, gentlemen. It's all been leading up to this. The final big push. And as this is a guard channel, I think you will all agree that this is the perfect coup de grace. Swords and Smith, there's no more Death Guard. There's no more Death Guard. We're on the Emperor's True Finest now. Starting off. We have a tactical command section for my Solar Auxilia. I know I said this was the guard bit, but I kind of felt this stuff fit in with the guard. Tactical command section. We've also got some more of the Hermes Light Sentinels. These are my favorite models. I did a whole hobbying stream on this. These are my favorite models. These are the best models that Games Workshop makes right now. I can't overhype that. Bulario sent me 2 more squadrons of them. So now I'm a very happy bunny. We've also got a Kree command squad. We're just building up. We're building up. We're building up. Building up. We've got a Kree command squad. Fucking love Kree command squad. Some of the coolest models GW's made for the Krieg. For the Guard. We've had some Guard infantry. What about some more? How about a Catachan command squad? But if you're going to have a Catachan command squad, you need some Catachans for them to boss around. 1 box, 2 box. That is our second Catachan platoon that Walario has sent to us. Yes, mate. Yes. Absolute fucking yes. Absolute fucking yes. This is all of the little stuff. And it's all, I mean, let's just put it into context. If you went into your local hobby store, picked up this one, put it on the table, that would still be a good haul for the day. And this is just the little stuff of the build up to the final finale. We've had some infantry, we've had some officers, and we've had some light vehicles. Gentlemen, it's time to stop fucking around. It's time to stop fucking around. We need some heavy armor up in this bitch. And you know what? We've got some heavy armor up in this bitch. Rogel Dawn battle tank. Yes.
Jaffa,
Very yes.
Delmacol, Kritak.
Rogel Dawn battle tank, eh?
You heard me. I said Cree.
Can never go wrong with having more tanks in the guard. As we all know. But there's more. We've had one guard vehicle, yes. But what about another guard vehicle? But this one is in a rather special box. This is the Gorgon Armored Assault Transport. Oh, wow. I'm going to put these ones down for a second because I don't want to pile the Gorgon on top and then drop it like I just did with that. Do you want to know something insane? We've had one Forge World box. But what about another Forge World Guard box? GW may not have released a plastic version of this tank yet, but one day, if we believe hard enough, they will. It's the Mackie V. Macarius with Bankshire cannons. Oh, 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 oh. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you fucking feel it? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. Right, I need to get this box up. I need to sit down. If I stand up any longer, I'm gonna die because all the blood is gonna go to my penis. I need to sit down. Right, 1 second. Read 'em and weep, boys. Read 'em and weep. Do you all know what's crazy? This is actually the third Forge World box that Walario has sent me. Who remembers in the first care package when he sent me the Crassius Armored Assault Transport? That's right. Walario has actually sent me 3 Forge World boxes. Fucking hell. Walario. Thank you. These are so cool. These are so fucking cool. Like, actually fucking cool. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. The Gorgon is such an iconic piece of kit. The Makar's Vanquisher is such an iconic piece of kit. Mackie V is like the best tank ever, man. Oh my god. Like, I'm actually like fully erect. Oh shit, man. Oh wow. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Probably actually explode from excitement. I can't believe it. Like, I'm trying to wake up. No, don't wake up. Stay awake. Stay awake. The dream will end if you wake up. And what the fuck? What the fuck? He's just... Cooper Anderson, I agree. How? How? Not only has Valario just sent all of this incredible Warhammer, not only has he sent me all of this insane Forge World goodness, but he's also just dropped down 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yes! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! We are going in with the first wave! Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area, guys! More than 2 legs, you get me! We get you, sir! We get you! Valario's Wildcats, baby! Yes! Oh, wow. I'm properly overwhelmed, man. I like... I'm like properly fucked up, man. Oh. Guys. Can we get an 07 down the chat for Valario, please? A proper one. From the heart. From the community. Valario, you've heard me say these words to you too many times, so I'm going to keep it simple, mate. Thank you. You've been very, very, very kind. And very, very, very generous. And the fact that this is not the first, but the third time that you've been this kind and been this generous is... it's actually mind-blowing. Like, I know we joke, but I am actually questioning my reality right now. I am actually questioning my reality right now. Oh, wow. The outro song is going to be Walario's Wildcats. I'm telling you that now, boys. Fucking hell. Walario, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. From the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose, thank you. You're a good friend. And an absolute fucking mad bastard. Hey Cooper, I get that reference. Why that lamp looked kind of funny. Oh, I know. It's like, take all the lamps out of my house. I ain't waking up. Plug me back into the Matrix. I'll take blue pills every fucking day, man. I'm taking blue pills every fucking day. Oh, man. I think that's the feet pics Mordian. I can't show them off on YouTube. They'll actually ban me, but maybe an actual toe picture for your viewing pleasure. This has been an absolutely wild stream. It's been a beefy... It started off beefy. Real gamey, you know? And now it's ended with just like... On the one hand, you have beef, which kind of jokingly ruins your faith in humanity. And on the other hand, you've got this care package, which like fucking renews your faith in humanity. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I sometimes have dreams where I just suddenly own a bunch of things like this. Then I remember my financial situation, lol. Yeah, I dream of owning things. I dream of owning a fucking, like a fucking Gorgon, man. I always wanted a fucking Gorgon. They were out of stock for, like, ever, and they kept breaking, the mold breaking, and they finally brought it back, and then all this kind of shit, and it's just like... These are pieces of history. Anyone who owns a Mackie V and a Gorgon will tell you, they're pieces of fucking history. Wild. I'm at, like, it seems like I'm being really subdued. This is me overwhelmed. This is me, like, don't know what to fucking do. Okay. Oh, no. No. Willario, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support. Email sent. It's titled The Sixth Box. All right. I swear to God, if you sent me another box, I might actually just die. Willario, let's have a look. Same as before, just some thoughts. Minus the Skaven heavy box and the new Death Guard boxes. This is the 6th box broken down to 4 boxes. This rounds everything out as the 6th box is basically the transport box. Kill team boxes, just in the box for some teams, but the extent of the Blades of Cain team and the Brew Brothers, plus the Coven box, is the complete kill team there. The Hearthkin Warriors go with the Halfkin Salvager kill team. The Cavalite Warriors go with the Hand of the Archon kill team. I remember that. That sister statue. Yeah, man. It's cool. It's cool. Cat Chance. I'm sure the new sculpts will come. Will be sick. I do really like the existing ones. They have a good mix of character and cool. I know you appreciate them as well. Nice to have them before they're gone. Yeah. And I've got loads. And you've sent me fucking loads of them, man. So, yeah. 100%. 100%. I was actually... Do you know what's funny? I was using my Mordian's infantry and my Chimeras this weekend, and I had a couple of the Catachan models there because of the flamers. I needed extra flamer, and I kept thinking, it sounds crazy, but these old Catachan models actually look better than the old Cadian ones, and I never thought I'd say that. Yeah, it's wild. So yeah, I fucking love the old Catachans now, man. They're so good. Orcs. Gaz is necessary for a narrative recreation for the Battle of Armageddon. Killer can get traded if you want another battle wagon or just chasing a different army build. I mean, I'll try and fucking kill them. Orcs are meant to be eclectic, but maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. And yeah, you've got to have Gaz. You've got to have fucking Gaz. Death Guard. You're heavy on Black Lord Termes now, but at 3 on the other units. The Black Lords do have other builds, so an extra squad may come in handy. The Predators. Old school versus the new. I think the Horse House Spread is better for Death Guard, but the classics fit as well. Agreed. The Rhinos, Mechanized Death Guard. You thought I'd forgotten your fix for the slowest army in 40k? Aha! Honestly, I've been meaning to get my Death Guard mech'd up. This is actually like... Yeah, you blew it out of the park with that one, mate. 100%. 100%. Skaven, still sticking to the old index. You still have leadership to sort out, but you should be nearly there otherwise. Plague Priest or Grey Seer and or Claw Lords. It's the decision. Plague Face is also a bell. I think you're right, though. Maybe not a bad idea to keep the door open for AOS. I mean, it's going to be Old World first, because that's just what I prefer. But like you said, I'm not against trying AOS out at some point. Yeah, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Soul Auxilia. I had a feeling I couldn't go wrong here. The models are too cool. You were right. You were very, 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 very right. You do get Dracosan Force on you. That's okay. Horse Heresy 3.0 is coming out. And fuck it. Not everything. Heresy is one of my secondary games. So it's like, if the Dracosan isn't great, it doesn't matter. I take it because it's cool. Yeah. Too good of a deal on that box. Yeah, it was... When they announced it, it was just amazing. In my opinion, these are the models for a Fallout-styled guard-like army. It's whatever, really, as long as the long Lazarus section bayonets are shimmering. I went heavy on the last sections. Happy the channel got the Horse Heresy bug. I was losing it because you started talking Horse Heresy and the 6 box was still in the warp. All is well that ends well. Oh, man. I really, 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 really like Horus Heresy. And I started talking Horus Heresy, and then I've kind of stopped talking about it. The only reason I stopped talking about it is I'm waiting for Heresy 3.0 to come out. When Heresy 3.0 comes out, I'm going to be very much on the Heresy train. Permanently. Yeah. Eldar, the kill teams, of course, but the Fire Dragons and the Combat Patrol box were actually a smokescreen for the Gorgon and the King of the Vanquishers, the Makari's Vanquisher. I want your first look in that last box to throw you way off. Looking to cause a stir in chat. Oh, you did cause a stir in chat. You fucking did, man. Oh my god. The Sidonian Scatros. You said too much behind this man's back. Now say it to his face. Request this man be built and allowed the honor of overwatching your keyboard, or tech priest, as you said. I mean, he's a great tech priest, isn't he? Yeah, he's a great fucking tech priest, man. And I can happily have him on my desk overwatching the keyboard, keeping the blessings of the Omnicide going. Yeah, 100%. Ride for Rohan. Ride for Rohan, man. I almost forgot about the Rohan shit. Yeah. Ride for Rohan's cool as fuck. But action, just some bits. The tanks, though, the Sherman 5 and the Lee. These were American contributions to the British with some mixed results. The new Grant comes out next month. Yeah, man. Yeah. I feel like the Sherman 5 and the Lee are almost like metaphors for the care packages that you've sent over. You know, it's the American support to the British. So there's definitely I feel some underlying messaging there, man, for sure. The Dawn, you said you hadn't built one yet. I haven't, and Simon says it's an amazing kit, and he really enjoyed building it. So I'm looking forward to actually building one. Yeah. Lots of fun. Can't wait to see what comes. 07 MG, 07 fellas. Willario. I have to admit, when you said the 6 box, for just a moment there, I was like, fucking hell, has he sent another one? I was like, you know, like, what the fuck? In a nice way, I was like, no way. Fuck, I don't think I could have handled it. I mean, in a funny sort of way, I'm relieved. I don't think I could have handled it, man. Oh, man. You need to give me time to recover after each care package. Do you know what I mean? Oh, my God. Malario, thank you for the email, man. And for the kind message. I mean, my only worry is that I can't, the only sadness is I can't build it all at once, you know. But it's as I always say to new people getting into 40k, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And now I've got to practice what I preach. And this is going to keep me busy for a long time. And it's going to keep me happy for a long time. It's going to be amazing. Valerio, thank you for all of your support on the channel, on the live streams, and of course, with the care packages, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Agree with all of those thoughts, mate. And one last time, I want to say thank you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and truly a hero of the guard. Gentlemen, one last time. Let's get some 07s down in the chat. Let's get some 07s. Well, I 100% love it here. Dude. This community, including yourself, is honestly the best thing in the world. From Willario, Cosmic, Madlarkin, Chansey, Warpforge, many others. Those are just the ones off the top of my head. Please, if I haven't mentioned you, don't think I've forgotten you. Bad Rabbit, Swordsman Smith, Russ Matthews, Keep the Imperial Salt, Trooper number 2102, Jawa Watt, all of you guys. Twitch gang, YouTube gang, Kick gang. All of you guys are very important to me. This community is honestly the thing that gets me out of bed every single fucking morning. Wild. To think 3 years ago, I was staring down the barrel, not to get philosophical for a moment, not to get emotional for a moment, but like genuinely 3 years ago, I was staring down the barrel of a pretty bleak fucking existence. And now I feel truly blessed. Yeah. I'm very, very lucky. And I'm very, very fortunate to have you guys, to have this community. I do think it's special. I do think this community is special. I don't see this kind of shit anywhere else on the internet. Like, I think it is a big deal. Cosmic, you're not lucky, you're doomed, just up with this forever. Well, you know what, mate? If this is my eternal damnation, it could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Oh. All right. It's 4 in the morning here. And sadly, I'm not all spectatic, so I do need sleep. Got a few super chats we need to catch up on. And then we're going to wrap things up. But what a stream. Oh, you guys want the money shot as well. Why don't I do the super chats and then the money shot and then bed. I want to say a big thank you to The Legend. Thank you so much, Super Chat Man. I was on the wrong deck. The correct tile total is 43%. I mean, if you say so, that's fair enough. But I personally wouldn't use Goonhammer. The problem with Goonhammer's data, The Legend, is that I think that they used the data from their app, Tabletop Battles. And if someone just like... It's going to be full of a lot of incomplete data, or it's going to be a lot of like someone doesn't fill the score in correctly. I prefer the BCP Meta Monday data because it's I feel it's somewhat sifted and filtered. I think 43% is very low. 43% represents a lot of probably old data, people not using maybe the updated rules, and a lot of practice games and shit like that. So yeah, I prefer the cleaner tournament data for sure. But hey, use whatever you prefer. That's just my personal preference. Brother of Titans, thank you for the 26-month membership. X-Force, baby! Double X-Force, Bolter Sergeant. I hate elves almost as much as I hate trees. I love Gottschalk and Felix, mate. I love it. Brother Titans, absolutely base take and absolutely correct take as well. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Thank you for the super chat, man. Simon Asgard, MG as Eldar, the Salt. I don't think that it would be legal to capture that amount of salt. I think Simon truly would lose his shit. I'd make him play Tau, and then I'd make him turn up the next week and he'd have to play Eldar, and then I think we wouldn't ever get to play again. I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3 gifted memberships, baby. 3 more conscripts to hold the line. 3 more Poxwalkers for the Horde. 3 more clan rats for the superior Skaven race. There we are. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, those boxes are okay, but the Tank of Terror is ready. Cosmic. Tank of Terror is very, very good, Cosmic. Thank you very much for it. No, man, it's cool. I know you're very, very proud of the Tank of Terror, and I am very, very excited for it as well. Just need to, literally, Cosmic, I'm talking like, I think by the time the TTC is done, I think that the Blood Pact will be pretty much ready. And we're going to see a lot of the Cosmic creations hitting the battlefield. There we are. I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey. Thank you for the super chat, man. Is it okay to ask what happened to Tom? Yeah, sure. I mean, he just got on the job. It was that simple. So basically, Tom, for those of you that haven't been around since the very beginning, Tom was someone who helped me out before Simon did. He was part of the MG team, but unfortunately, it just didn't quite work out. So it was a lot of traveling for him, and he didn't drive, unfortunately. So he had to get it was a surprisingly difficult sort of logistical sort of route for him. So there was a bit of difficulty with him, like getting, he helped out as much as he could, but the logistical strain started sort of struggling. And so in the end, it was kind of like, look, this isn't quite working out for either one of us. So, we will mutually part ways. We both agreed it wasn't quite working. He was very, very helpful, and I'm very, very grateful for Tom. And he had a big impact on the channel and the culture. We still, go the Adeptus Custodes, yes, and all that kind of stuff. So I am very, very grateful to him, and I would like to actually have him back on as a bit of a guest appearance, like cameo appearance kind of thing. But he just lived slightly too far away, and at the time it just didn't really work out, unfortunately. But he was a great help on the channel. He was a good lad, and it was a shame it didn't quite work out. But I know he's doing very, very well since he's ended up becoming like a full-time editor and all that kind of stuff, which is fantastic. Big shout out to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Once you get the 7th box, it is the end of time. I mean, yeah. I think if we get the 7th box, it will be like the 7th son of the 7th son. Do you know what I mean? It'll be like all the superstitious shit will start happening. Trooper number 202. We need an after party to celebrate. Trooper, in all honesty, I would love to, but I've been streaming 7 hours and it's 4:20 in the morning here, so and the sun is coming up over the horizon. I just don't quite have the time. But maybe an after party tomorrow. Maybe. All right. And then we've got the legend. The legend. Thanks for the man. Sounds good. Meta Monday total is 52% overall then. It's 56%. I don't know if... let me just show you. I don't know if you're looking at the right bit. Because I want you to make... I'm not trying to... I feel like I'm constantly shitting on you, legend. I don't mean to at all. I'm a little tired, so my voice is sounding a little rough, but I don't mean to be coming across as a dick. So if I am, please forgive me. But just to give you an idea of how to read the data, this is the summary of the Tau this week. So you want to be looking at the date, the 23rd of the 6th, 2025, 23rd of June. That's the one that came out on Sunday, on Monday. Sorry, and this is the overall win rate, which is 56%. Now, I don't know if maybe 52, 56 was like a slip on the keyboard or something, but yeah, this is the overall win rate, and this is the win rate broken down by detachment. Likewise, so the Thousand Sons at a 56% win rate. Death Guard a 55% win rate. Imperial Knights 55% win rate. So that's the number you want to be looking at if you want the overall total win rate for the Tau, because you have to understand that this is the total, taking into account number of players as well. Yeah. So that's the important figure. Yeah. All right. Hope that helps. Hope that helps, mate. Fucking hell. 1 minute. All right. So, gentlemen, what a stream. Thank you to all of you guys who joined today's stream. Thank you to everyone that liked, subscribed, followed, subbed, all of that amazing stuff. And of course, a massive, massive thank you to everyone who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all of the super chats and the gifted memberships and everything. A special shout out on the support front to Ilario, because he for the big 50 gifted memberships. Squigger to Sean for the Baneblade. Ilario for the 10 kick subs as well. And also we had let me double check and make sure I've not missed it. We had Ishmael, who came in with the Baneblade chat, and we also had L1011 TriStar come in with the Death Strike. Fucking hell. So big shout out to them, but thank you to all of you guys. And of course, a big thank you to Ilario for the care package. What a care package. So I guess we need the money shot, don't we? Give me 1 second. That's a little bit of it. That's the small boxes. One minute. That's the bigger boxes. That's some more.
Reporting for duty, sir.
One minute, got some more here. Wait, not done yet. Alright. You guys ready? I might just turn the chat off for a second just so you guys can get it. Well, we'll see if I need to. So it goes down. Let me move the mic out of the way. So that's the bottom. And it goes all the way up to there. There you go. it's quite a lot of Warhammer. Oh, man. Oh, man. And on that note, that's what a whole Skaven army, a whole Death Guard army, and a lot of fucking orcs and Tyranids and Kill Team and Empire looks like. Oh, wow. All right. Gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, see you guys next time.
We were trapped on Peptide Prime. Our last guns running dry. Enemy forces closing in. As rain fell from the sky, comms were static, hope was lost. So I wrote this song, capping Eagle's final verse. Oh, now it won't be long. My edgers held the left, Cooper's company the right. Marco's marauders charged into the endless night. We were down to sticks and knives, things were looking dire. Their thunderous sound, the sky lit up with fire. Oh, through smoke and flame they came. They could have come faster, but it's all the same. Oh, double death strike shook the night. Danger close, be damned, they're gonna win the fight. Valeria's Wildcats, whoa! We're going in with that first wave. Valeria's Wildcats, whoa! One foot in the door, another in the grave. Master recruiter, we could use a couple more. No normal men act like that, they're wankers bred for war. Chicken detonator joined our flank, Ishmael Thompson too. Rocket Man fired off a salvo, more than a few. Al Coffin brandished his knife as Tao's uncharged. Valerio, that mad bastard, sends his regards. Valerio's Wildcats, whoa! Riding lightning from the sky. Valerio's Wildcats, whoa! USPS was on his side. The master recruit just sent his men to me. Shipped overnight express, 2-day delivery. We held our ground, fending off the enemy. The Wildcats rushed over, help needed, it was plain to see. Mordian joined them as they charged, with something to say. He said not to wank you boys off, but you just saved the day. Valerio's Wildcats, whoa! These kitties got claws and some massive balls. Valerio's Wildcats, with sticks and knives, they're coming to take your lives. The master of recruitment's chosen few. Those damn crazy bastards will run you through. Valerio may be a quiet man, but never question why. The thing those men have seen, they've got the devil in their eyes. 5 by 50 living men, set it wave by wave. I couldn't believe the things that I saw on that day. And if there's one last thing left for me to say, if you're up against the Wildcats, just get out of their way.